Welcome to another exciting installment of the Voice of the Colonation radio show. I'm the chief host, the College Genesis, guiding you through the next couple of hours. It's an interesting conversation, stimulating debate discussion. Like, share, and subscribe as you come in. Folks, last night, I want to thank everybody last night that participated in my first simulcast. We had DeVille Radio and YouTube streaming at the same time last night, so people got a chance to listen to my live show on DeVille Radio. And so basically, it was really great doing that. I found out I could actually do it. It sounded from my head. I need some more feedback about the sound. Maybe I might need a better, uh, uh, some more better sound, whatever like that, to make it more clearer. I'll work on that though. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do that every Wednesday night. But when I do those shows, it has to be very, very controlled. I just can't let everybody up and start running their mouth like usual. It has to be really, really done sequentially, and I have to basically have it clean. I can't have any really cursing and calling people's names and all that negative stuff that when it gets left on YouTube and Facebook and TikTok. None of that stuff. It's radio for in the end, so people listening in their cars and listening all over the world. And so when they hear us and whatnot, we gotta sound like, it has to be controlled like it's on the radio. The radio is more authoritative than social media. So when people sitting in their car and they listen to the show and they're driving and everything, it's like, they don't know that I don't have a friggin' editorial board and a studio and everything like that. So they basically just hear it on the radio. When you hear someone on the radio, you take it as gospel truth, So therefore, I'm going to be really, really careful about what gets said on the air and stuff like that, and retracting everything like that. You can't come up here talking about your nonsense and everything like that. That can't be proven, whatever like that, because it's going around the air. And when you basically have that power of putting stuff on the air, you have to be responsible with that power, and that's why I try to be responsible with that power. That's why I don't like a lot of pseudo stuff and everything like that. I correct pseudo stuff when I hear it. We was already here. We got Aboriginal. No, 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 not on my platform. You don't. Not on my platform. I call out pseudo nonsense and everything. No, we're not Moors. No, we're not fucking Hebrew Israelites. No, we're not all this other stupid stuff like that. We're black African Americans, descendants of the transatlantic slave trade, nothing more, nothing less. Simple as that, Now, people want to do all their, well, I came from the moon, I came from Mars, I came from Venus, or whatever the fuck you think you came from. You think you're an Asiatic, you think you're Japanese, whatever like that. Do it someplace else, because I'm like the first person on YouTube, anything that says I'm cleaning house. I am freaking cleaning house. I am not gonna. This goes with the topic tonight: boys to men. A real man stands on his square. He knows who he is, right? He doesn't want to be more than what he is, and he doesn't want to be less than what he is. Okay. A boy basically goes around, and he'll be like 50 years old. He hasn't found himself yet. He's easily susceptible to any kind of pseudo nonsense and garbage and everything, pleasure and stupidity and everything like that. And you got to have conversations with a grown man that you should be having to adolescent. Anytime you have a grown man acting like that adolescent, they don't know right from wrong, good from evil, when to friggin' how to manage the expectations, how to basically control the impulses and control the desires and everything like that. Think logically, rationally, and stuff like that. These are things that men do. Boys and children don't do that, right? That's why you need parents to tell them what's right and what's wrong. What you have is what we have right now is a bunch of grown children. They grow. I'm growing with that, but they still have the mind of a child. That's why tonight's show is called Boys to Men. We're going to basically talk about how do we make men men, and how do we tell boys they have to eventually have responsibility and come to men. The only thing I can think of is the nationalist movement, right? You really have to be a real man to be a black nationalist, to basically say, look, this is we're ready to take the responsibility of all the problems in our community and everything like that. So yeah. Some of these crazies want to be indigenous to America. We go around saying English language was, yeah, I know. They said, I heard one time somebody said that Wakanda was in America. When the Black Panther movie came out, no man, Wakanda's not in Africa. Then they tried to do they drew a map of North America. This was where Wakanda was, like Montana somewhere out there. Yo, these Negroes are crazy, man. That's like, to do that, to think like that means you must have had really no education, no thought process, no nothing your whole life. At any time late in life, you could believe some nonsense like that. That, yeah, we was all kings and queens, whatnot. North America is my home. We're original in North America. We're actually neighbor. Nigga talking to you with fucking big ass flappy African lips. Got black African lips and whatnot. Black lips and purple lips, nappy ass head, receding hairline. Talking about he's a Native American. Yeah, nappy tiny naps running out of his head. Talking about he's a Native American. He's doing TikTok like we're the real Indians. Like this guy I listened to for a while, man. He would sound like one of these black conservative types and whatnot. Black conservative types. And then he sounded like he was all on point, talking about this. And then this nigga just came out one day talking about he's Native American. I said, it's like you give the bump, bump, bump sound, bump, 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 and the Price is Right losing sound. That nigga, I was like, this nigga crazy, man. This nigga, on one hand, this nigga was really talking it up. He sounded like he was like a black conservative. I said, I can rock with this guy because he was always talking sense, And he just came out with that one day. I said, is this the same nigga? I said, yep, that's that nigga. Yeah, I swear to God. This freaking WhatsApp thing, man. It keeps popping up, man. I hate it. I want to disable the shit on my computer. I swear to God I am. I'm going to disable this thing so freaking bad, man. It pops up when you don't know. You just don't want to. I'm sitting there doing a show and the freaking WhatsApp just takes over the screen and whatnot. I didn't ask for that shit to pop up. Sending me a push notification about some God knows who, Yeah, so what other kind of lips and hair? Is that a question that directed at me? Latin, how did the Mexicans start speaking Spanish? Because the Mexicans were conquered by the Spaniards from Spain. In Mexico, Spanish is not their original language. It came from Spain. Yeah, they sell. Yeah, bottom line is black people. So let me tell you, this is how you get them, right? You say, Africa was a land of plenty, abundance, right? The New World was a harsh place. The only way you could build the New World was through slavery because it was just that hard. It was thick and forest, rocky, and it's almost impossible to live here, right? Why would somebody basically leave Africa and come to the New World for what? What did we gain from over here? It don't even make any logical sense. I would love for somebody to call in and let's have that debate, No, the bottom line, Denzel, that's a bunch of crap, man. That's pseudo crap, man. There was no black people in the New World. That's black people. Basically, what they do is when they paint Native Americans, sometimes they make them look dark or not, But that's not how they really look, And then black people say, "Oh, these are people black." And I look because I used to believe this stuff too. Then I go look at it real closely. No, these aren't black people. These are native indigenous people. That what happens is when you have paintings, there was no photography back then, right? They tend to exaggerate people's features and everything. They made the Native Americans look like they were darker than they were actually was. And then black people just took it as, see, these were black people. No, they weren't black people. It weren't black people. They weren't black Africans, So the bottom line is this: black Africans, I'm a descendant of the transatlantic slave trade. I am a black African. I am not no indigenous to the New World and stuff like that. My bloodline comes from the black continent of Africa, So So all I say, if you have any doubts, what you do is you go get your DNA taken, and then you'll find out what you are. Most black people find out they're 99% black sub-Saharan African. That's black people in America. Right? We're not indigenous to this country. We're not indigenous. We're freaking an invasive species almost. The white people basically, at first, they didn't really, they tried to enslave the indigenous people, but what happened was there was a pope, I forgot his name, right? He basically became sympathetic to the indigenous people, and there was growing mestizo population in the New World. So basically, they said he put an edict out that you could not enslave native indigenous people in the New World, right? So the alternative was they said you have to bring black Africans over there to enslave. They set this up as as a hierarchy where the native indigenous people and the mestizos were above the black African slave. Then you had the mulattoes, the mixed race black and white, and then you had the pure black people. They were at the bottom of the social hierarchy in the New World. So how do people get from that? Now, if you say that I'm basically, if you're a lighter skinned black person and you want to identify with that, that's fine. But but don't try to drag all of us into that nonsense. If you basically see yourself as you're too good to be part of the masses, the masses are people who are suffering, under this racial hierarchy, and so some black people are traitors. They said, man, the white man gave me a little spot. He gave me, I was an octoroon, so he gave me a little bit of privilege. I'm gonna identify. Some black people are proud of that. They're proud of their little position they had on the plantation. So it is what it is. It's sad, but if that's what they want to do, that's what they do. But what they're not gonna do is sit there and make it seem like we're all like that. If you're a trader and race trader and sell out and everything like that, and you want to be in proximity to white people, just say so. But for the rest of us who don't give a shit about white people or they're being proximity to them, let us be. Yeah, Native Americans have different colors, man. Some of them are really pale, some of them are dark color and whatnot. But the thing is, originally, black people in America had black skin, right? Over the years, we have other groups of people in our DNA through slavery and everything else floating our DNA. That's why most of us have brown skin and maybe copper skin and yellow skin, whatever like that. That's the mixture that came out of being in North America. But originally, black people are Africans. That's just it. We're not Native Americans. There's a clear distinction. You'll have back in the days, you'll have a Native American who was darker, right? He could walk around freely when not, and a person that was black person maybe have a light skin, high yellow, and that person was in chains. So by the way, it was a white man who put this racial hierarchy here. You know, that black one, that was bullshit, dude. I saw that picture, G. That can't fool him. That was not a black woman. That was an Amazon woman. That was not a black woman. That chick like that. Black people took part of the picture and tried to doctor it up to make it seem like she was black. No, no, no. They tried to Photoshop certain features on her. When that woman that they put up there that said the original thing, she was not. She was like a Mayan. She was not a black woman. That's the pseudo people put that out there. And gee, I thought you were smarter than that, man. Don't tell me you want these pseudo Negroes. Yeah, the Eskimos are pretty light skinned. Eskimos are closer to the Japanese. They have the same like this. They're Japanese, but when you get and the people of Canada and the Northeast, but when you get people like in Mexico and stuff like that in Central America, the Indians are darker. Simple as that. Baruti asked me a goofy comment. Colin, can you? We're off topic here tonight. Can you define black nationalists? Or Pan African? Look, I don't know what a Pan African is anymore. I don't know what the heck it is, what it means. I don't know. I don't believe in it. It was stupid. It was a friggin' waste of my life. Talk about Pan Africans when because bottom line is, there's nothing pan about us and majority of black people in Africa. Nothing. There's nothing unifying us. Nothing. We have no stake. After all these years, we have no stake on the continent. Nothing. So how can you have a Pan Africans, right? When we don't benefit from anything that the continent has to offer, all that vast land in there, all that vast land, kind of 12 million square miles. How much of it do we have, Rudy? Nothing. How much of the oil do we have? How much of the gold mines do we have? It's all a bunch of bullshit. Africans are only out for themselves and what they could carve up with the white man or Chinese man, whatever like that. Pan Africa is a freaking running joke. That's why I tell these people, stop freaking bringing these people around us so they can fucking fool us into this Pan African bullshit. It doesn't work. There's not a lot of black Americans going to Ghana, right? Most of those people going to Ghana are actually Ghanaians that lived in America, Caribbeans, and all these other people right here. You don't, when it comes down to it, brother, I know this firsthand. You don't see a lot of African Americans, going to Ghana and get so even you don't see a lot of African Americans going to these countries getting citizenship. This just doesn't happen, So the bottom line, then there's some who do. They're basically like, man, what the hell did I get myself into? Because I know a lot of them, and what the hell did I get myself into? And I look at them now, it's like, what are you doing over there? Are you making any money? Are you, you can't, it's not enough to give somebody citizenship, right? They say, come here, get citizenship in our little shithole country. We don't have no money. You can't do nothing. Your best money making years are going to be wasted, but you'll die poor. But hey, you'll be in your ancestral homeland. Okay. Now some people, that's enough for them, right? They'll go to Africa and suffer. But me, I think, because, I'm not a mediocre type of person. What I do for my career and stuff like that, I like making money. I like building things. I'm a constructor. Because I always thought that once we link up with the right black people, Africans on the continent, we'll put two and two together and we'll build something great. We'll have investment firms. We'll have all stuff like this. We're trading back and forth. We could be investing our pension funds into real estate, infrastructure, and stuff like that. After all these years, none of it ever materialized. Then it dawned on me, it came hitting me that the people in Africa are just not, they're just not there, coming from, I saw that, most of those old people that went to Ghana, they're retirees and stuff like that. They go to Ghana but you don't see the main thing, the barometer, G, is we see young people. You don't see young people going to Africa. You don't see young black Americans going. All you see is retirees. People are 70, 80 years old, and they're like, oh, I just want to go to the motherland and die, That's about it. You don't see any young people going to the continent, so that's the way it is. People are, all these African Americans. Yeah, what is a 75-year-old woman gonna do? What exactly is she gonna do? What is a 75-year-old woman gonna do? Nothing. But sit around talking about I got a garden, or they might build some little school somewhere in the country and whatnot and help the locals, whatever. But what is that doing for the masses? Nothing. There's a lot of people that got the finances, G. Just that they don't they can't make no money in Africa. They don't have any. You're in your young people. You're in your friggin' best money making years, the prime of your life. Why would you want to waste it on a continent that's not going anyplace? All Africa is good for old people. People who retire and they got that pension, and they can sit back and just enjoy the sun, enjoy the rest of their days. There's no place for young people and everything like that. It's not a place for young people. It's not. And young black people are not interested in Africa at all. At all. You can take that to the bank. That's the truth. They're not interested in Africa at all. And I'm the one I'll be telling them now when I used to tell them, yeah, go to Africa. I don't do that no more, because Because I told people to go to Africa and their life got screwed up one night. I feel responsible for that, you know. I used to preach the gospel of Africa and everything. But tonight's topic, boys to men, you know, how do we get our people on a trajectory of talking like men instead of acting like boys? You know, looking like men, so acting like boys. I like to have some suggestions tonight. You know, is our culture something really bothers me about the image of black men in the mainstream media. You know what I'm talking about is when I keep seeing this. We're the face of we're always the face of sports and entertainment. You know, Bet GM, you know, you got Jamie Foxx up there. What the fuck, you know? Jamie Foxx is 55, 56 years old, right? Why is he talking about betting and sporting and everything? All these stupid, goofy commercials. Why is Snoop Dogg in his 50s when I'm still doing his stupid T-Mobile commercials and all this stuff like this, you know? What time do people just basically go off and say, I got a different outlook on life and everything? You know who did that? Miles Davis. You know, back in the day, Miles Davis goes, I'm not here to entertain anybody. I'm a musician and everything like that. If you like my work and everything, I'll give it to you. But I'm not here to friggin' amuse you and just satisfy whatever it is. So don't ask me a bunch of questions about my life and everything like that, you know? Yeah, I know they paid him, but the bottom line is one time you gotta basically like, yo, look, the money ain't worth it. I think I'm a chill, you know. I think I'm a find my talent someplace else and sit back and chill. Snoop is worth $150 million. He don't even have to be out there, you know, but he got to be young. He's out there partying and everything like that. I said, what the fuck is a 50-something-year-old man doing out there partying and stuff, you know? You know, I don't know about the rainbow. I don't know. I don't never heard about that. You know, I don't know about that. All I know is Miles Davis was a serious musician. I don't know nothing about his sexual orientation. I don't know much about him like that, you know. Rudy says, Caller, please attempt to address the components of my nationalist question. I don't know what your nationalist question is. I said, I am a black nationalist, right? You know, I am a black nationalist, right? I am a black nationalist. Well, I just use Miles Davis as an example. You know, I don't really know about anything else besides that about him. You might be right. He might be one, you know. But, you know, I said, just that's what call my nationalist question. You always asking intellectual question. Yeah, I know. What exactly are you asking? You know, I told you what I think about black nationalism, right? I think Ibrahim Traore is a black nationalist. You know, that idiot Malema is a Pan Africanist. He's a joke. Nobody wants to hear about Pan Africanism, right? Malema, what goes on in South Africa, you with some goofy Pan Africans. Ibrahim Traore is responsible for building his country, a nation, a black nation. You know, do you see the difference? The Pan Africans run around preaching all this unity and all this kind of stupid stuff. But the bottom line is borders matter, right? Resources matter. Infrastructure matters. You know, people got to be pulling their own weight. That's what black nationalism is all about. If one country figures it out and builds something, why should they basically be bum rushed by people who come from lazy countries and stupid people who's going to run? You have a right to basically exclude people. Hey, Pan African means anybody who's black just come to your country and what you go, you know? You think Pan African will stop? Pan African was dead, man. That stuff is so freaking dead. It's dead on arrival. It's dead. It's been dead. You know, Pan African's been dead. You know, all it is just a bunch of useless. Like, you know, Pan African is gone, man. The whole movement's a joke. You know, so bottom line, the reason why Pan African is a joke is you cannot have nothing based on powerlessness. Pan Africanism never produced any power. You know, it never benefited anybody's life, never uplifted people, the mass of people, it never produced anything. You know, you can't just have something that people talk about, oh, Pan Africans, and it don't translate to nothing, you know? I don't know what Turi says. We should all just recognize black Surinese as a royal population. What? I don't know. Where the hell is Suriname? No one knows what the fuck that is. Suriname. All these goofy ass people places. I have no idea. We have our own inventors here in Black America. No one knows what Suriname is, whatever like that. We have 50,000 patents created by Black America. So we don't need anybody fucking telling us, oh yeah, Suriname. That's good for him. So I don't know about that. I never heard of Surinamese. I don't know anything about them. I don't even know. I guess that's one of the countries in South America. One of the countries that basically the Bush Negro republics they call them. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know much about people. I never met a Surinamese in my life. So I can't tell you much about them. If they were doing something significant, they would stand out to me. But I don't know anything about them. So G says I remember a lot of people in the '70s were so heavy. Yeah, that's why when we didn't know anything. We didn't know anything in the '70s. What the hell did we know? All we knew was dashikis and black. We assumed these people on the continent were like us. That's a big mistake we did. We saw black people and everything like that. And that was a mother continent. These are brothers and sisters over there. All that stupid shit. That was bullshit. The whole time Africans were laughing at us. They had no intention of sharing with everything. Now I'm just like, hey, look, man. Okay, if you don't want to share, whatever like that, just keep the content to yourself, Just don't come to us for anything, we'll stay to ourselves, y'all stay to yourself. Simple as that, So that's where I see it, After all these years, the 70s and 80s, Black Power, the Pan-African movement, Pan-African, Black African unity worldwide, all this kind of fucking tomfoolery. And who they got, who's running the continent now? The Chinese. They didn't reach out to us, whatnot, They reached out to the Chinese, the Chinaman, the Chinaman all over the continent, So it is what it is, Yeah, we're very ill-informed, That's why you guys stop. That's why I tell people all the time. You can't be listening to these stupid ass black people who get up there and don't know what the hell they're talking about. I said that about people like these people, even people that we cherish. I think Stokely Carmichael's an idiot, How are we the same people, How are we saying? Do you guys speak English down in Suriname? Do you guys speak English? I don't know. Do they speak English? Like Stokely Carmichael was an idiot, He basically, all these guys turned communists and Marxists and whatnot, and they try to mix it in with Pan-Africanism, right? That's why I say the old Pan-African movement was a leftist movement, Me personally, as I'm basically a nationalist from the right side of things, I believe in capital punishment. I believe in the police. I believe in private enterprise. I believe in the rule of law. I believe in banks. I believe in basically people keeping their wealth. I believe in private ownership of business and property and everything. Those are all right-wing things, I believe that's the way forward for us as a race, but I don't believe in basically giving lazy people a hand up and whatnot at the expense of people who are productive. See, that's what leftists do. That's what left-wing Marxists do. Let's give the masses of people a hand up at the expense of the people who are smart, who did everything, Wow, man. Toure, you saying that Black America don't have a house? Whoa, man. That's a low blow, Toure. That is a low blow, man. You can't be doing that, man. You can't mock Black America because we're the only people that's dumb enough to basically talk about Pan African, and we ain't got no anything to bring to the table. We have no land, no state. We don't have an African of ourselves and whatnot. And basically, we just come in there and just celebrate everybody else carving up whatever they got, making deals and everything like that. You could take the least little shithole in the Caribbean. At least they got. At least they got friggin' a land or a government or somebody talking for them as a collective people, as a land, whatever like that. Black man, Yo, Teresa said, shots fired first. Woo. Woo, man. It is on in here tonight, man. What is going on? Ture, you're a female or a male? She's a female, man. If she's a female, G, we gotta give her respect, you know. You know. Great thing is I have a mansion, but anyway, the word is shouldn't. Wow, man. Gee, you taking everything so personally, man. Jeez. Suriname is a third world country. Look, I'll tell you right now, although I know we could build our own nation, I would settle for a third world country right now. At least we'll have something besides America when that, at least people from third world country can say, yeah, at least we don't have much. We got a third world country, but at least we got something. At least we got something. That's the one thing I would give her that. Black people in America really don't have nothing of their own. G said, no, I'm good. Come on, man. You telling me, man, we got to have something, G. We got to have something, man. We can't just be like here in the white man's country and saying everything. That's what I mean by boys to men. Men got to stand up and be like, yo, where's my damn land? What's mine on this earth, you know? And she says it's a second world country. Okay, we're stepping up. Hey, Toure, does Suriname, how is their electricity situation? If you tell us. How's the electricity? How's the light bill? How's the light situation? The electricity go out every 2 hours and whatnot, or do you got stable electricity? If you got stable electricity, I might consider coming down there. Got to have electricity. We got all the black countries. Yeah, but how's the electricity? Maybe third world, but I look at Bolivia's third world. Nationalized electric company. Do they basically supply power to everybody? You don't have no brownouts and no rolling thing, whatever, do you? G says electricity is completely unstable. How do you know that, G? What I'm hearing is South America, for some reason, they're able to get their electricity game up, and at least like Bolivia. How's a little country with Amazon Indians like Bolivia able to produce electricity for everybody in the country and whatnot? I just don't get it. Then you got countries like Nigeria, rich in oil and whatnot, ain't no damn electricity. It's just a shame, man. I wish Michael Lawali would come over here and explain these things and whatnot. I need some answers. You have a friend in South America. Yeah, but South America is the sad part is South America, maybe because it's smaller, but it's way more development in the continent of Africa. It is way more developed, except for South Africa and Egypt. Egypt and South Africa are way more developed than Brazil, Argentina, and stuff like that. But only those two countries in Africa, South Africa and Brazil. No, South Africa and Egypt, and maybe Tunisia. The rest of the continent is not developed at all. Even Morocco is nice, right? But something I'll tell you about Morocco? Casablanca is basically really beautiful, right? It's modern, right? They got flyovers and like mini tunnels and everything. It's a really nice city, right? But when you're on the plane, right? And when we was flying from Morocco and we're flying in, it was daylight out, right? Right around the capital, it's like, damn, you're in the 15th century. You see people riding in camels and shit like that. It's like a cultural shock. Then you get closer to the capital, you see modern farms and everything like that. But out of the way, when you're driving across the countryside, man, all you see is people wearing a long shawl, dressing like Arabic, traditional Arabic, and people on camels and whatnot. I was like, God damn, I'm seeing people riding camels and shit. I'm like, damn, man, from the plane. I'm like, damn, man. So outside of the capital is not developed at all. Not the Morocco's not developed at all, but Casablanca's nice. Yeah, that's a nice city, man. That's a really pretty city, But so it is what it is, folks. But yeah, well, like I said, we're talking about boys to men tonight. How do we basically start to talk like boy? I think the conversation is good, The camels are cost effective. Come on. I can't be driving no camel on that, I can't be driving no camel. I need a car. I need a motorcycle. I can't be, yo, man, let me get my camel up here and whatnot and be like, boy, But camels just look slow and stupid to me, you know. It's looking down from the sky. I'm looking at these people driving camels like something out of an old movie. When I say, am I seeing this right, man? I'm seeing people on fucking camels and shit, you know. I was like, wow, yeah, culture shock, you know. But the capital, I don't know if the capital is the capital of Morocco or not. No, is that the capital of Morocco? I think it is, you know. But anyway, that was friggin' nice, you know. That city is beautiful, you know. Women love camels. What do they get out of camels, you know? I don't mind riding a horse, you know. I've been on a horse before, you know, not a donkey. You don't ride donkeys, bro. But you can ride a horse. Ridden on horses before, you know, when necessary, you know. And when necessary, I could ride a horse, you know. But I don't trust horses when you gotta be careful. They'll kick you and they'll kill you. You know, you gotta be careful with horses at all times. You know, so horses are weak compared. No, only thing good about camel is they could survive in the desert. You know, Marrakesh is a beautiful ancient city. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful, and it's like every time I see pictures of Marrakesh, it's picture perfect. You know, the way the architecture is, way it glistens in the sun and stuff like that, and the gardens and stuff like that. Marrakesh is a beautiful city. You know, beautiful people, beautiful country. You know, camels are good because they don't require as much maintenance and stuff like that horses do. You know, people back in the days, traders would uh, uh, travel across the desert. They had to use camels. Then when they got to the Sahel region, they exchanged them for horses. You know, so it is what it is. But yeah, so tonight's topic: boys to men. You know, how do we get from boys to men? You know, I was basically arguing with Elvis last night. The last night's show was really good, folks. We simulcast, and it sounded really good, you know. And so, so every Wednesday night we're going to do that. We're going to simulcast a radio show with the this YouTube channel and whatnot, you know, and hopefully the YouTube channel is going to start growing. We're going to start getting those numbers that we need, you know, those numbers up that we need, you know, because we have a bigger audience listening, you know. So, but yeah, but Elvis is like talking to me. Oh, Colin, man, you can't say that this was arson. Why can't I say it, man? Based on everything I hear from these people and whatnot, you know, why can't I believe that this was arson? You know, why can't I believe that somebody just didn't get their way when I was stamping their feet like boys and whatnot? Let me tell you something how this usually works, right? I remember when I was a kid, right? I used to go and my father's shoes, right? I used to love when I was a kid, like 5, 6 years old. I see my father's shoes, right? And I go try to put on my father's shoes. And my little feet when I go on my father's shoes, right? Then the expression is you try to walk in your father's shoes. In other words, you can't walk in your father's shoes because they're too big, you know, you haven't grown into them yet, you know. And so so therefore that means that you got to become a man to walk in your father's shoes, you know. I look at Liberia, the native Liberians, right? They tried to walk in the shoes of the people who built that country and they failed because they're not men like that, you know. It was the boyishness in them that basically antics that made them stage that coup. You know, it's time for us to rule, time for us to have power. We want to eat good and everything like that. So we're gonna take rulership of this country. They didn't know nothing about the country. They didn't know why it was created. Know nothing about the country. All they know is they want to be hard. That's what a boy does. A real man sits back and says, "I'm not ready for that yet," you know, because the society has to do certain things. If I'm not ready for that responsibility, I'm not going to take it. That's what a man does, you know. That's not a Liberian fable story, bro. That's the truth. The people who came from America built that country, and that was the only country in Africa that was black besides Ethiopia. That was, matter of fact, it was the only black republic. Ethiopia was a kingdom, you know. But Liberia proved, because it had diplomatic channels with countries and embassies all over the world, it should prove that black people could actually run a country. Liberia was evidence to all the black countries in Africa that they were ready for their independence. And Liberia basically facilitated the independence movement in Africa. Of course, you don't know that, because you're a fucking idiot. What am I taking personally? G. What am I taking personally? I'm not talking about Rosh Moishes being an idiot. But it's been 41 minutes. I'm tired of hearing myself talk. I didn't snap, man. You're hearing things. He said FBA colonized. They say when people use terms like FBA, and colonized, they're already lost. I can't take you seriously, Tory. First of all, there's no such thing as black people colonizing anything. That's a farce. In order for you to colonize, you have to have a mother country. You have to have an army. You have to have a mercantile system. That's what colony is. Where the colony basically can only trade back and forth with the mother country. No such relationship existed in Liberia. So so by the definition of a colony, Liberia was not a colony. So you got, like I said, this is what I talk about. Basic education is lacking. Basic education. So it is what it is. So anybody click the link if they want to come on. First of all, it wasn't somebody else's land. It wasn't somebody else. The land belonged to whoever it was. If you're black, you have just as much as right. See, the Mama Americana. We're not Americans. We're not Americans. They have every right to go back to their continent and push people off the land if they had to. They had every right to do that. That's how wars are settled in Africa. It's settled through war. They had war. They won. They built a nation, and the mistake was, prematurely including the native people in their fight. But I don't want to dwell on that tonight. Tonight's about boys to men. I don't want to get on Liberia tonight because I got Elvis up here tonight. What's going on, Elvis?
What's up, Carla?
What's on your mind?
That's not what's on my mind. It's what's the topic. That's what.
It's called Boys to Men. We're talking about everything about, and not just here and there. We're talking about history, how boys try to step up and be and take on a role that are for men, and they fail miserably. You know, and so
So
I mean,
give us some examples. I didn't follow the show. I thought you were off tonight, but
well, yeah, well, I was gonna be off. But I said, no, this show couldn't wait. Basically, what I'm saying is, boys are boys, men are men, right? When I was a kid, I used to, my father used to have his shoes work shoes. He used to take them off right at the door, and I would go try to put my father's shoes on. I'm like, I couldn't even lift them up because it fall off my feet. That's what's called you try to walk in your father's shoes. But you gotta grow into them. And what I'm saying now is we have a culture where there's you got a bunch of boys who are not really growing into the shoes of men that came before them, and that's my point tonight. And I can say the same thing happened over in Africa and everything like that. You got people, I
so are you saying that being a man is not a physical? It's not about age, but it's about emotional maturity.
exactly
All right. So I guess my explanation the other night was appropriate then.
what.
That being a man is subjective to emotional
No,
maturity
no,
rather than
no.
just
That's
age.
not when you talk about gender. I'm talking about as far as like from a young man and immature young man to a man. That's different. I'm saying that when people try to say that a woman could be a man or there's no such thing as a man, somebody no.
No, no, I get that. That's the point I was making. I'm not saying a female can be a male. I'm saying when we look at these things, like for example, even you, right? You can look back on your life and then think maybe When did I become a man? Was it when I was 20? Did I become a man at 35? Like you said something the other day that men, people become men at 35 years old.
They say 35 people, you become a man earlier, right? But what happens is this, though. Let's say, I would say, you become man right in your early 20s, right? But still, though, you still have a ways to go till you have experience that's going to teach you right and wrong and stuff like that. Sometimes you can have some people mature fast, but there's no substitute for life experience. But I say by 35, you should have enough of life experience, good, bad, or different. Unless you lived in a freaking box, and didn't do nothing for those years. You should came across things, been challenged, and
So for
challenged.
you personally, when did you think you became a man?
When I became a man was, I think when I became a mature man, I would say when I was like 40. You know, I was
Really?
I was 40. I was always a man. I was always mature for my age, right? But then again, at 40, it taught me that though I was always an adult, because when I was a teenager, I hung around adults and stuff like that. I didn't hang around kids my age. When I was hanging around adults, my aunts and uncles, and everything like that, I thought like an adult, right? I thought like I believed in authority. I believed in doing the right thing because I was the eldest child. I was responsible for my brothers and sisters. I was the eldest. You know, so therefore I was always had a responsibility. But like I said, as I grew up and whatnot, and when I turned 40, and basically I stopped. One thing I stopped doing was I stopped partying, I stopped clubbing, I stopped going out, and I started getting serious about finding a relationship with a woman and stuff like that. Stuff that interests me when I was younger. Even though I was a man, I was an adult, right? I was really an adult when I know how to deny myself certain things. A man will do that. A man basically was because I think like my father. My father would deny himself something just to put food on the table, just to give us the better. And even though I was an adult, right, I wasn't ready to do that. I wasn't ready to sacrifice my good, whatever I was doing for anybody but myself. It was just about me, 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 me. I became a man when I basically said, something, there's more to life than just me. That's when I started really getting back into history, studying books. I was doing Block Talk Radio, and I had something to say to the world when I started getting into politics and everything like that. Because what dawned on me was it was 2000, right? Let me see how old was I in 2000. I was like 2000. I was like 30, 31. So I think I was like 31. I was like 31, right? I was basically when they had an Al Gore and who was it?
George Bush.
They had the debate, right? And then basically uh political commentators commented afterwards, right? They will say, I didn't know there was a rift between Al Gore and Hillary Clinton, and stuff like that. I didn't know there was a rift between the Clintons and Al Gore and stuff like that. There was different factions of the Democratic Party, right? But the way when Pat Buchanan and all these people broke it down and whatnot, I said, am I just fucking ignorant, right? What he was saying was like Greek to me. I said to myself, I made up my mind that whatever I was doing before, sports and everything was not part. I was never going to be blindsided by not knowing what's going on in the political world, right? The way he was saying, yeah, you got the Al Gore faction, you got the Hillary Clinton, the Clinton faction. I didn't know there was a riff, but the way he was breaking it down, I was like, how did I miss all that? Why? Because I was not studying with that. I was ignorant about politics. And basically it was like Pat Buchanan and a couple other people that was talking, and it was like, oh yeah, and you also got this with the Bush and blah 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 blah, and this was going to happen and whatnot. And I said to myself, I am completely lost in what he's talking about. I didn't know anything. Now it's easy. Now Biden's an idiot, Kamala's an idiot, Barack Obama is a Marxist, whatever like that. Now I can pick up. I'm politically educated, but I wasn't always like this. I wasn't always like this. When I was basically when I was like, I think I was 31, right? That's when I realized, man. I said I got to get away my childish. Even though I was a man, I had
No.
all
So
the
the question here is, when you came to these conclusions, did you go to independent sources or did you go to Fox News to spoon
No, I
feed
ain't
you
going.
this
No,
information?
it was like well, first of all, I was watching CNN when I heard that because Pat Buchanan was on CNN.
No,
You
I'm
know,
saying when you come to the conclusion that
no, I
Biden is
wasn't.
an
I
idiot,
didn't even know about
Kamala
Fox.
is an idiot.
No, I just said, look, I just like I said, look, I want to be a political analysis, right? The way they were putting stuff together and whatnot, and talk about politics and everything, I said to myself, I felt like an illiterate. I felt like I was clueless, you know? And then basically for the next decade, right? From like 31 to the time I came 40, right? I was studying politics, I was studying history and whatnot, why things whatnot. So basically, I was certain now at by the age of 40, I was dead serious about life and dead serious. I said, I'm never going to be blindsided because a few years later, right, the Iraq war happened, right? And I had lost a lot of friends over that war, like fighting. I said there's something wrong about that, but I couldn't really articulate what I was. I said something wrong about what he's saying about Iraq, and when we lead to the war. I said, look, and I started studying history. I said, yeah, that doesn't make any no sense. You know what he's talking about? That this country has weapons of national. I said, well, if Afghanistan hit us, right? Why, if these people are such a way, why is that the royal family of Saudi Arabia friends with the Bushes? You know what I'm saying? All these things kept coming to my mind, like something's not right about this. So I started doing my investigating and stuff like this, and I started saying, this is bullshit. So I became really politically aware. Now, when the Iraq War broke out, I said, this is bullshit. You know, this is bullshit. And I had a lot of my friends. We broke friendship up because they were like basically, no, man, you can't go against your own country. I said, well, this country is wrong. You know what they're doing in Iraq? They're blowing the country to smithereens. And a lot of my friends were saying, no, no, no. They said Iraq is going to end up like America. I said, yeah. Let me guess. They're going to have Disney and Walmart over there, right? That's right. They thought they were going to make Iraq like a mini America, turn them into Americans. You know, buying Walmart, McDonald's, and Disney, all stupid stuff. And that's what people say. I said to myself, that does not make any sense. You know, I said, and I studied the people. I said, these people, when you break that country, these people are going to fall apart because there's nothing holding them together. Saddam Hussein is the only thing holding them together. I studied that, right? And then when the Iraq war happened, right, what happened was I was 100% right. That's when I said, you know something? I am now a man because I
So,
said,
so, Carla, I'm saying you think the question how boys become men is subjective, right? Because it's based on your perspective and how you think you became a man. I don't think you would
what
agree
I'm
that it's
saying
the
is this
same
though.
for everybody.
Wait, hold on. If I was a boy, right? Let's say like that. If I still had my boyish mind up until my 40, I would have said there was nothing wrong with the Iraq War. Okay, whatever. I wouldn't probably have an opinion, but I had after studying so hard about politics and everything like that, because I said I didn't want to be ignorant anymore. I had a strong opinion about that, right? And I had a maturity about me, right? That I didn't feel intimidated by people who had all these degrees and stuff like that. And I started debating people that had all this education because I used to go to the library all the time, read about history and everything like that. So I didn't want to be, never wanted to be blindsided again. You know, when Al Gore and George Bush had a debate.
But listen to what I'm saying, Carla. Just take a step back. Maturity is not just based on one aspect, right? You're talking about your maturity as a politically enlightened person, but
What it
maturity
comes
can
down
be
to,
on the other
your
side.
politics tell me a lot about a person. You know, it tells me a person. When I basically
Yeah.
listen to a lot of people in their 40s, right? You ask them, why you vote for Kamala? Because one lady said, because I think it's time that we get somebody a person. Well, what about the border? What do you think? I don't know. What about the fact that we could be on a nuclear war? I don't know. What about inflation? I don't know. You know, and so I thought to myself, yes, politics do tell you people tell me when I listen to people talk how mature they are, you know, and everything. I do like this, you know. I just
Yeah, Carla, that's not, again, I'm saying I don't want to take away your experience or your epiphany
but
that you
you
had
don't
at
think that's
40.
right?
But
A politics is how you gauge somebody's intelligence, you know, what they think.
no, and that's the point that I'm coming to. To even say that, that's crazy.
No,
I didn't
it's
say that.
true. I
That's
think it's
crazy.
the
You
truth
can't.
though.
How can, I mean, in your mind, that's a ridiculous thing to
No,
say.
or hold on,
There are people who are really
even on the
intelligent
other
who are
side, right? Even on the
non-political.
other side, right? Why do you like Donald Trump, right? I don't know, man, because he's an American and he kicks ass and whatnot. Okay, what do you like about Donald Trump? I don't know, man. Just that he's not Joe Biden. That's not politically mature. It's
I
on
mean,
both sides.
to even base your worldview or your perspective, your view of somebody based on their politics is
No, I'm
ridiculous.
not based on worldview. I'm saying you take the issue, right? I take the issue. Look, let me give you an example. I take each issue thing. I do an intelligent assessment of each of the issues, right? And whatever person has most of my issues that I care about, that's the person I go with. You know. So the bottom line is this: if
Yeah,
you
Carla, you have math professors, you have scientists who are so ingrained in their work, they barely have time to keep up with the day to day politics
well,
of
I
the
know
day.
that, I know, but
And those
look,
people are very intelligent. So saying
everybody
that you
basically
judge
has
someone intelligent based on
now
politics is
and
ridiculous.
basically understood, okay, do you believe in the rule of law? Everybody like that. Yeah, you know. Now what's complicated for me is the fact although I agree with the rule of law and everything like that, what do you do with millions of people who are in this country and whatnot? I don't want the sight of people being pulled and dragged out to this country. That's something I don't want to see, you know?
I mean, Carla, I tell you this all the time. This is your safe space. You run back to this, you know, uh, clutch of politics every time you're having a conversation. That's your safe space. You got to broaden your view
Like
on other
what? Like
subjects.
explain.
All right, let's leave politics for example, right? Let's go to in terms of boys becoming men. Let's go to responsibilities, personal responsibilities, right?
Yep.
Let's leave politics because that's dogma. Let's go to tangible responsibilities that a boy who is becoming a man will have. What do you think separated a young man transforming from a boy or immature boy into a mature man?
One is if you have a child, right, with a woman. I personally think, right, my personal opinion, right, and people may kill me when I say this, right. I think basically once you have a child with a woman, right, you should it's your responsibility to do everything you can to marry that girl and be with her, or you never lay down with her. You know, I personally believe, you know, that if you should never lay down with a woman, right? That if you got pregnant, whatever like that, you wouldn't want to put a ring on her finger and say, like, you know, married. That's what I believe. You know, I think a man will step up and say, look, I'm not going to leave you a childless or a husbandless thing. I'm going to honor you by put my giving you my name. You know. Now, if she says no, that's on her, right? But if a lot of women tell me they got kids, well, that nigga never even asked me. You know, he's went on to the next one. I don't think that's manhood. You know, I don't. You know, I'm sorry. I know a
Okay,
lot. I got a
let
lot
me
of friends who do that, but
let me give you my view, right? And again, my view is different than yours. For me, I always felt like building foundations was the first step to manhood. And for me, that include getting an education, you know, to get a good job, to make it a decent living, to have a strong foundation to build a family on. That
Elder,
was
my father, right? He was probably the most educated man I've ever known in my life. You know, this guy had books. He read books like I can't even read right now. You know, he didn't go past 10th grade. You know, and so bottom line is this: at 19, he had me on the way. You know, he married my mother. Right? He told my grandfather, my mother's father, said, "Mr. Speller, I'm going to marry your daughter. Right? Your grandchild's not going to be like I'm going to step up and become a man. Right? Right then, he knew I was coming. Right? And he said, "It's my responsibility. Whatever I had on my mind, whatnot, you know, I'm going to freaking make a way." And he did. You know. You know, I never wanted for nothing my whole entire life. You know, my father was there. He didn't have to wait till he got education, whatever like that. No, that's a coward. You know, I got to wait
I
till
mean, just
education.
listen to what I'm
You
saying.
know?
Listen to my perspective, right? And this is for me one of the things that I see in my life, and I see in a lot of other people's life, right? Like when my wife got pregnant. one of the things we did was to prepare for our baby. We put money aside for any unforeseen, medical needs or needs that my son might have. We built a room, you know, with cribs and other things. So I'm saying preparation is an important part
Oh
of
yeah,
of,
but
of a
hold on.
mature person
Everybody
life.
basically like this. A man basically is ready regardless. You know, he just says, okay, this is what's going on. I got a baby on the way and whatnot. If I got to work 3 jobs, it's gonna happen. It's not gonna be like, well, geez,
But what
you
I'm
know.
saying is better if you have the foresight to prepare
Well,
yourself in
hold on. Yeah, I know, but the
anticipation
whole
for
thing
that.
is though, humanity can't friggin' live like that. We gotta, people gotta have children. They gotta, men just know how to have to go back to being men. They don't have to have this plan. That's one thing. We made boys sissies. You gotta get a degree. You gotta get this. You gotta get all this other
Why
shit.
do you think getting a degree is sissy? You
No,
think
I'm
you think
saying
just
no.
working
I'm
in a
no. I'm
factory is
my
better than
point I'm
getting a
trying to make
degree?
is I'm trying to make is right there. The degree is good and everything, right? But at the same time, if you don't have a degree, you can still get out there, work three
You
jobs.
could, but it just becomes harder. So
Well, it doesn't matter.
preparing,
That's what
yeah,
I'm talking about.
preparing yourself
A
is
man is like
better
this. A
than
man is
just
like, hey,
winging it.
look, I'm gonna do what I gotta do, like my father did, right? He did what the hell he had to do. He didn't wait till he got his degree and all that other stuff like that. He did what the hell he had to do. He had to work. He told me the jobs he had to do just to put food or keep a roof over our head and put food on the table. A man does what he has to do. He don't be like, well, I gotta have a this, I gotta have a degree, I gotta do this. When he just goes out there and does. You know,
Yeah,
and the end
I
result
mean,
is
I mean, a man with foresight.
when I was growing up, my mother
w-
never worked. My
Yeah, that's
father
good.
provided
But I'm
everything.
saying a man with foresight would try to prepare himself
Well, yeah, I know,
so
but
that when these things come,
my
he's
father
he's
didn't have
ready
the
for it.
foresight, man. He had five. He ended up with 5 children. He had to get out. His only foresight was he had to get out there and work. And nobody was giving us a damn thing. And the bottom line, he whatever, however it took it, he was a young man. A man in his 20s with 5 kids. And he did it. We never went for nothing. He did it. So like I said, I hate when people try to, oh well, you gotta
But
have
Kyler, you're taking this personal, but because you're bringing your father into it. We're talking about ideas. We're not
no,
talking about
I know that, but
personalities,
I'm
right?
saying, hold up. My point, Elvis, I'm trying to make is that when a man's ready to become a man, he's ready as a man. He don't have to wait until, oh, I gotta get this, I gotta make excuses, I got this. Because what happens is this, though. Let's say he gets the girl pregnant, but he's not ready financially or not. That's the type of dude. I would say 80% of the time that dude walks away, and we have a society now that will excuse him.
And you just made my point, Kyler. Just
Hold
made
on.
my
No,
point.
no, no. Let me make my point. I had a cousin, my young cousin, baby cousin. She's my cousin Keena's daughter, right? She's my, I don't know. Well, I'm like her. I don't know how you put it. My first cousin Keena, her daughter Jaisha, right? She is 23 right now, right? But when she was 17, she got pregnant with some dude, right? And some kid was like, told us I don't want, I'm not ready to ruin my life and whatnot, right? This is what I'm talking about.
I
All the
think that would be a first cousin once removed
well,
because
yeah, whatever.
you
My
guys are
first
a generation
cousin's
apart.
daughter. Anyway, basically, because in my family, right, when this stuff like this happens, right, the women all get together in my family, and us men, we have nothing to say about this shit. We have nothing to freaking say. Nobody wants to hear what we gotta say. Anyway, I try to add my 2 cents in, right? They got shut down. Um, she got pregnant, right? Right. And this kid's like, he was on his way to college, right? He said, oh no, you can't ruin my. Then she and my other cousin, right, her aunt was like, yeah, well, he's on his way to college. And I said, what's wrong with this boy? Well, he's on his way to college one night. He said, his parents said, he's trying to ruin his life. He got her pregnant, right? So both his family, my family, all of them basically are like, okay, so we're gonna do Jasia, you're a freaking 17 young girl. And then my cousin, my aunt, my cousin, her aunt was like, oh yeah, we'll get you on section 8. We'll go down to the county, get you on section 8. We'll go ahead and get you these food stamps. We got prenatal care, blah blah blah, and everything. And I said to myself, look, you know, why is it? Where is this boy at? Right? And they was like, no, no, no. We so in other words, since you have the state and the county to step in, right? Y'all let that little Negro off the hook. It's about his life. He's on his way to college, or when he got accepted into a college. Who cares? You know?
So you think you think that little that the young man was irresponsible
Yeah,
because at that
yeah.
moment he wasn't ready to be a
Look,
father.
look. Everybody in my family knows how I thought about it, right? But since they don't care, they never asked me. They was basically about, oh, she got to do this, she got to do this, and then she had my other cousin, right? Basically raising both of them, right? She was living with my cousin and her my first cousin's younger sister, and she living there because my cousin's a school principal. Like, no, she's a school teacher, and I have other cousins, a school principal, but she's a school teacher. She makes good money. She was taking care of her and the baby, living in a house or whatnot, And I'm saying to myself, why are you doing that? You're a young woman. You should be out there doing your own thing. Why are you taking care of this man's responsibility, this boy's responsibility? Well, he's just a boy and whatnot. He's like 18. 18's a man. You know. And so I said to myself, and I thought about it. I said, look how things have changed. My father was 18 when my mother was pregnant. And my father stepped up and said, I'm going to be a man and I'm going to raise this boy.
Yeah, but that
And I don't want to
situation
hear
could
about
be.
this different time period bullshit.
Hold on, no, that's not different time period, but it could be different, right?
How is it
You
different?
know, listen, it could be. I don't know your situation, but I'm saying just from my analysis, your father could feel a different way about your mother than that young man felt about your cousin.
Oh no, no, it was just hold on. It's like this. The boy was dating my cousin, a little cousin, right? Dating
All right.
her. They were a couple and everything. They're all like, with matching outfits, was so cute and everything like that. And he was my girl and whatnot, just anything. But as soon as she got pregnant and whatnot, he was like, no, no, my life is gonna be over and whatnot. I got stuff to do. I gotta go off to college and whatnot. I want to join a fraternity and all this kind of friggin' nonsense. And I said to myself, man, see that it wasn't even so much of the boy, it's the family. His family and my family
So
letting him
let's
go.
let's put it this way, Colin. Let's say the young man decided not to go to college and to be with your
Yeah,
cousin.
that's what he should have done.
That's what I'm saying. So listen to this. Decide not to go to college to be with your cousin. She gets up one day. She doesn't like his attitude. She doesn't want to be with him. She breaks up with him, and
Well,
he's now
he has
4 years older.
he still has to hold on. That means that all he has to know is, yeah, he has a responsibility now to pay her, or she's gonna get put on child support. That's life.
All right, she can still put him on child support while he's in college.
No, but they're not gonna do that because they don't want to ruin his life. He's like in college, and I think he's like in his third third year now. No,
All
but
right.
he left off like I can't do nothing with this. I'm too young.
Yeah.
But yet
So
these same guys, right? Same people, right?
he
You'll
was
see them up on
irresponsible for it.
you'll see you'll
Definitely.
see you'll see him up on YouTube giving us people, these Gen Z types,
But was your cousin
giving up
college
lip
bound?
service
Was she college bound?
what?
Was your cousin college bound?
Well, she ought to be because both her aunts graduated from college and whatnot.
No, I'm
Yeah,
saying I'm not talking about her aunts. I'm saying her. Well, how did she do in school? Was she going? Did she get good enough grades to go to school?
graduated whatnot. She could have been to college and everything. I think she's in community college right now.
Yeah.
But
So probably she didn't have the grades to go to
but the
college. But
whole
I
thing
think if
is,
they were on the same footing and both had
whole thing
prospects to
is,
go to
my
school, she
whole
probably
thing
would
is,
have had an abortion.
yeah, my whole thing is, you have people out there now, the same people think like that, right? The same people who get online, they're talking about how the government needs to do this, the government needs to do that, right? No kind of responsibility. I'm like this. I tell people all the time. I basically I look at people's responsibility. I don't want to say nothing about no damn the government needs to do this, the state don't do this. Well, I think the government does enough. If the government wasn't there, right? And what government wasn't there, guess what? That kid would have had to step up and, and say, yo, you brought this child in this world. You better take care of it. Forget college right now. It's over with, right? But because we have a government that basically, it was just like, okay, we're just going to go down there. We ain't going to bother him. We're going to go down there. We're going on social services, whatever like this, blah, 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 blah. They'll give you money. They give you this. This is New York, too. New York social services. They give
But
people
you remember we had this conversation the other night with Jonathan and a few people, Jamal and them. They said they should have the right if they get a girl pregnant or a woman pregnant, and they don't want to be with that woman, or they don't want to have that child, and the woman do or does want to have the baby, they should have the right to relinquish their parental rights and tell the woman, I don't want to have this child. You want to have this child? I want nothing to do with it. I relinquish my rights, and I'm going
Well,
to go
I
my
would say
separate
like
ways.
this. My whole
You
thing
agree with
is
that point?
if you don't want to have the child, do not lay with the girl. That's being a man. Like me personally, there's a lot of females that I said to myself, I said, no, it's not a good idea. Why? Because I said to myself, if something happened, God forbid something happened, I'm going to be stuck with you for at least 18, 20 years, And so the bottom line is that because that's the way I am, I would have definitely stepped up and been like, okay, I'm a man, let me pay my bills, or basically let's do something, let's live together, or whatever like that, to save money. I mean, I'm stuck. My dating life and everything is over. Once I basically bring a child into this world, that's just me being a man. Now, had that happened to me? No. So you can say, Colin, you were never really put to the test. It's true too. I would never put to the test. I don't know what I would do in that situation. But my gut instinct with me, based on everything I've known in my life and everything, is I would have stuck to the thing. But then again, I was so terrified that I made sure it never happened. I made sure it never happened. But if I did, I just think I would just basically say, just cough it up as a loss. I got a child to take care of and everything. I would not run off. I'll tell you that. I would not run off. I would do what I had to do. I would hate it,
I
but I would.
mean, knowing what hindsight is 2020, right? Because you said you probably didn't become mature until you was in your 30s or so.
No, I was mature, right? But
As an
like,
18-year
I didn't
old,
know.
your
I wasn't
foresight and
mature.
your thoughts would have been different at that
Yeah,
age.
like I said, I was mature like that, right? But like I said, when I turned 40, that's when I basically any sort of excuse that I had about life and everything.
Yeah, so I'm
That's
saying
when I
put
started.
yourself in that 18-year-old young man's mind. At 18, you're barely wet behind the ears. You have this girl who's pregnant,
I know
and
that, but I
the
look at
idea of fatherhood is weighing on
my
you. You're
father.
overwhelmed.
My father, I was my father and mother were pregnant at 18 with me. They had me at 19. My parents were pregnant with me at 18. And so I always look at that like, if my father could do it, right? Back in those days where it was hard to get jobs and everything like that, why
Yeah,
can't
my mom had me too at 19. And
so
but
why
my
can't these
father,
kids
who
get
was
the same
who was like 5 or 6 years older than her, was prepared for me because he had a job. He was doing quite well.
it's
So
like
you know,
it's basically it's like when you step up, like I said, it's like I just want to see. I understand you could be a man, you don't have to be, but I would like to see more men just give up boyish stuff. Boyish stuff. When you're going to be a man, just be a man and everything like that, just like this, and just say, look, it's time for me to grow up and give up all the immature shit and everything like that. So that's what I'm saying. We had that, man. Our community be much
Okay.
stronger than what it is right now. A lot of stuff that people complain about, like Chuco, had nothing to do with Black America,
why are
whatever.
you bringing up Chuka? Chuka ain't even been in the chat tonight.
Chuco's around here somewhere, running his mouth, But the bottom line is this, he don't understand. Like, he's like, oh yeah, a lot of times it's just immaturity in some communities, right? Immaturity. People are bad people, just
Jonathan, mute your mic, bro. What you busy?
that ain't
Oh,
him.
that ain't you. That's you.
No, no, no. Well, what that was, he mean. So it's I don't know what that is. That you?
Shoe collar. Somebody downstairs in
Not
the
me.
kitchen.
Ain't
I
nobody,
think.
nobody in my house.
Okay.
I don't know what that was. John's muted.
I'm muted. It ain't me.
If it's me, I won't be hearing it because it will be happening on my side. It's not me. You hear me talking. It's
I
quiet.
don't know what that is. What that was. Anyway, so the bottom line is this: I'll basically talk about things. So, all right, Jonathan, what's on your mind? All right, all right.
Oh, the Jonathan dropped off too.
Yeah. Oh, what happened? What was that all about? He dropped
Yeah.
off.
So let's so okay, the Afghanistan, right? What do you think the age for age of they call it the age of majority here when you hit 18.
I think 18.
Not the age of maturity, but the age of majority. So what do you think the age of majority
I
would
think
be
18,
in Africa?
18, 18, 18 for women, 21 for men. That's what I
Why?
believe. I
Why?
mean, because women mature faster than men.
I get it, but I'm saying what tells you that a woman is mature at that age to be
Well, no, but on the
considered an
whole,
adult?
women are supposed like the natural nature of a woman more mature because at 18 she becomes accolade to adulthood. In fact, to men, their adulthoods tend to be arrested. That's what could happen with
That's what I'm saying. What
my
tendencies or characteristics
well,
that a
women,
woman
hold up,
that a woman exhibits that tells you
women
she's
at
mature?
18, get courted. They're invited into society. They have a lot of influence and power in society. They're around adults in society. That's why at 16, 17, you have the
So it
debut.
has nothing to do with the woman's own, exhibition of character,
Well, no,
of
no, no. It's just
responsibilities.
society.
It's just her being around
Actually,
other
women.
adults
Hold on,
that makes you think she's mature.
women maturing has to do with her role in society. Women have basically when she's an adult, 18 and whatnot.
But I
She's
think I think maturity is exhibited, Colin. It's not something that is abstract. You have
Yeah,
to
it's
show
not
that you're
exactly.
mature
But
through your
hold on,
actions.
an 18-year-old woman is a woman. A boy at 18 is still like well, he's still 18. He's still immature.
As we keep saying, you
Society,
keep saying that you're using age, right? I'm
no,
saying
no, I'm
actions.
telling you,
Actions will tell you if a person is mature
I'm
rather
telling
than
you
their
from
age.
experience. Everybody knows that a boy does not mature until he's like 21, 22. Girls mature much faster than boys. That's just scientific logic. Why that is, I have no idea. It's
John, is there
also
somebody chasing you, bro? Why you sound like you out of breath? You running? You running for somebody?
he's muted.
Why you keep saying he's muted when we can hear the
I have
echo?
no idea why we hear that,
So
but
listen, I'm going to mute, right? So hear this.
I'm muted.
that's it. So,
Even when I talk, I was just talking when the thing wasn't even moving around. You
so
hearing shit, Elvis? You good?
No, we was hearing it. Me and Carla was hearing it. It's not just me.
I just
I
heard
mean,
some
it's
crack.
good now, but when you came on, there was some noise in the back.
But
But yeah, like I was saying, Carla, right? Age doesn't bring maturity. You know that for a
oh,
fact,
I
right?
know that. But what I'm saying
Right.
is, so age does not bring maturity, right? But I say like this: you asked me about the African side. I say, look, even though you may not be mature, you be held accountable at a certain age, Well, like I said, some people when they're 18 and 21, they'll say, okay, we're 18, 21, like this. But the bottom, that's like an average. Like most majority of people will meet those basic age thing required as the age. Like that's why you think 18 you could join the military, right? Does that mean everybody is 18 is mature? No, it just means that's the age right there, and you ought to be mature. You ought to be able to say, I swear and get inducted in the military 18, 19. Does that mean every last single one person doing that has the same level of understanding maturity? Of course not, but just say that that's about the age you could basically make that the law says that decision, you know if you're 18, so it doesn't really matter. You can have a girl unless she's like retarded or something like that. She basically is a woman at 18, unless somebody comes in put her in receivership like Britney Spears' father did, and says she's a danger
Biologically or emotionally.
emotionally. You could have somebody declared
Yeah,
unemotional when
I
not, but for the
disagree with
most
that.
part,
I don't think an
hold on.
18-year-old is mature enough to be
Well, I know,
considered
but
a woman. Physically, she's mature to have a
the parent,
baby.
a parent or somebody, a guardian, could say, although she's of age or not, we're going to contest that, and the next thing you know, the person's basically rights and stuff like that are under guardianship.
Tyler, you had a relationship with an 18-year-old before, right? And when you was close to that age, I'm guessing, right?
Do I
Or
guess?
18, you wasn't dating at that time.
Well, I don't know. That's been so many years ago. Hold up.
Okay.
When I was 18, let's see, when I was in high school. No, I wasn't. When I was 18, I wasn't really seriously dating. At that time, I had female friends, but I wasn't really dating. At
But I
that
just want you to juxtapose that with, say, in your 30s when you started dating and see the difference there in terms of maturity, in terms
yeah.
of
So yeah, I know when you're
exhibited
mature, you're more
behavior.
mature at 30. But the thing is, though, at 18, the law says and society says You may be immature, but since you're 18, you have the right to make that mistake if you do.
So that's
That's
what I'm saying. Knowing what you know now as a man growing up and seeing
hold on,
the
no, hold on,
patterns
no.
in
If
your
I
average
was
stand, what would be your age? Will you adjust it
well,
to a higher
age for what?
age
Age you got to say specifically. Age for what?
for to be for somebody to be considered adult?
Oh,
Would you keep the same
I would
American
say, look, I
standards, or
would
you make up
say,
your own
I
standards
would
based
say,
on scientific research?
legally, hold up, legal now legally, I would say 18, 20 for a woman like this. Does that mean basically that that's written in stone? No, it just means by law, a boy is an adult at 21, a
Well,
girl.
that's what I'm saying. What's substantiating
No, just
uh,
no. That's just hold on. You understand something? It's just
evidence
like
do you have that an 18-year-old is
I
an
don't know.
adult?
That's the whole.
Is
That's
that
the way
just
it's
based
always
on? Are
been
you
done.
just basing it purely on the American system, or would you
Yeah.
do your own empirical research
Hold on.
to
Look,
decide
It's
whether or not
purely
hold
somebody
based
is
on the
on.
psycho?
American
I was
system.
talking.
Them
Right.
I was.
numbers are too unique.
That's what I'm
I was.
saying. So do your own data, do your own research,
Hold on. I
psychological
was talking to
research,
Dollar Bill about this,
and
right?
figure it out if
And
somebody's mature at 18.
Hold up. Dollar Bill asked me. He told me that somewhere, I think, I don't know what country. I'm not gonna don't name the country if I'm wrong. When people killing me in chat, I think it was Nigeria, right? Where this girl was basically 12 years old, and somebody was trying to marry her off, and I said, "See, that's what I
Yeah.
said."
It's in the north, most likely.
Huh? Yeah,
So it's most
Mario,
likely in the northern
whatever,
part of
whatever.
Nigeria.
They
But the
most
bottom
likely
line,
it's definitely the north.
in our culture, we're saying that 18, she's an adult, right? But as in our culture, our values is a girl's 12 and everything. She's on the road to her sweet 16, and that's a very sacred time. You go to the most poorest community in America, right? And girls will be having their sweet 16 party. It's an American tradition that we grown used to. Your sweet 16, that means your innocence. You're still a girl and you're entering to womanhood. By the time you're 18, you're a woman. And I've been thought about this a long time. You're 18, you're a woman. So I said I don't see what no need to change that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What tells you that? For example, right? Say the Jews, right?
Hold on,
Hold
Elvis.
on, let me make a point, Carla. Let me just give me 30 seconds.
A woman's a woman at 18.
Okay,
Period.
let me. I get it.
After 18, she's not a woman.
But Carla,
Let me make my
but
point. Go
Carla,
ahead,
where do
Johnny.
you come up with that number?
Well, I'm just calling my number because let's say like this. I
Because that's
meet
what you know. That's what America has told you, and that's what you're
I
going
meet
by.
18-year-olds. I meet 18-year-olds all the time, right? And the bottom line is when you sit there and talk to them, whatnot, although they're young and whatnot, you could tell, okay, they're an adult, not an adult with experience, but they're an adult. You
Why?
know?
Why would you say she is an adult at 18?
No, she's an adult. At 18, she's
Why?
an
What
adult.
tells you that? What tells you that?
Because 18 years is enough.
No, you have no data to prove that. You're just going by the system that
No,
you've
I'm
been a
just saying
part
like
of.
this. Hold on. 18, a woman's an adult. Here you got Ross Moy saying that the Bible allows such marriage at 12. These, like I said, these pervert people and that,
That's the
I
point.
mean,
That's the point I was
Don't
trying
say
to
that's
make.
a
Right.
pervert. That's the Bible. Don't call
Here's the
God a
point. Here's
pervert.
the point.
I don't care what the Bible says and whatnot. I don't care about what the Bible says. The Bible, show me in the Bible where it says a man could marry a 12-year-old. Show me that. The people say that. But
Here's the point that I'm trying to make, Carla. Right.
that's a lie.
Take the Jews for example. A boy becomes a man, quote unquote, culturally at 13 years old when he has the bar mitzvah.
Yeah, he's on the
But
road to manhood.
socially and legally in the United States, he's not a man.
Yeah, look. Let me tell you something. This is what you're missing this point, right? When they had the bar mitzvah, just like in African culture, we have what we call inkomo. That's like the rites
Not
of passage.
African culture. It might be a specific African culture.
No. So when I say African culture, that means when I say African, think of African with a K. That means something that we adopted. Dr. Jawanza Kunjufu talked about in Como. That means African Americans, right, take certain things out of African culture, retain, and say we're going to use that, right? One of the things was in Como. And Como starts when a boy turns like around 11 or 12 years old. He's not a man yet, right? But it enters into what the thing called manhood. That means you're on the road to manhood. That means you're getting direction, leadership, and stuff like that for manhood. And then after a certain time, when you become a man, whatnot, you'll know when you become a man. You come in, you
Well,
pass on.
let me tell you, in my tribe, right,
It's not
Colin?
just your thing, you know.
In my tribe, at 15 years old, you have to go to the what we call the traditional schools in the bush, and you got to get taught certain things. And then in the warrior class, at 17, you have to be able to kill either a leopard, you know, and bring it back to the tribe to be considered a warrior. So there are rites of passages in certain tribes in Africa. It could be it varies
Hold
from
on.
tribe
Bottom
to
line
tribe.
is, hold on. Bottom, I'd say in our culture, right? You know, unfortunately, like a rite of passage at one time would be going to jail or getting a girl.
Really, Carla?
You know, I mean,
A
I'm
rite of
just saying
passage is
that
going to
was a rite
jail.
of passage. You know, oh, he went to jail. I mean, I
So
said,
let's ask Jonathan, right? So Jonathan, we're talking Afristan, right? Afristan, you have the ability to do your own research and come up with your own laws based on your findings. What do you think the age of maturity should be in the Afristan? Because you guys
hold on,
have
you can
control of it.
look, Elvis. That's
Well,
not the
let
question.
Jonathan answer
16.
it, Carla.
That's not the question you asked me. You know.
No, that's why I was asking
Elvis
you.
is.
You couldn't. You didn't let me answer. You kept jumping down my throat.
You
Pause.
asked me, you asked me what was to be the legal age. That's a legal age and a customary age of a manhood are two different things, right?
Oh,
Like I said, you got a boy, Jewish boy got a bar mitzvah, right? He's technically a man at 13, but he's not a man legally, you know. In African culture, like we say, we talk about the in Como rites of passage when the boy becomes a man, right? But he's not an adult man yet. He's basically on the road to manhood. You know what I'm
okay.
saying?
Let Jonathan answer. Can you post the link, please? Maybe if more people want to join. Go ahead,
Right.
Jonathan. You said 16. Why? Why 16?
Yep, 16.
Any research? Any evidence to buttress why 16 is a good age for
You just picked it out.
16
maturity?
is the general age, according to research, where most people actually try to act independent.
Yeah, but the bottom line,
Mm.
you know for a fact, we live in a society, right? You can't do nothing at 16 years old, bro.
Well,
Kyla,
that would be your society. We're not
hold
talking
up,
about this
No,
hold
let
up,
society,
me give
hold
Carla.
you
That
up,
would be in
hold
the
up,
something.
hold on,
Afghanistan.
Let me
Kyla,
ask you,
hold on,
let me
Kyla,
ask you a question. Right?
because you just said something that ain't true.
Hold on. Let me say this, right? Okay. Like I told you the other night, you asked a question about how would people take care of themselves, right? You know, you can't get a freaking insurance at the age 16. You
We're
know,
not
nowhere in the
talking
world,
about
nowhere
this
in the world.
country. We're talking
Nowhere,
about in
hold
your
on, hold on, no,
Afghanistan,
hold
where
on.
you make the
Hold
rules.
on. First of all, you gotta say something. Everything we do for the time being is gonna be tethered to the United States. You know,
Oh, wow, Jonathan.
of
can you
course,
believe this?
you gotta have to
So you're
transplant
leaving the
everything.
United States and transplanting all of their ideas into your new land.
Elvis. We live in this country, right? We're Americans,
Wow.
right? We live in this country, right? If everything we do is basically is everything, even the metric system, the system like measurements or what we're going to use on that, it's going to be close to the United States because we basically almost everything that we use and everything like that is going to be coming from the United States for the most part. You
Mm,
Yeah,
know,
Elvis, we're hella colonized.
right.
so we're here in the United States. So the bottom line is this: so anytime, like you said,
So you're just going to mirror the American system. The only difference is
no,
you
you
have
have
the
your
power
own
to rule.
system, but the bottom line is all you do is transporting. You understand how that works?
That's
Like,
why all of this time, Carla, you should be taking these times to come
what
up
you
with
need to
those
be doing,
systems and
What you
processes
need to be doing. Hold
You
on,
that's
know, it's
unique.
interesting. I would think that by now, Afghanistan plan had at least a system of government already.
all right.
Right. That is
How do
unique
you
to
govern?
them.
All
How
of
do you
these
govern? How
laws are
do you
some
govern?
shit that should be done
Hold
by
on,
now.
Jonathan. I know you. Hold on. I know you want to take shots, but how you ungovern ungovernable people? You know,
Oh, Carla.
Kyla,
Now it's the
see,
people's
how you
fault.
ungovernable people?
Kyla,
Hold on,
you know what
before you start
hold
talking
on,
about
Kyla.
government, hold on. First you start talking about government, man, you got to have freaking people that are civilized. You
Oh,
know,
Yeah, I agree, but Kyla, Kyla,
or you gonna have a situation like you
Kyla,
have in
no
Liberia.
laws
Kyla.
civilize the people.
Hold,
Or you gonna have people
hold
like,
on,
people burning down buildings and shit. You know.
Elvis. I mean, Kyla. You run a company, don't you?
Yeah, basically.
Do you not have rules in that motherfucker?
Yeah, I got rules, but the bottom line is
Do
this.
people abide by the rules? And if they don't abide by the
Look,
rules, they
everybody.
fire,
Look,
right?
the bottom line is this. Hold on. Bottom line is this. Like I said, like I told you before, my idea is if this is ever going to happen, or whatever might happen, like I said, I'll be long and gone and everything. So it's up to people behind me,
But
right?
why not?
But
Why not
Kyla,
write the
Bottom
rules?
hold
line
Why
is this.
not have an idea, a
I
vision of
just
what
put
it
it
should
out
be?
there, right? I just put it out there, right? Like Elvis, you should be like having an idea about how you're gonna build your country. You know, Liberia, you got a country.
You're going back to their comfort
No,
zone
no, no.
again, Carl.
You got a country already. You know, so
Yeah,
you can't
my
judge
country is
me.
my country.
So
That's
you
fine.
can't judge
You're
me
coming up with a
because
new
Because you about to
idea,
go up in
you
civil
can't
war
judge
and
me when you
flames.
right?
guys got a
This
country
grand
that I'm doing
idea of a
everything wrong.
new place
Oh, hold on,
in a
I know, hold
new
on, but that's
paradise
all.
for your
That's our
people,
business,
but
and
you
we want
haven't
to talk
thought it
about
through.
that. And we want to talk about that. That's fine. If it never if it never happens, right? I'll be all right. You know,
It's
all
gonna
right,
happen,
cool, right?
Kyla. With
What?
or without you.
I'm saying
It's
whatever.
gonna
You know, what I'm
happen.
saying. But the bottom line is, all I am is the architect. You know, all I am is
And
the
you're not architecting anything. You know what an architect is? An architect is
no.
somebody who
I did.
plans
Look,
stuff,
I say my
who
idea.
measures,
Look, I'm
who
not gonna put. Look, I'm not
being
gonna
an
put
architect
everything.
is not, it's not
Well,
what you're doing, Carla. You just have a
Let's
vision.
say something, right? I'm not gonna tell you everything that I'm doing. I don't know you. I don't know Jonathan. I'm not gonna
What are
tell
we
you
gonna
everything
do?
I'm doing.
Sabotage your great
No,
plans?
I don't know. I have no
Come
idea.
on,
You
Carla.
know, I had no idea. But you joke like that when it makes me
We're
like
not
I have no
joking.
idea.
We asked a serious
No,
question, and your
now,
answers are just
hold
ridiculous. That's
on.
all.
No. You don't ask me nothing like that on the air. People who work on me, we talk offline and stuff like that, and I'm working with them one night. I don't go tell every my business on air. Why
So
would I
you're
be doing
saying,
that?
so you're saying you have these plans. You're just not going to
No, of
share with
course I
us.
have these plans. I've had these plans for years. You know,
Okay.
but I'm gonna tell
All
you.
right, Carla.
I'm gonna tell you
We
because who
agree.
are you? You know,
All right.
Kyla, in order to get people to join your
I
mission,
don't
you
want
gonna
people
have
to
you going
join me. You don't get it.
then
Hold on,
how
you
the hell
don't
you
get it.
gonna
Hold on,
have
you
a
don't get it.
country?
Hold on, you don't get it, right? I don't want everybody joining me. You know, that's how shit gets fucked
But
up.
even the few
You
people that's
know,
joining you, they got to
I'm saying
believe in
I do not hold on,
what you're
People
I
telling
do
them.
not want people joining me. You know, I don't want
rest
no
in peace,
Minnesota
Malcolm
people who
X.
don't want
Before
to
you
join me.
join the organization, you should know what it's
You know,
about.
it's not an organization because Negroes can't. You can't
A
organize.
country is an organization,
No, it's
Kyla.
no. I'm not organizing no one. You know, let's put it like that.
That
You
doesn't
know,
make
if I
sense,
like,
sir.
we have ideas and whatnot, and putting people in place, and the stuff we're doing right now, Bomani, myself, and whatnot, everything's working out good. You know, everything's working according to plan. So, the bottom line is people either get in line or get out of the way. As simple as that. You
Man,
know,
Carla.
we ain't revealing nothing for no one. You know, but people need to know. No, those who don't, just don't. Simple as that. You just
What?
so it is
Carla,
what it is.
politicians running for office have more plans on their political
Okay,
website
yeah,
than
go
you
right
do.
ahead.
And you're
Yeah,
planning an entire
okay. They got
nation
all
from
this plans and
scratch.
whatnot. Why are they burning down their fucking capital? Okay.
You're talking about my country. I'm talking about you, Carla. Forget about
Oh, don't
my
worry about
nation.
me. I
Isn't
ain't got a
perfect,
country
right? They
yet.
have all of their flaws.
I ain't got a country yet,
You're
man.
starting from scratch.
I'm not. I'm not
You should
yet.
have good
No, look.
ideas
No,
in
look. No,
theory.
you first of all, you don't even know what you're talking about. I said the first thing to do is Black America needs to come together and unify. That's the first thing. You know, before I get like that, I don't care about the fucking land. That'll
So
be
I'm
there.
not
You
worried
know.
about the land. I'm just talking about
I don't care about that.
ideas,
Hold on.
architecting
Look.
a nation.
As long as I got bros like Dollar Bill and whatnot, you know, and bros like that go. I got another guy's Ray is gonna soon call him my shot. I should have tell him Alex, my boy Black Achievement. Now, this is an overachieving motherfucker, man. Him and I used to have battles on Block Talk Radio back in the days. I told him, man, why don't you come on YouTube channel? He said he's gonna stop by sometime. You know, I got people like that. I was basically talking about Africa. He's like, man, Africa ain't got shit. The next, you know, after like 3 years, this nigga's made some money in Africa doing tech. He was a tech. He does tech. He's a lawyer, and he does tech coding laws and stuff like that. He said he did make some money with some African firms, whatever like that. He said that he was thanking me because I put him on Africa, you know. But I want to know what he's doing now. That's been years since I talked to him. You know, it's been like almost 8 years since I talked to him. But the bottom line is this, man. Those who know. You know, I've got a lot of people. I said we almost sent the group to Angola back in 2020, but the Ebola thing fucked it up. You know.
Are there lawyers in the BIO?
Yeah, we got lawyers in the PA. Of course we do.
Are you utilizing them to
Everybody,
write laws for the
I don't
new
have any money
Afghanistan?
like that to pay people like that. But one day the money's going to be there. One day I'll be able to put this all together. Right now, just basically people gathering, talking, you know, basically like that. People inbox me or email me about stuff, and
And how
they
many years has
that's
this
what
been
it's going
going
to be.
on, Kyla? How
But
many years?
it doesn't matter how many years. Why do you need to know that? You know, a
Because
long
you have to
time.
have some tangible progress,
Oh,
Kyla.
I don't have to prove anything to nobody, you know. I have to prove nothing to nobody because I know a lot of these people are not of no use to me anyway. You know, so
Man,
like I said, one thing I'm not gonna do is sit there and basically be like, oh, I need to prove. I don't need to prove nobody. I know what I'm doing works. You know, it's gonna work. So I don't need to prove nothing to nobody. That's how confident I am.
man.
It's gonna be what it is, it will be. You know, the bottom line, the land is not gonna be no freaking issue. Building that is gonna be a cinch, right? The main thing is Black America is freaking broken. It's disunited or not. Especially it's disunited over the stupid idea called Pan Africanism. Once that's gone, once the black Democrats are gone, and all these other kumbaya bullshit is gone, multiculturalism, everything like that, and we start seeing ourselves as a black nation, we're gonna fucking rule the world. You know?
Carla, I think this comment sums you up so well. Odd
What?
Oliver 91 says, so Carla slanders Africans to keep from talking about himself.
How do I
That's
slander
profound.
Africans? How do I
We
slander
were
Africans?
talking about your lack of a plan, in terms of laws, in terms of
Oh,
unique
hold on. I don't
ideas
need to
that's going
tell
to govern your
everybody
country,
everything. Oh,
and
look,
you run
look,
back to
you go to our
Liberia being.
website, we're not website, and we have a groups called the Legal Framework and stuff like that. And what kind of government we had these discussions, and it's all right there on
So you
record.
didn't come up. You didn't come up with anything concrete
Look,
that in
like I said,
theory would
hold
be
up,
part of
the bottom
the
line is
legal
this:
system in your
we don't know.
country.
Hold on, we don't know how this is going to turn out, right? I have an idea of what type of government and everything. I think for 30 years, 20 years, it should be a Supreme Council that runs the country, right? And then you prepare for elections and stuff like that. Once the country reaches to a certain benchmarks and everything, that's what I believe. I don't believe in democracy. I don't believe in democracy. You know,
We know that.
you know what I'm saying? So I don't believe in democracy.
Carla, you just said that you said have elections.
Well, no,
Right.
after the country's reached a certain milestones and stuff like that, then you prepare for that.
You want to follow the Lee Kuan Yew path, huh?
Yeah, something like that. So the
Okay.
bottom line, I don't believe in. That's what I believe. Countries one that I believe that we did that model right there. It just takes men. If you
So how is
hold
the
on, let
council?
me put it to you
How is
like
the
this,
council
Elvis,
elected or
Elvis, Elvis.
selected?
Let me put it to you like this, right? A man basically wants a nation of his own. He does not. He don't feel safe. He don't feel happy, and he's not satisfied or fulfilled knowing that he's living in a country. And a boy tells himself that America is his country. A man knows this is not my country. I'm just here, circumstances. I'll do the best I can while I'm here. That's fine. But I don't have a flag. I don't have anything because I didn't create this shit. It was created for somebody else, by somebody else, for somebody else.
But
That's a
Kylie,
man.
you say all the time you're Americans, right?
You say, no, I don't say I'm American. I'm not.
Yeah,
Look,
you
I'm an
do. You say
African
you're proud
American.
American.
Well, look, no.
This
I
is
never
your
said I was.
country,
Look, I never
not for
said.
the immigrants, but
I
for
never.
the
Look,
African
I never
American.
said. Look, I never said. Come out of my mouth about I'm a proud American, right? I said I'm a U.S. citizen. By law. I'm gonna use that, right? And I said, look, Elvis, listen to me very carefully, right? I said I'll use that, right, to my fullest potential, right? I'm gonna rock with America until the day comes when I have my own nation, and then I can hand America its passport back. I don't believe in dual citizenship. I told you that, and you know it, and I mean it. So in the meantime, while I'm here, I'll play the game. I'm an American. I'll play the game because I had no other choice. I'm not a Liberian.
So now you're a boy since you're claiming
Oh
this
no, I'm
country
not
is
a
your
boy. I'm a
country.
man because I
No, you
recognize that.
said it's
Oh,
only
hold on.
boys who
No, no,
claim to
no.
have a
Look, I'm a
country
man. Oh, look,
that's not
look.
meant for
I'm a
them.
man. Look, I'm a man because I recognize that. If I really believed that, I would be a boy. I don't believe that shit. But hey, since they want to play the game, they want to call me a citizen and stuff like that. Hey, I'll use it. You know. The bottom line is this. But I know for a fact of the matter is, that right there is either that, just keep playing this game with them or not, or the day we have our own nation. I want our own nation so I don't have to live a lie no more. That's. I hope I could. That's clear enough for you. I don't know how else to say it. I play the game as long as I'm here. I'll play the American game. I'll play the game. I wrote a blog about that years ago called Playing the American Game. I wrote that blog like 13 years ago, man. It's still relevant. I said playing the American game. Everybody else plays the game. You think Jews really give a shit about this country, Elvis? No. You think that Koreans give a shit about this country? No. But they're basically using this country for its worth. And America's a type of fake country. They don't mind being used. We're the only dumbass people. Black people are the only dumbass people that actually really believe in this country and whatnot. I have a dream. This country live out the true meanings of get the fuck out of here.
Carla, it's only
Calm
people
down.
who think they're using the United States. It's actually the other way around. You pay taxes,
Oh
you
no,
use
no. Everybody look.
in the
It's
Everybody
the
look.
military.
United States that uses everybody else.
Well, yeah, but
Right.
everybody
I
uses
know
America.
people that's been here for 13 years, ain't a citizen, can't vote, can't do shit. But damn it, they've been paying taxes like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but so
Even
who cares
taxes
about
that
their
they
little
might
taxes?
not even benefit from.
Their little taxes.
Exactly.
Bottom line,
Certain
they live in
benefits
this
they
country,
can't get
right?
because they don't have a
If they
citizenship.
don't benefit, what are they doing here then? You know?
They're here because of the economic power, Kyler.
All
That's
right,
the difference. You have to understand that. People just
okay,
want to be
that's
able to
why I'm
make
here.
U.S.
That's
dollars.
why I'm here. I could look my business that I do. I could not duplicate any place in the world. You know,
Exactly. So you benefit from America,
look, I
right?
benefit
And
from the
they
fact
benefit
that
from
I
you because
benefit
you
from
pay
the
that
fact that
tax from your
well,
business.
what I do for a living, my marketing company, my marketing firm that markets different products like insurance and everything like that. I could not go any place in the world and make this type of money and when I build this type on this level. You know, I could not do it. You know, because America is the only really developed country on this level in the world. This is like a privileged, lucrative business I'm into. So
So now you see why everybody else want to come into this market, right? Because
yeah, well,
it's the
bottom
biggest
line
market,
is,
the
hey,
largest
look,
economy.
I'm here and I'm benefiting when that. So, hey, look, I'm a kicker. I'm not gonna be like, yo, fuck this. Yo, long as I'm here, and I'm building a business and whatnot. I'm about to expand in like 3 different states in the next 3 years and whatnot. Open an office in like 3 different states and whatnot. Business is booming. So the bottom line is this: I can't see myself going any other place in the world and doing what I'm doing. I thought that by now, what I'm doing right now in my business, I'll be in Africa someplace. I
Okay,
thought,
Kyle, let me read this coming from Baruti. He says, "This is why I thought often at Kyler arrogance, an assumption that his ideas are without flaws. He articulates leadership from a monoslint. He expects Afristan buy-in without giving nuts symbols. Excellent point. You have people believe in your vision when they know that it's well thought out, it's
well,
sensible,
first of all, I've
it's
never had.
feasible, but you haven't given us all the nuts and bolts, the nuances of this new nation.
First of all, I have never had a conversation off the record with Bill. He just these comments in the check. He's friends with Dollar Bill. Dollar Bill talks to me every day and whatnot. If he wanted to freaking really talk to me and ask me questions and whatnot, he could have got a hold of Dollar Bill or got my email. I could have freaking emailed him stuff and everything like that, but he hasn't done that. All he does is show up in the chat room telling me what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna reveal everything on a fucking live broadcast and everything like that. You want to know me? That's why I put my freaking email up here. Let me put my freaking email up here. I was sick of people like this running their damn mouth. Look, if you got basically want to know something about what I'm doing and everything like that, you email me and I'll be more than gladly glad to friggin' I'll be more than glad to tell you what I'm talking about and what I mean. You got quick Q&A, I'll give you Q&A and everything. What the hell? Oh, here we go. You know.
And Kyler, I think Baruti probably wants to come up here and engage you, but I think once he gets to a
Oh no,
point, you're gonna get mad.
he ain't got
You're
the.
gonna get mad and start
He
cussing
got
him
no,
out. He
no,
probably
no,
doesn't
no.
want that.
That's being a coward, man. If you're, it's a freaking when you a man, you come here confront me like a man and say, "Colin, man, I don't agree."
But
Blah
we
blah
know you,
blah.
Kyler. When people push too hard on you,
No,
you,
yeah, no,
you
no.
block
People
them.
push like no.
You
You
put
Well,
drop
us
them
in the
off the
sometimes
back.
it's
channel,
stupid and
put them
silly
in the
and whatnot.
back. We
But
know
that's
that.
like this, But if you got legit questions, I'll freaking answer your legit questions. But if
No,
you're
but
gonna be
it's
disrespectful,
subjective. Whatever you think is illegitimate, you get mad
no,
about
no,
it and you put people in the
legitimate
back.
is basically if I tell you, look, there's certain things I will not discuss on the air. I am not going to discuss on the air. But if you have a really a question about me, you can email me when I put my What the fuck did I do with it? Oh, excuse me. My email is my email right there. You can email me and whatnot. And I put my email up there the other night. And I got some weird people talking about. I seen your profile picture. Let's look. If I find out somebody on this platform, you are gone. You're banned forever. I swear to God.
What did the
I'll tell you
person
what.
say? They see your profile picture. What they think about it?
I just seen your sexy profile picture. Whatnot. So I know. Look. I know it's pretty with somebody trying to trap me and whatnot. But look, nice try. It don't
Oh
happen.
man,
I
that's
don't fall for
hilarious.
bait. I don't fall for bait and whatnot. I don't care. I'm not trying to.
Who do you think it is, Colin, that's
I have
trying to
no
run game
idea.
on
I
you?
have no fucking idea. All I know is, look, I don't. It's probably not even a show. It's probably I get these things all the time. People come
Oh,
call
for real?
from different parts of the world. When I say, "How do you fuck you get my number and shit?" And so I'm like this. I'm not interested. Okay, well, look, lady, stop fucking texting me. I'm not interested. I don't care who the fuck you are. Stop
Oh,
texting me. I don't give a shit.
Kyle, I only
I'm
got
gonna
one
be
question. Is
what?
she an Asian lady?
I have no
If
idea.
she's Japanese, that's a goal. That's a goal right there for Colin.
I don't know what she is, whatever it is. All I know is do not text me, whatever like that. I'm not interested. Don't ever call me or whatever like that. So
Oh man.
that's all it is. I'm not here for any of that stuff. So this is why I say I'm all about business. You can't see
So
that.
you're saying you'll be open to Baruti calling you and discussing the Afghanistan with
If
you?
you call me and ask me questions and whatnot, I'll be more than happy to freaking tell him what I'm talking about.
All right, Baruti, it's out there.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
I don't
no,
know if you put the
he's
email
not
out there.
gonna do it. He's not
Come
gonna
on,
do
Baruti, stop being scared.
Say he's fucking
Yeah,
scary ass.
I want him to come up here and have a conversation. As long as you promise you'll protect him and not
I'm not gonna
insult him.
say a goddamn thing. You should get Dollar Bill. Dollar Bill, come up here.
Post a link. Maybe he wants to come up. We can
He ain't
dialogue
gonna,
with him.
he ain't gonna come up here. I've been look. This guy been commenting on me since Bomani show one night. This guy never comes up. All he do is talk stuff in the freaking chat. He never comes up. I said, like, I put the link
Yeah,
up
from
there.
his comments and input, he's a smart guy. He
No,
just
he's not. But
probably
he's not. He's asking me redundant questions. Like
no. He wants to know. He's asking the tough questions, Colin.
he has redundant questions, man.
And
Like
and a smart guy like yourself, what you do when people ask questions about the same thing, you find
certain things
answers to
I'm
those
not going to
questions,
tell
and
you. I'm not going to tell.
you posit it.
I cannot reveal to you in a friggin' a couple of sentences or whatever like that. And I have to explain in detail what I'm coming at. And like I said, real intelligent questions and whatnot. That you guys don't ask me. You're sitting here
But I'm
wasting.
saying all of these questions that we ask is just coming up the top
No,
of
you
your
don't
mind.
ask me.
These are
You don't
not
ask
things
me
that you
real
thought
questions.
about. You
You don't
developed
ask me real
thoughts
questions.
over
You
time.
asked me. You asked me the other day how would people take care of themselves, and I told you I have an idea. I have many ideas. And whatnot. You just been dismissed. Oh yeah, whatever.
No, you're winging it. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not winging it. That's
Are
not
those
winging. That's
ideas
not
written
winging it.
down?
Oh, that's not winging it. When I first got insurance, I used to sell this thing. Do you know that you could design everything you got? A pension fund is really just insurance. You know that. Workman's comp is just insurance. Everything's insurance. Your 401k is insurance. All that stuff like that. Your annuities insurance, Roth IRA, that's all insurance, right? And also, when if you're smart, you understand when you go to most developed countries, highly developed countries, whatnot, a lot of people have insurance policies and insurance and payouts and stuff like that, or how people earn their money. You're still going this thing about people like we're Black America I think is going to the part where we're going to become more of a savings and investment community than we are a working community. I think that's the future of Black America. We're going to be investing crypto in there. I had one of my partners, my homegirl. She was at my office today, and she was going over my investment portfolio. I was telling about my bitcoins and whatnot. But she has a really good stock portfolio, and she was like, next year we're going to be working on stocks together and stuff like that. So there's a lot of Black people getting into stock trading and stuff like that, and stuff like that. So I'm in those things. I tell people all the time, I believe that every last single Black person should be getting into stocks, investments, and look at Spearman says insurance is legalized scam. So I'm gonna put him on timeout for that saying that.
I mean, he's not even attacking you. He's talking about the white people. He's not attacking you, Kyler.
Insurance is organized scam. Okay, he got to get timed out for that.
Why? Why do you do that?
Because it's a lie. That's why. It's
No,
slander,
you could make it. You can make an argument about that. That
No,
could be
it's
a
not.
debate.
It's not slander. If you're
Kyler, some people pay insurance for
I don't care. I don't
years
care.
and they
Look.
never utilize it.
Look. Hold up. When you buy insurance, right? When you buy insurance, everything, you have an agent of record. That's how your insurance stays current. You have an agent of record.
No, that's not what the person is saying. The person is saying, let's say
How is
somebody
it
has
scam?
car insurance that is required by
Hold
law, and they
on.
never get in an accident for 25 years, and they pay 50 or 100,000 in car insurance. Is that benefiting them?
Insurance risk, because when you do get in that car accident, right?
It
You got
definitely
like
benefits them.
$100,000 worth of damage and whatnot. The insurance shares pools risk together. That's
It's an
how insurance
argument,
works.
Kyler. You can't just
But
time him out for that point. It's an
Kyla,
argument.
When you brought up yesterday, I have to go back and watch the show from yesterday. And I was listening to you talk about United Healthcare CEO and how people are celebrating it. The fact that people are celebrating that should let you know that a lot of people don't
That's
share the same
bullshit.
opinion as you.
No, that's bullshit. That's
What
bullshit.
do you mean, Kyla?
Where's the
The
Kyla,
guy that
Kyla,
killed
Kyla.
the guy that
Hold on,
allegedly
hold
killed the
on.
guy had a spinal surgery
Hold
that
on.
wasn't healing right. Go ahead,
Kyla,
Jonathan.
Kyla, if I
There's no
buy
evidence.
insurance
There's no
from your
evidence that he even
company
had United
and
Health.
you decide not to
There's
cover
no evidence
what
that
I
he
paid you
even
to
had. This
cover,
is what I'm talking about. A boy and a man. You know, a boy will say,
Kyla,
"Oh,
that's
this is
Jonathan's
Kyla.
making a
No, no, no,
valid
no.
point.
That's not a boy and a
a
man.
boy will say
People
this.
sue the
Kyla,
insurance
people
companies
pay
for under,
people pay for
A
health
man will say,
care,
hold up.
right.
and then the
The bottom
insurance
line,
company then
you
decides
cannot
not to cover
justify.
the health care.
You
People,
cannot
yeah, people for
justify.
under
Look,
coverage,
That's a
I work for
scam,
United
Kyla.
Healthcare.
disqualifying them based on
We're
certain
not gonna
things,
talk.
loopholes.
We're not all going to talk at the same time. You know, I work with United Healthcare, right, for 15 years, right. I have a company van. I got everything like that. They gave me a van. Well, actually, we wrapped our own van. And United Healthcare logo and whatnot. You know, they're freaking the top insurance company in the world. You know, largest health insurance provider in the world. You know, this guy had a grievance or something like that. You have what you have court system. If you don't feel like it, we have everything in thing. We have a grievance process. You know, if you don't feel like something was right when that, we have a grievance to process. You know, you can file a grievance.
Kyla, anyone with
No excuse.
intelligence
This guy
knows
is
that
bullshit. This guy is
that
bullshit. This guy is bullshit.
Kyla,
The guy's a
Kyla,
cold-blooded murderer. The guy's a
Kyla,
coldblooded murderer.
Kyla.
What?
Allegedly,
Let
he
me ask
hasn't
you a
been convicted
question.
yet.
Hold on, Kyla. Let me ask you a question. Do you think your punk ass lawyer can go up against United Healthcare's lawyers?
Well, it doesn't matter. First of all,
It actually matters, Kyla.
United Healthcare, if he was a policyholder, do you know United Healthcare provides lawyers and stuff like that for him? If he has a
What?
grievance, yes.
I mean, from what we've saying, he's not directly affected. Like
Appeals.
he was not a client
United
of them.
Healthcare in his evidence of coverage, they'll tell him that they have by law.
He wasn't a client of them.
Huh?
He's not a client of United Healthcare.
So why did he kill the CEO? That's what I'm trying to tell Jonathan. What did he kill the CEO for?
That's what we're going to try to find out.
So,
Because what we know about him, he had a spinal surgery that was like killing him,
what does that got to
and
do
he
with
wanted to go
healthcare?
back to redo it, and they rejected him. They
But what
denied
does
him.
that got to do with the CEO?
He's probably mad at the entire healthcare system. A lot of people on the political scene are mad at the healthcare system. They think healthcare should be free. They think it's too expensive. It bankrupts people.
They have an appeals and a grievance process, right? Which basically they pay for. You know, you can't afford a lawyer, they'll provide for you. You know,
Who provided for you? The insurance company would provide a lawyer to go against them. Is that what you're saying? They'll provide you a lawyer to go against them.
They can provide the lawyer for him.
Wait, I want to understand this, Scott. They'll provide him a lawyer to sue them.
Well, no, they have a lawyer to argue his case. You know what I'm saying? You can sue all you want. Don't mean you're gonna get it, but it's this case.
That's what I'm saying. You say they'll provide him a lawyer for what purpose?
Did he have a case filed against him?
I'm saying from what we've seen in the news, he's not a client of theirs, but he did have a spinal surgery that was very painful.
So what was his grievance with United Healthcare?
Well, Kyla, I'm looking at something. I don't know if you heard about this, but in 2010, United Healthcare made a settlement for $350 million to affected practitioners because they were intentionally denying claims that they were supposed to cover.
Right.
So that means that
that's widespread in the insurance industry, Kyla. Denying claim after the fact is widespread.
It's baked into the law, Kyla.
Your ACE, the Affordable Care Act, kicked in, right? And the bottom line is you could not deny coverage for pre-existing conditions after 2010. That's what
they still deny coverage.
There's loopholes. There's loopholes there, Kyla, that they use to their advantage.
Who was diagnosed
with clever lawyers?
2010. You know, prior to 2010. They had the right to freaking deny anybody their coverage and whatnot.
Yeah, that's based on in order to get insurance. But once you have insurance and you have a couple surgeries, they might deny you based on other things that might be in their contract.
You have a pre-existing condition, right? And it was before that time period, was diagnosed before that 2010. Yeah, they could deny it, you know.
But he's not talking about pre-existing condition. He's talking about claims that was denied.
Yeah, but coverage. Why? Because they probably was a pre-existing. That's a loophole.
No, he's talking. You don't know the details of what Jonathan is talking about.
If United Healthcare was right, they don't settle.
Right,
but they were wrong, so they settled.
Well, I don't know. Well, whatever it was, you know.
There you go.
Tyler, you can't.
But that happens.
You can't say whatever.
That happens in insurance. You got people out there that friggin' get different types of things and everything like that. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't work in their favor. That's business, you know. So the bottom line is, but for God's sake, you don't go out there and friggin' just start shooting people, because you didn't get your way.
Healthcare is not
Well,
just
well,
business, Carla. It's to do with people's health, their
Well, I
life,
know that. Hold on, I know that.
sometimes their
I know that. I'm
livelihood.
working in the healthcare
So
field.
come on.
So the bottom line is, look, most people, if they knew their policies and everything, what they were getting into, and now we wouldn't have these problems. A lot of times,
So you're saying people just don't read the fine prints,
no,
and
no.
thereby
A
they put
lot of
themselves
times,
in
hey,
harm's
look,
way.
Kyle, according to
let
research,
me tell you, let me
medical
tell
care
you.
and health
A
insurance
lot
is
of
the
times, look, a
one
lot
place
of
where
times
people read
people
the
look. I
fine
work in
print.
this field, right? A lot of times people go out there, they'll buy a policy based on a 1-800 number. So they, instead of getting with somebody like me who really educate them on what they're getting, they'll go in there, they'll basically have surgery, and they'll basically have an HMO plan, right? And they'll go outside the network, right? And HMO clearly states if you go outside the network, we don't cover anything, right? If you have a PPO plan, the company will cover it, but at a higher cost. But if you have an HMO and you go outside the network, right, for surgery or something like that, you pay for that whole thing. So, and every insurance policy have what they call a maximum out of pocket for a year, and also with the maximum out of pocket, if you don't have any real illnesses, well, I could sell you a policy that covers all your maximum out of pocket for a year. Let's say maximum out of pocket is capped at like $7,000, right? I can sell you a second policy to indemnify that, right? And you pay nothing out of pocket with anything, and everything's covered, right? People just simply don't have get the right sort of coverage and everything. Then when shit happens, they're like, "Oh, you're not healthy." No, you weren't paying attention. You should have had somebody go over the plan with you and make sure you were right before you walked out that
Is
door.
that the job of the insurance
That's
salesperson,
the
or is
job of my job.
that's on them?
That's my job. Make sure they know what they're getting into. If they don't have somebody like me and they're gonna go out
Kyle,
there and just call on the phone and stuff like that,
So,
talk to
Carla,
you.
you saying if an older lady call you
you
at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and want to get some clarity on her policy, you spend the
No,
time that's necessary
if she's not my client,
if she's your client.
she already has a policy, and she's not my client. I'll say, ma'am, I
No,
want
if she is your client and she
Oh,
wants
if
to get
she's my
some
client, yes, I
clarification,
will basically tell like that. If she's not my client, I'll say, ma'am, I
you
have to.
won't rush her off the phone to try to make more sales. You'll
No,
take
no,
that
no,
time to
no,
get her to
no. I
understand
don't do
everything.
that, right? Because the bottom
no.
line is up to her
You
agent,
know that, Jonathan.
her
Exactly.
agent and her insurance, her consultancy, right? Her consultant and her agent, right? To freaking tell her about her plan and everything like that. I can't do that because if I say something and disagree with them, then I'm in trouble. So the bottom line, I say, look, your agent, who's your agent, right? I'll find your agent for it, right? Okay, it's such agency. Okay, give them a call, and they should basically like this. Or I'll call the agent and the agency be like, hey, look, you got a person that tried to call me, Mr. Such and Such. Can you take care of her? Oh yeah, okay. I'll tell them it is, but I will not basically go and talk to somebody else's client and everything like that if they've already been enrolled. I won't do that unless they're trying to re-enroll into another plan or something like that.
Is
Then I'll
is that illegal to do, or is it just best practice
what
not to do it?
it's called. We basically have to follow a golden rule about protecting not just our business but other people. We are not allowed to talk disparagingly about other agents and stuff like that in agencies. We're very professional on that,
Or
and
your partners, right, Kyle?
we don't talk about nobody. You're not allowed to
And that includes the big insurance companies that pay you when people file claims, right?
Most
But
definitely.
hold
And
on, we
so,
don't talk about nobody. We
Kyle,
don't
the
disparage,
easiest way
we
to
don't
which is
disparage
just
other
to be
agents.
like,
We don't disparage other
you don't agree with
professionals. We
what
don't
the guy
disparage
did, but don't go defend the
disparage
company.
nobody. We're not allowed to disparage anybody.
No, because those insurance companies are your boss. So when the people pay
No, no,
premium to
no. The
them, you get
insurance
a
companies
cut
are
of
our
it.
boss. I'm saying other independent agencies. We're not allowed to talk bad about them.
You're not allowed to talk bad about the insurance companies that
I'm
you
not.
serve.
No, I can talk bad about insurance companies all I want. I say I can't talk about another agency. Not.
Okay, so Kyle, will you admit
Yeah.
that being that United Healthcare has settled claims of fraud at least
So
over
what? So what?
20
So what you
times
saying,
since the
Jonathan? What you saying,
last four
Jonathan?
years,
Oh, hold on. What are you saying,
that
Jonathan?
that
So hold on. First of all, United Healthcare is
ain't
not
what
doing.
I'm saying. It's
Hold on,
what's
hold on,
big.
hold on.
It's what
Humana,
New York government settles
Humana,
claim with United Healthcare. Washington D.C. settles claim with United Healthcare.
Humana, Anthem, Aetna, all these companies had similar things. Like that's just the nature of the business, right?
Yeah, because the healthcare system is rife for those kind of
No, it's
things,
not.
Paula. It is.
No, 90% of it is people basically don't get the right coverage and they don't know what they're doing when they get the
If
coverage.
the law is on the insurance company side, they would not settle those
Oh no,
lawsuits,
no,
Paula. You know that.
look,
They
look.
have
You know
high
what?
power
You know
lawyers.
what,
Bottom
Kyla?
line,
I don't know
it's
why I'm
more, it's
surprised by
more
this.
cost
I'm
effective.
not.
It's more cost effective just to figure just sell because you don't United Healthcare much money. United Healthcare, man, these guys got hundreds of billions of dollars, man. So that little stuff
Yeah.
is nothing to them, you know. And
Yeah,
so,
and they have lawyers on retainer, so they're not paying more money for for these suits.
so what I'm saying is most of the thing, in my estimation of years of doing this, right, is because people get the wrong plan. They don't know nothing about their plan, right? They get treatments that they weren't authorized for, right? Prior authorization and stuff like that, and they basically make these mistakes, and then next thing you know, they want to get mad at the insurance company, you know.
So,
So
Kyla, in
That might be
cases,
one possibility. Another
hold
there's a
on.
possibility is that
possibility. I've been doing this for years.
Kyla, in cases in which the people didn't get the wrong plan, what do you say to that?
Well, we're paying. I know.
exactly.
I look. If you look, I sell it for a living, right? It's very clear on the policy, right? What you get covered for and what not you get covered for, right? If you have something not covered for, right, you can get indemnified insurance, right? Like Aflac and some other thing. Where I got an Aflac. One of my agents is an Aflac guy. You know, we can indemnify the gaps in coverage, right?
Break that word down to us. What does indemnify mean?
It means covering the gaps, in gaps.
So it's like gap. It's like gap coverage,
It's
like
like
car insurance, for
like
example.
indemnify means basically to insure extra,
Like extra coverage to
it's
cover the
like
gap.
possible indemnity, right? Indemnity means a liability, and liability, So
Cool, but
therefore, you go to the
Kyla, I know
hospital,
someone that works in the health industry,
you go to
and
the
they look
hospital.
for reasons to
Look, your
deny.
plan pays for one part,
Exactly,
right?
Jonathan. That's
So
it
the
right there.
co-insurance and the thing,
It's just like I know a
indemnify
person
that
that works for
cover
USCIS,
that, to
and
cover
they
that.
look for reasons to deny petitions.
They're like this. Hold
Yeah.
on. Wait, there's no
Come on,
denying,
Kyla, get it together.
You're not covered, That's the whole thing. You're not covered. People are getting bills. And insurance,
Kyla,
and I'm not covering it. It's not being denied.
Kyla, crash your car, and your insurance company will look for a way to try to say,
No,
well,
They
that
would
ain't how
it's
it
devalue
not
works.
your
That's
value
covered.
of
not
your
how it works.
car.
They'll divide your car.
That's not how it works. I don't work on that part of the business, right? That's what's called claims adjusters, right?
Well, then you
Claims
can't defend.
adjusters,
You can't if you don't work on that part of the
insurance
business. You
companies go
can't
to
defend the
claims
other side of
adjusters
the
and they
business.
pay
And
them.
that's what it is. These claim adjusters are finding
Well,
reason
I
to
don't
deny these
I don't
people
work on that
claims.
part. I sell the insurance, right? Claim adjusters work in claims. I don't work in claims.
That's what I'm saying. So you don't work in that part of it, but those people claims who has been denied unjustly
Carla, you don't work
were
in that
settled with.
part, but you're defending that
Claim
part.
adjusters are independent from the insurance company. Insurance companies contract claim adjusters. They're not the same thing. You can have
And they contract people that will lean towards their favor
well,
because
no,
they
I'm
get
not
paid
necessarily. Not necessarily. No, people do that. This is basically
Carla, that's
he sees so
Carla.
many claims a day. It's unreal. It's not like somebody sitting around. Let's see how we go. This claim adjusters actually make the money when there's a big claim. They make a percentage of whatever the claim is. So why would they be saying no? And they would lose no money. They only make money when they have a big claim. So you guys got to know what you're talking about. I do this.
Carla, there is just too much information out there for anyone to take what you're saying serious.
You're saying that when you have an accident and a claim adjuster come to evaluate the claim that you're making, it's in their best interest to charge the insurance company more money. Is that what you're telling me?
The bottom line is this:
No. Don't say that. You said we have no idea what we're talking about. Claim adjusters not coming to work in your favor. Like Jonathan was saying, they're coming there to make sure that the insurance company pay the lowest amount possible.
Elvis, right? Because I was about to get my claim adjuster's license, but we don't have we have a reciprocity in state. In other words, Virginia doesn't offer it. I had to get one in Texas and then work in Virginia, right? But I have friends of mine that are claim adjusters, and they tell me they were doing property and casualty, but you can't have a property and casualty license and be a claim adjuster, right? So I said, if I'm gonna be a claim adjuster, if I ever wanted to get my property and casualty license, I couldn't do it. So I left it alone, right? But I got friends of mine that make good money, because especially when we had the hurricanes here and whatnot, and they're going out to people's houses, seeing roof damage and stuff like this. Yeah, the bigger the friggin' claim is, the more money they make, So they're not trying to friggin' save.
Yeah, when you're talking about hurricanes and those things, because FEMA is involved, the government's money, right? It's not a private insurance company's money.
Company's got the money, they ain't worried about that. They just want to settle a claim. But by law, they got to settle a claim, so whatever
they got, Carla, they got the money, but who wants to deplete profits? You want to keep profits high, not delete it.
You guys don't know what you're talking about. what you call it, claims adjusters have nothing to
Tyler,
do.
we appreciate you in the insurance business, but don't try to diminish our argument by saying we don't know what we're talking about.
It has nothing to do with the insurance company, right? He basically just make the claim in. No matter how the bigger it is, the more money he makes. He makes a percentage on the.
I'm telling you, maybe in certain claim adjusters in certain industries, but for example, car insurance, right? They're not coming there to tell you your claim is higher than it should be. They're not coming there to do that because they make more money that way. They never do that.
In no industry.
Look, check this out.
Yeah, because Kyler wants to.
Kyler, where you getting this information from?
I got into an accident years ago. This girl rear-ended me, right? I got into an accident years ago, right? And the claim adjuster, right? I had the rear bumper on that. The claim adjuster, man, charged like double than what the damage I paid for. I know how much I paid for the repair, right? And I was like, he told me how much it was or not. And I actually the insurance company gave me the check one night. The way he put it in there one night, I got an extra like $500 for nothing. Trust me. It has nothing to do with no insurance company. When the claim adjuster can say whatever he wants to say, and that's by law, they gotta take it. So that's how it is, man. I know this business, man. The best business to be in is insurance.
That's not true, Kyler.
Yeah.
Do you sell car insurance?
No, I don't sell car insurance. No.
No.
Do you sell
it's good to
homeowners
just go and
insurance?
stay in health insurance.
I don't sell homeowners. That's property.
Kyler, you sell health
exactly.
insurance.
So you sell health insurance. You don't know about the other insurance company.
I do health, life, annuities. I do health, life, annuities, home health care insurance.
And that's what I'm telling you. Car insurance.
Well, hold on a second.
No, car insurance.
Kyler,
we make the
in life insurance. Do they look for a way to not pay the insurance policy?
That, bro. Hold on. This is how they don't pay the policy thing. When you do the underwriting, they tell you that right before when I write a policy up, right? You have to be truthful on the underwriting questions, right? If it says you don't smoke, right? And then what we do in the underwriting, right, is we get a list of all your medications, right? So therefore, if one of the disqualifying things is arthritis, right? And you say you don't have arthritis, or if you say you don't take insulin, right now, and then let's say the person dies, and all of a sudden what insurance company does is it goes and looks at the medical records, right? And says this person basically said we gave him a policy. His policy underwritten was saying that he's not on insulin, but we just got his medical records. Then what happens is they deny the claim. That's only because you did a misrepresentation on what you said you had and stuff like that. That's why some people will give you the policy, right? And people say, "Oh, I got insurance." And when I got insurance, right? And then when you die and everything, and they go pull your medical records and stuff like that, or found out you were smoking, you say you weren't a smoker and you were actually smoking, or something like that. Yeah, they will deny the policy. I've seen it happen. Yeah, they will deny it.
Yeah, those are clear cut instances, but there are other gray areas.
We're talking about death.
No, I'm saying.
I just wanted to hear his point of view.
What I'm saying is, if you do everything right on the policy, right, and everything's right, they will play it out, right. The only time they deny it is when something in underwriting is not true or something like that.
You might be too much naive for this industry, bro. These guys will look for loopholes.
They
will do things that.
These are the people who pay.
They cannot do that.
Millions and billions of dollars every year in Congress.
This is what I'm saying.
They're not dumb people, Kyler.
Insurance money, check this out. Before even the claims are paid out, the insurance company already made their money. They make their money investing in the premiums. Where every time they take a premium from somebody, they're buying onto a grid of everything from mutual funds to real estate, ETFs.
Tyler, that's not how it works. These people want to maximize profit.
No,
minimize cost.
Hold on. Do you understand how insurance companies make their profit?
I'm telling you, you think they make their money from the premium.
Well, Kyler, as an investor in United Health, I do understand that we want to see profits.
Hold on. Tell me how insurance companies make their money, Elvis. Tell me how they make their money.
I'm not in that field, Kyler. So if you want to,
let me break it down.
I'm just telling you a simple business thing. And Jonathan is telling you it. Your company has a fiduciary responsibility to maximize the profit of its shareholders. We know that.
Let me educate you.
So it doesn't matter how they make money. They should maximize any way they make money. They should maximize.
Let me educate you, right? How insurance companies make their money, right? You pay a premium per month, right? The premium, the insurance, let's say healthcare, right? Do you know that 80% of all premiums taken in have to be spent on healthcare, and only 20% could be spent on the insurance administrative cost? But what happens is they take that money, whatever the premium is, right, and it's invested and flipped like 5 times over, right? So they meet the original 80-20%, right? But they've already invested that money and whatnot into this stocks, everything like that. They already made their money. That's why basically say, how do they make so much money, billions of dollars off these little bit of premiums? Because it's already invested, and it's hedged. They can estimate that they're going to bring in $1 billion worth of premiums, so they already bought up hedge funds, gold, whatever it is, and everything, or the money that they didn't even make yet. That's how insurance companies make their money. That's why they always be solvent. They can pay out their little claims because they're making billions of dollars a week. Through the invested premiums and stuff. That's how insurance companies make their money. So the bottom line is the claims, they got plenty of money for put out claims. That's no big deal. The money that insurance companies make is just unreal. How much they make.
So you think that an insurance company, if they figure out that they don't have to pay a claim because by some technicality, hold on, Carter. I mean, let me just make a point, bro. I just gave you 2 minutes. If they figure out about some technicality, they don't have to pay a claim to a client. They're going to pay that claim anyway because they just make so much money from the front end of premium. That's what I'm telling you. These guys are greedy, bro. They don't care about making so much money from premiums. They're still going to deny that claim and keep that money in their pocket.
They have the ability, the reason based on the evidence of coverage to deny a claim, they'll do it. But that's not
exactly. That's the point we're making.
Oh, but that's not what they're in business for. They've already made their money, right? Where they deny claim.
No, you said they already made the money. You're saying that they don't want to make more money by denying claims.
Yeah, but no company want to lose money.
Exactly. That's the point.
But the bottom line, if they can basically deny your claim, they'll fucking deny.
They'll do it. Exactly. That's the point we're making. So they find loopholes and they'll deny your claim if they have the loophole on their side.
Talk about, we're gonna go broke tonight because if we don't make this claim, they got plenty.
No, Jonathan is saying that by settling is an admission of guilt that they had to settle with these people because they did something wrong.
Let me tell you something, right? When you have class action, which is called class action suit, right there. Like me, so I was involved with a class action suit with this stock that I had bought years ago, right? Don't mean anything. It just means that the class action means the fact that the insurance, that whatever that entity is, have to pay a uniform settle amount to everybody that's involved. That's a class action suit. That's usually what it happens. It could be
on the basis of what though, Kyla?
Some of the people in that claim could have had legitimate things. Some are illegitimate, but a class action means you're named in something, right? Whether you deserve it or not.
So they just settle. No, we're not talking about the individuals. We're talking about the liability on the company that they admit guilt and they pay.
I ain't gonna let you get away with that, Kyla.
Jonathan, this is important.
You can't just voluntarily be like, I qualify for a class action. You gotta qualify.
You have to qualify for it.
Man, a class action, you don't have to qualify.
Yes, you do.
Answer a couple of questions.
That's not true, Kyla. If there's a T-Mobile data
if you don't have to qualify, why do you have to answer a couple of questions?
And you're not a T-Mobile customer. You're not going to be there.
The qualifier is this: were you? Did you have such and such a mobile account?
You have to be a customer of that company, and you have to be affected by whatever thing that happened. Whatever was a data breach, information being leaked.
Oh, did you pay your bills at this place, the kiosk? Yes. Blah blah. So you answer all these questions. Guess what? You're named in a class action suit.
That's not how it works, Carla. You have to be adversely affected by whatever the people are suing for.
Something that was affected.
You know what's crazy, Carla? I bought a car, Carla. I bought a car, Carla, and it was a Hyundai. They had a Hyundai Kia cell problem, right? You won't believe it. They sent these letters in the mail saying you qualify as part of a Hyundai settlement, and then they list all the cars that you have to have to be a part of that settlement.
That's what I'm saying.
So by default, what you just said was bullshit.
I always said was saying the same thing.
No, because you have to qualify. So if you qualify, then that means there's some debate. That's the reason why you're. That's the reason why.
Your qualifications are broad. That means you can have a car that was nothing wrong with it, but the bottom line, you qualify because you have that car. So it don't mean something happened. It just means that you just fit the criteria, the
By
profile.
having that car,
That's
it
why
means that
class
something
action you
happened,
qualify
Kyler.
for it because you that harm was done to you.
No harm done to you that you just part of a class action. Whether class action mean that basically you're named in the suit whether nothing something happened to you or not. That's class action. Individual means that they could say individually you got this. Class action means across the board. I was involved with a class action suit of a stock. I didn't even lose no money, and I was named in a class action suit. You
Well,
know,
hold on a second,
Did you get
Kyler.
payment from it?
Hold up.
man, I was like, man, I didn't want to freaking mess with that, man. I threw it in the fucking.
Nah, Kyler, hold on a second.
They
Hold
sent me
on
and
a
stuff like
second.
that, and they sent me a
You
couple of
said you are a part of
a class action suit, but I don't know
a
how much.
class action.
It said class action settlement, right? Of some freaking
Uh-huh.
company. When my father was alive, he used to freaking do my stocks or whatever.
Kyler, does that company still exist today?
I
Did
have
they
no
declare
idea. No, at
bankruptcy? Did they
the time,
lose a shit ton of
check it out.
money?
That's when I first started doing insurance, right? My
Because that's
father.
when they do class action
And
lawsuits.
the bottom line, I had no interest in that shit. That was my father. He had my investment account when and he was making money on these stocks and whatnot, you know. And the next, you know, a couple of years later, that one stock that he bought, whatever like that, did good with. They sent me that you're named in a class action suit as one of the stockholders, whatever like that. I never followed up on it, you know.
Was it a stock you inherited from your father?
No, I had bought. I gave my father my Scott. I had a Scott trade account.
Kyler, what's the
My
name of the
father
stock?
managed my stock. He was just really good, you know. My father knew how to read stocks and everything, so I let him
All
do it.
right, what's the name of the stock?
I have
The
no.
company that y'all did the
I don't
class
know. I don't
action
know,
suit
Jonathan.
for.
Stop asking me stupid questions. I don't know. 15
That's
years
not a
ago.
stupid question.
I don't know. I don't know what the stock is. What difference does it make? I can care less what it was, you know. You know, it was like years ago, man. It was like years ago. I forgot about it, you know. So I just remember just now, you know. So the bottom line is what it is, you know. So what else we talking about tonight, you know?
They went under.
I
All
said,
right.
you know, so I don't know what happened, you know. So I said, look, I didn't want to be bothered, you know. So I was like, whatever, you know. I'm making money. I don't need the money.
Tyler, you have anger issues, man. You got to work on that.
I got anger issues. I
You
got
get mad. You get mad too easy.
I got people annoying me issues, you know. You know,
Well, you got to work on that part too.
I
Then
hate people asking me freaking
you
the
can't
same
be that
question
easily
over and
annoyed.
over again, you know.
But Kyle, you can't be up here just randomly defending the company on the
I
basis
don't
that you
look. I'm
sell
not
them.
defending a company. I'm just defending decency. You know, that's all. You don't
What's
kill.
decency?
You know, decency. You don't murder somebody. You don't with the back. Your back. With the where you in the back. Shoot somebody in the back when they're
But
not.
Kyle, who decides what decency is?
Yeah. Well, decency is decency. That's what I'm saying. I decide
Who
what
decides what decency is?
I did. I do. I
Under the
decide
basis of what?
well, hold. That's why my years on this earth, I know what's indecent and decent. You know, as simple as that. I decide that.
Based on what?
Tyler is the
Based
moral
on what
police,
I
Jonathan. He's
know,
the moral police.
you know. So if you can't understand what decent is and indecent, man,
But
there's
Kyle, the problem is your definition of decency
oh, it ain't
doesn't
my
meet the
definition.
next person's definition of decency.
Right? Decency is decency, right?
No,
It's wrong to put your hands on
It's subjective,
your
Colin.
thighs. That's indecent, right? It's wrong to take your dick out in public when I show everybody. That's indecent, Jonathan.
Not
You know,
indecent. You
huh?
could be on a
you
porno
could be at
set
a
in
nude
public.
beach.
Yeah, and
Oh,
you
please,
can put it out. It's all relative, Colin.
Elvis, we don't do that here, bro. We don't do that here. You know, we're
What do
not.
you mean you don't do what here? Where in
We don't
Virginia?
South Africa. We don't pull our shit out in public. You know.
Well,
I mean, Colin, I'm giving you an example. You're not listening.
San Francisco is guilty as charged. But go
Well, hey,
ahead.
well, the bottom of San Francisco.
That's what we're saying. It's relative. We're not saying we
Everybody,
accept it. We're just telling you certain location is
everybody
acceptable.
today is dying of AIDS.
Yeah,
So what are you talking about San Francisco? You know. So the bottom line, I
just
don't
saying.
follow fucking degenerate white people, Jonathan. You know, I
Yeah,
don't
you
follow
do.
those level of morality. You know, so
Kyla, they gave you your morality.
no, they ain't give my morality. My morality
They
comes from
did, Colin.
my morality comes from God.
Kyla, when we asked you what makes you an adult, you
Hold
said
on.
18 or
So look,
21. You didn't come up with the
hold on.
numbers on your own.
Morality of a white man, Jonathan. You know, you got the red morality, but they don't have any morals and whatnot. You know, I've known that my whole fucking life. So what are you talking about? They gave me my morality. You know, my father was a God fearing man. That's where I get my morality from. That was a
Are you
God.
are you a God fearing man, Colin?
What I tried to be. You know
Try to be.
what I'm saying, but the bottom line, it ain't perfect. But I said my father and mother were God fearing people. My mother's still alive. My father was a God fearing man.
And you swear like a sailor.
I'm saying
You
what?
did. You. I say you swear like a sailor.
Well, I do,
Cuss,
but
cuss people out.
I didn't say I was perfect.
Disrespectful.
Hold on, I didn't say I was perfect. But
You
the
don't
bottom
see that
line
God
is, hey,
fearing in
look,
you, Kyle.
I do know right from wrong. You
I
know,
mean, everybody know right from wrong, Kyle. A 5-year kid know right from wrong.
I knew. Look, I know right. Look, I
That's
know
a
right.
low bar.
What's African guy say? I knew Carl was going to up there with this public urine. Hey, yo, he made it too easy for me, you know. Yo, but African men do pee in public though, man. They do till out their shit. And,
Yeah, I mean, what are you saying? I pee in public in this country sometimes when I
oh
have
Lord,
to, and I can't get to the bathroom.
yeah, but you
I'm
don't.
sure. I'm sure you've taken the ways outside before on a tree collar in public in this country.
Yeah, I don't
And
think
I
so.
don't know if you ever been to a Major League Baseball game, but they don't have no single, little taller. They got one long ass taller. Everyone got to stand next to each other with their dicks out and pee.
Yeah, but your bottom line is this, when there's fucking women and children around, don't pull your shit.
Collar, I mean, you think people just go out there and look for women and children and pee right in front
I
of
don't
them?
know, man.
Come on, man.
Johnson right now, I just don't know, man. Johnson's like the type of man that just take a shit right in the fucking middle of the feet one night.
Collar,
Kyle,
what are you
you
talking
can't get
about?
mad at me because I'm not like you.
And Johnson like, yo, man, I got to go, man. Man, take some leaves, wipe his ass.
Hey, shit, I seen it happen in Nigeria all the time. Might as well go and participate.
Yeah, I know. That's why you go there, man.
Yeah,
People openly
yeah.
shit in public and whatnot, man. So that's what it is. You down there with Afro Dumbass and all these other Ross Boys, shit in public, you know.
Kyla, Liberia, they were
Yeah,
shitting on
there's
the
open
beach. I guess
defecation in
that's why you
Liberia
go
too,
there.
Collar.
I give
So
him
stop
that.
it.
I didn't see.
I
Yo,
remember seeing this documentary, a
look,
little kid shitting on the
stop,
beach and
right?
smiling.
You stop. I did see. I see one open defecation on the beach, man.
Collar, you see Nick, Collar, stop it, bro. People shit on the beaches all the time. I'm like, bro,
I see. Yo, look. All I know is I was just feeling myself. For my first morning in Liberia, right? I'm feeling myself. I'm like, oh man, look at the beach over there, right? Then I go to the wall. I look over the wall and I see the dude copping a squat in the beach when they took a piece of wiped his ass when I.
Collar, you know there's a beach in Liberia called Poo Poo Beach.
I said, yo, that's what I said. Yo, I'm in Africa, yo.
They got a beach called Poo Poo Beach.
Yeah, I
Like,
was over Chicago town, man.
you
Yeah,
want
But
you want a Poo Poo Beach?
I don't know, man. The dudes was shitting out there, man. So I said, God damn, man. I'm in God damn.
Y'all don't kill yourself, nigga.
That's like old Paulo and like, yo, hey, come on.
Kyla's tour going to include Poo Poo Beach.
Y'all gonna go to Poo Poo Beach, Collar?
We're gonna miss those parts, man. Oh, but you
The,
got
the first tourist destination on Kyla's list. Everyone stop.
that,
Just
bro.
take a shit right there. Yes, you are a real African now.
Yeah, that's what most Africans want. They want us to say, yo, look, you ain't African unless you shit in public.
Not true, Collar. A
Is
lot of
it?
Africans who can afford to have toilets in their
Oh,
home and
right.
plumbing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but
The
bottom,
real poor ones who live in shanty towns who don't have any plumbing and infrastructure,
yeah,
they use the
I've
beach
seen
for
people
shit.
with ties on be like, yo, man, nature calls or whatnot. They're like, they go right back to the bush when I like.
Collar, sometimes it's safe. Sometimes it's safer to shit on a beach or in an open field than go to these bathrooms because you get a lot of sicknesses from it. They don't clean it. It's real
Man.
filthy. It's disgusting. Public bathroom in Africa, especially in Liberia, is almost a death trap. You're gonna catch something from it.
I don't go to public bathrooms. I like there. I just go where I'm at the house. Make sure I go at
Do
home.
Liberia got public bathrooms?
They have some. They have it,
Well,
but
they got
shit, you don't want to use that shit, nigga.
Lebanese spots. Got
The ones at the high end, highfalutin restaurants, and they're pretty decent, but regular public bathrooms, yeah, I don't
Not bad,
know.
like on the streets.
no.
Nah, I don't think they have it, Collar. They have these porta potties.
Oh, they don't have that. Nope.
That's like.
But they got a lot of people there. They got like bathrooms and stuff like that. We got a lot of bathrooms, like in people's house. One
But
thing about Liberia,
in
what
establishments, the
I
bathrooms
give
are pretty
them that.
decent,
Look,
but
I
it's hit
give
or
them
miss.
that, right? Liberians basically, to me, in my observation, are very clean. They're very good. They constantly look. They constantly got bleach. They love bleach. When they're constantly fucking wiping shit off with bleach and everything like that. I guess that kills the germs, whatever like that. These
Were you
people.
there during Corona times?
Well, yeah, I was there in Corona. It was cool. Every time I go there, they're always washing shit down and whatnot. They're very fucking clean. They're very clean on everything because it's such a dirty country, right? So people got to keep washing and
It's
clean
a
all
dirty country. What do you mean, such a dirty country?
no, man. Look, bottom line, you gotta take 2 showers a day just to stay fucking halfway
How are
clean.
you supposed to take 2 showers, even in
Yeah,
the United
two
States?
showers
What are you saying? You don't take two
a
showers a
day.
day?
I was like, what the hell do you do in America? Is your house filthy, Elvis? My house
But you
not
hear,
filthy,
did you hear what I said? You
but
take 2 showers. You take
I
a
don't
shower in the
take
morning, take a shower in the
showers
afternoon.
every day. You don't have to take 2 showers unless you're fucking filthy. You know, you have to take
Really?
2 showers every day.
Really?
One shower and that's a fucking,
Wow.
your 2 showers means
That
you're dirty.
tells us a lot
Well,
about you,
unfortunately,
Colin.
I take a shower
You don't
twice
wash.
a
You
day.
don't wash up enough. You don't wash.
Colin, it's good to take a shower
Kyler,
at the end of the
Kyler, what
day
that
when you're
means is
sweating. When
your
you
ass don't work out in the
First of
morning.
all, it's a
Neither
winter
do you
time.
work out at night.
Who's sweating in the wintertime? Please
You don't
stop.
work out,
You
Kyler.
I sweat in the wintertime. I put
know?
lotion and shit on my face. I get sweaty and shit. You got to
So
wash that shit off of you at the
bottom
end of the night.
like Barry, I'm saying, well, hold on. When I say take a shower, I mean, when you're done taking a shower, you mean when you see the water come out? I mean, literally, dirt is running off of you. It's like fuck. If I take 2 showers here, just water, the soap, and everything like that. When you go to take showers in Africa, when you're really getting dirt off of you and shit. Dirt is fucking falling
Yeah,
off.
because it's fucking dusty, man. Dust, wind is blowing the dust on
That's
your
what
skin.
I'm saying. So bottom
And
line,
on this side, too, when you got lotion on you and shit, you got to scrub that shit off you.
look at
I mean, come on.
Spirit said Elvis has too many quickies. What do you mean by that? That's after dumbasses, boy.
What does that mean?
I don't know. He said you out there screwing women and whatnot. That's why you got to take showers.
Nah. I mean, is he saying he doesn't take showers twice a day? I don't know. I'm guessing most Africans take shower twice a day, even here in this country.
You got to take 3 showers a day if you're African because it's so filthy over there.
Um,
I say, okay,
I
people.
mean, part of that is true, and not because it's filthy, but I'm saying the
No,
dust. It's not like the United States where
no,
most places are paved. There, the dust will probably get on your skin, on your arm, on your foot, on your clothes.
I say, African guy said, okay, people, enough of
You
this.
see what African goddess is saying? She says dusty. That's what it
Wow.
is.
She
A lot of
goes,
dust.
it's a serious public. Yeah, it's a serious public issue. We got so like that. African guy said, collar is it dusty? I don't know. See,
She
like,
said she's not asking the question. She's saying it's dusty. That's why people take showers often, like I was saying.
yeah, very dusty.
Yeah.
Very dusty. Very dusty.
Jonathan, you, I'm sure you experienced it. Walking down a dusty road, a little wind blows, and some dust particle gets on your arm, on your forearm, on your legs. You know, can't sleep with that shit on. You gotta take a shower.
I'm showering twice a day, no matter what, whether
Well, I don't
that
know what
happens or
Colin.
not.
Colin, how many times a day you shower in Liberia, bro?
Well, in Liberia, showering, bathing like 3 times a day, man. You got to, man. Fucking place is dirty. You know.
What I say is dirty. It's just dusty. That's what we're saying. Stop saying it's dirty. It's
Well,
dusty.
dust, dirt, same thing, man. Like this. So I'm like, hey, look, get up in
You
the
come, you
morning.
come back, you come back looking light skinned, huh? Because you take so many showers there a day during your month stay or
So,
so.
so it's just like go there. All of a sudden, in the afternoon. Tell me why in the fucking afternoon I'm sweating so fucking much. Something, time to take a shower or whatnot.
Yeah, Isabel tell you to go take a shower, Colin.
And then at
So
night,
I just took a shower 3 hours ago.
you
Nah, you
go
gotta
to
take a shower before you come to
bed,
bed.
you go to bed, you gotta take another one of shit because you're
Yeah, of
sweating.
course. It's called cleanliness, Colin.
You know?
Cleanliness.
So it's like sweating again. No, just the body's naturally clean when you're around dirt.
Colin, are you out of your mind? The
Oh,
body is naturally clean.
you're around natural. Like I'm getting ready to go to Liberia in a month or two one night, and I'm like prepared.
I'm
Shit,
going with you, Kyler,
you ain't going with me. I don't want. Why would I want to see you, Jonathan?
What do you got against Jonathan, Colin? What do you got
I,
against him?
Jonathan, man, but like I got certain people
because
that
I
like.
try to make him be responsible.
You
That's
know,
all.
like Dollar Bill who agrees with you, Dave who agrees with you,
Everyone
Jonathan who
that
challenges
agrees
you, you
with
don't
him and
like
don't
him.
give him no fight,
Exactly. No,
Kyler wants them to
I'll
come.
go agree with me on everything.
Me and Jonathan, we're coming with you by force, Colin. We'll be on that plane.
Don't want me with shit.
And you're gonna pay for my ticket.
Man, that's sad, Elvis. You can't afford a $4,500
Yeah, I
ticket.
can't afford it, Colin. So pay for my ticket, big insurance salesman.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't paying for shit. Ain't no grown ass nigga.
Proof to us you got money, Colin.
I'm saying I don't prove nothing. I don't prove I got money. How about this? I'm broke, Elvis. I can't
But
afford
I'm broke too, Colin. You gotta pay for my ticket, bro.
paying for shit.
I'm fake bro too.
I'm paying
Yeah,
shit.
you pay for me a Jonathan, Colin.
I'm a broke millionaire. Y'all said I'm a millionaire. He's broke. A broke
You a
millionaire.
millionaire, Kyler?
No, you say you're a millionaire.
All right, I ain't hear you say that before.
I never said that,
Hopefully,
Kyle.
like I said, hopefully in a couple of years, I mean, give me like another 4 years, I'll probably be up there like that. If everything goes, keep going the way I'm going now, 4 years, I could, if God's willing, God keeps me alive and everything going good right now. When
I don't
that's
think I'll ever be a
that's why I
millionaire,
had
Kyle.
to Negroify my life, right? And to tell you the truth, I got Negro today, man. It's really humiliating. I got Negro today.
What happened?
So
Well,
that's why you're up here
one of
being a
my
negative
clients,
Nancy.
right?
Mhm.
His brother, his older brother, he's a developer, right? My girl called me and said, my homegirl, who I was telling you about, she called. I
The,
got a
the
client.
ones the ones that give you butterflies.
Shut up. Oh. So said anyway, she called me today and said, she called me last week and said, I got a client for you, Mr. Cuffy. So okay, she always hooking me up with people, right? So she goes, he's the best, whatever like that. So anyway, I called him, a day after she gave me his number, right? I said, yeah, I'm just gonna work on some quotes for you. I'm gonna get back with you, right? He said, okay. So basically, last week I was very, very busy. Last week because it was my birthday and everything, I was very, very busy. Next thing you know, I was working on his quotes and whatnot, but I had to get a contract for one of the carriers I want to introduce him to, right? So I had to wait a couple of days. So I called him Monday. He said, "Man, I thought you were gonna call me last week." I said, "I didn't tell you I said I was gonna get to work on the quotes and I'll get back with you." He said, "Man, I already got an appointment with some other girl one night." I said, "Okay." That's fine. He said, when he says to me, he says, Wednesday, I'll come by your office after I get done with her. He never came by, right? So anyway, she came by my office today, right? And I said, yeah, Mr. Coffee, you never come by, right? She goes, let me call him, right? And then said she put the phone on speaker, right? He goes, see, I ain't with all this Negro stuff or that. That Negro say he's gonna call me and whatnot. That's why I don't deal with black people or not. They say one thing. I said, I got Negroes with that. Tree was like, no, he's not like that. He was just trying to make sure he said, nah, man, he took too long calling me back and whatnot. That's why I don't deal business with black people or not. But he's a developer, man. He basically this guy makes like 50K a month. Yeah, this guy has money. He buys houses and flips them and everything. He develops whole subdivisions shit. This guy makes money. But he Negrofied me, man. It's like I was like, man, that's the lowest thing. He called me a I'm always calling everybody else a Negro, but he called me a Negro. He said, I can't deal with how Negroes do business and whatnot. I was like, no. I was like,
Because you wasn't prompt, caller. You should have been
no,
on
no,
time.
no. I told the guy I'll be back with him in a few days, right? I was getting his stuff together because when I do a presentation like that, I like to have everything, all the quotes, everything like that, every possible scenario. She told him that I'm really thorough,
Yeah, you
you
got to do
know.
things in a timely manner, man. People
And
got
so
busy
anyway,
schedules.
but he still couldn't understand why he didn't show up on Wednesday, you know. And she was like, yesterday, said she was like, well, he was about. And I sat there like, oh, I'll just take it on the chair. She's sitting there hitting me while she's talking to her, saying, what the hell are you? I
So
said,
you
look,
work with that lady, the one that gives you butterflies. Y'all work together.
oh, she was my agent before, but we still work together. She works for
I
another.
still work. Yeah, I still work together, Colin, in
No,
close proximity.
she comes. She works for another company now because she left our agency to work for this company that was going to give her benefits like a 401k and shit like that. Now she got a 401k. She got a good Roth IRA. She all this like that, but she's getting into investing. She was telling me that she's going to show me how she does this thing where she doesn't stock invest. I said, well, I wish I would have bought United Healthcare stock back 15 years ago. Now it's trading at like what $2,000 a share. I'm like, shit, I could have bought that back in 2010 for what was it, $35? I remember. When I first joined them. And I said, now they're at this. Well, we're just going on stocks and everything. Well, we work there. All those agents, all us, we have a whole cabal of black professionals here and we all work together. We're like family. We all work here together. But it's so vast because like this guy is a real estate developer and whatnot. He works with her and whatnot on different things and everything. We all work together. That's what I love about this area right here. Those black people work together. That's why when I see people like Principe talk about we need to do this, Carl. We need that. We're already fucking doing that. That's why I said the baby boy syndrome, right? The dude that sits out there he wants, I guess, principally he wants black people to come together. But black people who are of business already coming together, they're already making money, they're already making moves, and everything. A certain amount of black people feel like they don't have access to information, so they feel left out, and they feel like nothing's going on. That's why they say, "Yo, black people ain't doing this, man. We need this." And we're saying, "Who the fuck are you talking about?" Black people are fucking doing business all over this country. We got black-owned businesses popping up everywhere. Black people are doing really good in this country, in this economy.
Yeah.
So the bottom line, you got people out there who don't know that. They always on here talk about. They listen to people like Claude Anderson and Boyce Watkins. That ain't the real black America. Trust me. Black people out here getting this guap. You know what guap means? Getting what opportunity presents. That's it. We live in the age of the guap. So I don't know what these people talk about. Like I said, boys to men. If you're a boy, man, you're still sitting there wondering with bewilderment in your eye. When things are gonna happen? Things are happening, nigga. You just gotta open your eyes up and find out where the actions are. Stay on fucking YouTube.
Is that nigga coming out of your collar?
What?
Talking about guapa.
Let that nigga out, Kyle. I like this nigga.
What are you, Gucci man?
No, I say guap. We've been using that for years, man. Guap. Getting what opportunity presents, man. When I first started doing insurance, man, that's what I was calling it, just guap. I was like, getting what opportunity presents. When I worked in the club, that was a motto of the club that I worked at. The two guys I used to work for. This is guap, man. You gotta help us get this guap, man. Getting what opportunity presents and whatnot. That's called the guap, So people don't understand that. You gotta make sure that when you don't know when your day is gonna come, when your number is gonna be called, but your job is just to be ready when it does happen.
You took the dollar bill today? He said he wasn't coming on?
Dollar bill every day.
Yeah, I know that.
Talk the dollar bill every day, man. You guys are inspiration, man. Inspiration, man. Like I said, I like dollar bill.
Shout out to Dollar Bill. He doing a good thing with his little AI videos that he's trying to
I
make.
don't know about that, but I said dollar bill, man. He's on fire for this movement and everything like that. So that's why I love this guy, man. He's like, he's like
Me too, Kyle. I'm on fire for this movement.
You ain't on fire for this movement, man. You ain't on fire. You ain't on fire, Jonathan. You are cold. You're ice cold, man.
I'm supposed to say I'm lukewarm.
You say you're lukewarm, Jonathan.
There we go.
You say so. The bottom line is, so
I'm not too hot. I'm not too cold. It's
like,
right there.
Like I said, it's basically all it is. Basically, is people basically finally saying we just had enough. We want to become a people, And the bottom line is this: everybody's telling us we're not a people. We're trying to get our women on board.
You say we not a people.
We're not a people. Jonathan, we're not a people.
Don't say everybody's telling you that. That's what you tell yourself.
Oh, we're not a people. If we were,
yes, we are.
If we were a people, or we would be a people. Trust me, we're not a people. The Jews are a people.
No, they're not.
Koreans are a people. We're not a people. We're just a bunch of scattered individuals, right? And we basically, united by the vague and abstract. Being black or whatnot. We're only.
Tyler, it's not true. The Jews are not a unified people.
Oh, it's a bit, but
not even close to it.
Hold on. But they are people, though.
Yeah. What do you mean, a people? Any group of people are people. What do you mean? African Americans are people.
So no, we're not a people yet.
What do you think qualifies a group as a people?
A people means we have unified leaders. We have unified message. We don't have that.
We just told you the Jews don't have a unified leader. They have different sects: Sephardic Jews, Orthodox Jews, secular Jews.
Unified over. Now, if we had a homeland, that we identified with, we would be a people. But we have something in common.
We're just a people that don't have a nation state.
No.
There's plenty of people like that.
Well, we don't have nothing here. We don't have nothing here. We don't have even.
How can you say that? When Dollar Bill comes up.
We used to
talks
have
about all the inventions or the great black,
have black
contributions to this country. Right? What do you mean you don't have nothing?
Look.
You know what, Kyla? Let me give you some advice. If you really want people to follow, you got to stop saying that dumb shit.
What? No, I'm gonna tell you right.
We're not a people.
Let me like this, right? the when we lost things like Ebony magazine, Essence magazine, stuff like this. Essence, Ebony
We
magazine.
lost too.
Hold on, yeah,
Kyle, those
we
are
lost
not
it,
They sell
institutions of
that
the
shit
black
still at the
community. Those
store.
are private entities, Kyle.
Ebony magazine was gone for like 20 something years now. What are you talking about, Jonathan?
Nah, what is
Ebony
his name
magazine,
bought it?
look,
Richard Dennis
look,
bought
Ebony
Essence.
magazine. Look, if you look at the mission of John Johnson, right? Dynasty break it down to you. When
Carla, so you saying because a particular business was sold,
no,
Yeah,
no,
we're
those are
no
not.
longer a
Those are
people
not.
because somebody.
we finish what I'm
Yeah, they
saying.
serve the black community, but they're not like
What I'm
a
saying,
part
right?
of the culture.
Hold on. Yo, when John Johnson said we were not a people, then when he created Ebony magazine, they focused on black life in America. Black people saw images of themselves and whatnot. They saw that they were connected. They were a people. They were connected to each other. That's why we're more unified than any other group of black people, right? Because no matter what part of the community you came from, whether it's Chicago, Brooklyn, whatnot, it was always the same thing. Black people were the same, pretty much people. We used to be. That's what we're building on. We're still building on what was created for us back in the past. But right now, because we don't have no unifying. We don't even have a unifying television. We don't have movies that come out.
Kala, it was just a wave, right? Magazines are going out of style. Most people are not reading them on
Not a magazine.
print
Hold up.
magazines.
Hold on. But I'm saying not just Ebony magazine. Look what they did to BET. Look what they did to
Yeah, that
everything.
was a
The person
business.
sold the
Yeah, the
company.
person sold it. What do you think?
Bottom line
You think
is
he was
like,
doing it for free for black people? It was a
hold up.
business venture, bro.
We're not a people. We're not a people like we were. We want to be, but the bottom line is this: we're not that type of people anymore. Where we speak with a unified voice and everything like that. If they did, we were people. We would never let what happened to Bill Cosby happen to Bill Cosby. We would say hell,
What
fucking
do
no.
you mean? What are you gonna do? Fight the justice system as a group of people?
You know, we're not. We're
There you
not.
go. You don't know. You just say things and you don't think
I don't know
about it.
what was the answer. But the bottom line, we just rolled over and just things like this. Now, when we were a people,
Eventually, Bill Cosby won, so you did the
uh,
right thing. He
hold
got off on a technicality. He's free now.
up.
He's home.
At the time of the Million Man March, that was probably the last time we were really a people at the Million Man March time.
What? Men, you excluded women. Was there
Well,
women there at the Million
yeah,
Man
two years
March?
later, 2 years later, my ex girlfriend, she was part of the Million Women's March, in Philly, whatever.
Okay, okay, cuz.
I seen her. I said, man, we was dating my girl out that was dating when I was 16. She was down there. She's up there making a speech. I said, what the hell is she? Yeah, and I text on Facebook. What the hell are you doing up there? Talking about friggin', women's rights and all stuff like that. Everybody still remembers you as my girlfriend. It's about women's rights. Anyway, bottom line is this: we become a people once again. And like I said, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not trying to disparage Africans or nothing like that, but I think we just lots too many of us jumped into this Pan Africanism stuff and whatnot. We forgot who we are and whatnot. We forgot the struggle of our ancestors here in this country. And I don't know. We got to become Black America has to become a people. I do give you Africans one thing. I listen to you guys, man, and you guys got your own social networks and stuff like that. You're like, yo, I'm a Liberian man. I'm a Ghanaian man. I'm a Nigerian man and whatnot. Black America, we're not allowed to do that. Until we start talking about ourselves and whatnot.
You're an American man.
That's not enough because I don't want nothing. I can't say I'm something that another race of people belongs to. So like I said, we're not basically a people. We got to be something besides America or something besides white people like that. We're not a people. We're not a people. So it is what it is. That's
Why
why
why does Rod Maurice always put the raccoon face next to your name? Is he calling you a coon?
I have no idea.
He said you disparage us, Kyle a coon, 24/7.
How I disparage who?
African people, diasporan people,
I do
Caribbean
not
people.
disparage somebody. I don't disparage somebody.
You do, Kyle.
Do not.
Once you get mad, somebody says something that hits your nerve, or you go off.
Yeah, so yeah, that's if somebody stop saying shit that pisses me off, then I won't do that. Let's see, Elvis, like being whatever, boom
Kyle, let
shaka,
me read it because you be reading in cursive.
like being boom shakalaka,
He
small,
said, being like Dovu Ndogu,
yeah, boom
small
shakalaka.
elephant, is key. Consistent learning, with humility from others, with intellect that said, I work in a consortium.
Oh, okay.
Other Africans, tangible efforts are forthcoming.
Yeah, okay. I love all these proverbs and parables that never add up to nothing.
No, it's just a word. I'm guessing it's a Swahili word for small elephant.
Yeah, it's boom shakalaka, Shnagalaga. A Shnagalaga word for elephant. Okay, all right, you know. What else
Yeah.
Dollar Bill at tonight, man?
That's what I'm saying. You talked to him. He said he wasn't coming on.
No, he said he was coming on tonight. He said he was coming on last night. He said he liked the show last night,
He's very tired.
the radio show. He
Oh, he
said,
probably coming later on, but you probably won't last that long because it's a topic, Colin. The topic is kind of boring. The show is not that interesting.
boys, man, I had to really talk about that tonight. I think I got my point across when I said that we have to become men, not boys, men. But I say, well, as far as like this shows and everything, is like I would love to. I would thrill to me if I had a show and people ask me manly questions about the African stand, right, instead of boyish questions. Yo, Kala, man, will I be able to fucking wear my pants sagging? No, nigga. What?
Colin, you think that's the question people are asking? I'm asking you about your plan
Well,
for it.
basically, but
You
that's
got
the
mad. You said
thing.
you can't divulge it
That's
on
all
the
line of the
platform.
question y'all be asking. Yeah, Kala, man, could I have 5 baby mamas? What if that's a chuko? Your people are
The
chuko.
question I had that you didn't want to answer.
Well,
Who's going to select those people on the Supreme Council? Who's going to select them?
well, that's the thing. I would think that the top architects of this thing will have to gas some vetting, really vetting the people, because they're gonna have the power of everything going forward. So there has to be the most impeccably people. So the people who picks those people have to be of good character and everything like that, right?
So who sets the criteria?
Well, the bottom line is this: well, your life, your works. If somebody, let's say, I came up and as one of the pickers, and somebody says, Kala, we like you and everything like that, but I think because you said this, I think you could this people could bring evidence against me and get me removed off the what I call the central planning board. That's the one thing we're gonna have to panel first is the central planning board. And that central planning board is gonna pick the ruling council, the initial ruling council. The initial ruling council is gonna basically commission the electoral commission, to study elections and how it can be done and
That's what
constitution.
I'm saying. So who picks the ruling council?
Oh, the bottom line, that's what I said. That's what basically these type of people, what happens is this. This is how it usually happens, though, is I study history, right? Once this idea of an African state gets out there, right? And people, let's say another group somewhere in California forum says, we heard about this idea called an African state. We heard about this idea, whatever like that. Well, we're gonna start doing this, but like that. And then what happens is we get all these independent factions who don't know each other, right? And you say we all agree on one. That's what the Zionist movement did, right? There was all different types of Zionists all over the place, right? And then they had a convention or a Congress, right, to move the Zionist movement forward, right? And then they came up with, okay, let's see who the key players are and everything like that. And then next thing you know, do speeches and people presenting themselves. And next thing you know, okay, this person will be a good person. Then naturally, that right there will happen. Then next, once that's happened, you have a group of people, like a core group of people that's going to lead this, right? They're going to pick the Supreme Council first, and do the vetting and everything like that, and basically everything, and the Supreme Council is going to be the government making the laws and everything like that, and crafting the government and everything like that, and basically signing all the policies and the sovereignty, responsible for the military, the police, and maintaining law and order and stuff like that. You may have first thing you do is separate and have a court, start designing a court system, and that takes away some of the power from the Supreme Council. And then basically the Supreme Council will split into a legislature, you know. And next thing you know, they'll split to executive. So now you got three-part Supreme Council, and then over the time period, they'll basically make provisions for representing certain districts and certain areas, and then they'll basically gradually have representation, elected representation. You see how it works? Elvis, all this basically, I study history. This is how it's been done before. Yes, it's possible. It's possible. It's basically it's a very good formula. I've been studying this for years. So the bottom line, the next thing you know, in a few years and everything, you have a government form, right? And the rest is history. The rest is history. In the meantime, people, while the government's being formed, people have to come with on a social contract. Okay, we understand that you want to be part of this country, but we need you to be law-abiding, hardworking. We need you to raise your families, do your part in it to ensure the future of this land. That's what it is—a social contract. And then we're going to go through trials and tribulations like everybody else, good times and bad times. But that's what makes us. I looked at Australia, same thing. There's people just, most of the people in Australia were people just coming there initially were just criminals and thieves and everything and prisoners and everything. But they ended up forming a country, they ended up forming a country. Why? Because they took the initiative, So the same thing happened with, the land is not the problem. The problem is just being organized. We have enough people. You're gonna need enough people involved in this, like that believe in this, And the bottom line is this could happen if there's no friggin' real distractions. I believe reparations are a distraction, I believe the friggin' electoral process in this country are a distraction. I believe black people joining these political parties in America are a distraction. Once black people get to the point where we want to be really men, you're going to want a nation of your own. You want to stand on your own. You don't want to basically be somebody's boy. Right now, we're America's boy. That's what it is. And you're going to tell me I'm telling the truth or not, Black men in America are boys. We're not men. This society has never let or will never let black men be men. We got to be boys in this society. We gotta be. They gotta tell us what to do. They tell us what's right and what's wrong and all this good and bad and everything. We have no say so over the future of this country or anything that goes on in our life and everything. We're the only group of people that have no power or no agency over our life. And this can't good. I'm gonna do everything I can for the rest of my life to make sure this happens, right? Because that's what God commanded us to do. God commanded us to be men. And God wants the black man in America to have something of his own, That's what I believe, I'm glad you admit the blacks and white men are, but the blacks are the white. What did he say? I'm glad you admit the blacks. What the hell's that? Are the white men's, what innocent. No, it's like this. We kept our dignity, but the bottom line is this. It's just time for us to move forward, We don't really have any relationship with the white man. All I know is he runs this country, and it's his country for the most part and everything. And basically, we pretend like it's our country because we go along with the get along and everything. But, but the bottom line, it's good for right now. I'll play along with the game as long as possible. But what's in my heart and my soul, one thing they can never have is my soul, and my soul is not here. People don't understand that my soul is not here in this country, So it is what it is, folks, So, well, right now, Nam, this is my country right now because I have no choice. I have no alternative. If I had an alternative, it wouldn't be my country. But since I'm here, and the bottom line, since I don't have a country, whatever like that, on my own, a flag of my own, I have to make the best of it. So right now, America is my country because I don't have an alternative. I'm not going to be stateless or landless, None of these African countries are worthy, Until we have a land of our own, this is where it's got to be, Iranian Americans. There's successful people in America. Where's all these successful people in America? How come I never run into a Ross Boyce? They're the most successful people in America. Yeah, all 10,000 of them. Yeah, if you bring 10,000 people from a country that got oil and everything, yeah, they're going to see. appear like they're successful, right? And when you start getting into tens of millions of them, then you start telling me about success. You know, I could take 100,000 Black Americans, right? The top Black Americans say, you think, well, oh man, Black Americans are great. No, but you got 48, almost 50 million people you got to look at, you know? I hope everybody saw how Kala Kiswahili. Kiswahili is not our language, Burundi. Kiswahili is from East Africa, right? Kiswahili is Arabic, Persian, Asian, and some Bantu languages mixed together and whatnot, you know? So we don't have to learn Kiswahili. That's freaking completely unnecessary, you know? And not everything in Africa is not bad, but everything in Africa is not good, Burundi, you know? We don't have to do everything Africans do, you know? Should we eat bushmeat, Burundi? You know, should we do child marriages, Burundi? Should we do female genital mutilation, Burundi? You know, everything with you is, Africa is bad. You know, look, we take what we want Africa. But I guess you just ignored the fact that I talked about African and Como, which is a rites of passage, you know? So I guess what now Kiswahili is a Haitian Creole. What the hell? What is it? Kiswahili is Haitian Creole of Africa. Oh, that mercy, man. I don't know anymore, man. I really don't know. You know, Haitian Creole of Africa. What the hell are you talking about, man? You know, what are you talking about? You eat alligators. I don't eat no rat alligator thing, you know. And I don't shoot up no hood. There's no what's this hood people keep talking about? You know, they see them 1 or 2 Black neighborhoods in America. And that's every Black community. Every Black community is a hood now, Aunt Nam, you know. We're eating alligators and raccoons and whatnot. Oh, geez, that's news to me. You know, people like Aunt Nam, they want to defend eating bushmeat, you know. Bushmeat. Don't tell me I have to play the bushmeat video, man. Don't let me do it, man. Don't do it, man. Don't let me play the bushmeat video, you know. Bushmeat and Joe Locke, right? Oh Lord. What do you mean chew out the meat and spit out the bones? Ugh. Oh, you guys make me sick. Ugh. Eating raccoons and alligators. Ugh. Lord have mercy, man. Jeez, you know. You eat bushmeat, Aunt Nam. You eat that bushmeat, you know. Don't even try it, man. You be sucking on some bushmeat, man. I had a dream one time of you, Zongo, and Afro Dumbass sitting in a tree eating on a hippo bone when I just eating on that bush meat one night, you know. And I said, I'm saying y'all both were like, I'm saying, I remember the dream. After dumbass had the hippo leg, and what you call Zongo was hanging by his teeth from the tree. Oh Lord, man, you know it's just too much fun, you know. Yeah, you too, Ross Boyce. You eat bushmeat too, you know. Colonization, we have been eating bushmeat for good food. Our culture, yeah, okay, I know, but you know, I think look, I love my African people, man, but I gotta freaking I gotta part ways with y'all on the bushmeat thing, you know. Why can't we get Africans to realize bushmeat is bad, right? If we could get y'all, look, we will actually come together and be unified. If you guys would give up certain things, right? One is bushmeat, you know. I didn't kick nobody off the panel. They all dropped off, man. So I was born tonight, you know. You know. Anyway, if some of these Africans would give up bushmeat, man, we would get along just fine, you know. You know, bush meat, Miss Joloff, right? Bush meat. Yeah, man. That's what I said. You guys spread the word to African guys, the rest of the thing, you know. Bushmeat is bad, man. It's not good, man. You can't be eating like Timon the meerkat, you know? You can't be eating that shit, you know? You can't be eating Pumbaa the pig, you know, and Simba the lion and shit, you know? You can't do that shit, man. You can't do it, you know? You know? Let the little animals be the thing, you know? No, we don't eat rabbits here. You know why? Because oh Lord. Oh Lord, come on. A grass cutter in Africa is a rat. Dollar Bill showed me a picture of this lady selling grass cutters for fucking at the market. Don't make me play that video, African guys, right? These were big giant ass rats and whatnot. You know, she had them up on a thing selling them for eating and whatnot. I was like, oh man, she go out to cook up these big giant rats and whatnot, you know? And she had them for sale and whatnot. I was like, ugh. And I told you, when I was in Liberia last time, man, I said, the first time it really hit me, I'm in Africa, right? For a second time, right? I'm coming in Bong County, right? And I see this lady, man. She had a fucking monkey on her back. She was taken to the market to sell a fucking dead monkey. I was like, what the entire fuck am I looking at, you know? You know, so is it? I saw a black American brother. Yeah, right. Sure you did, Ross Boyce. You know, Ross Boyce, why don't you come up here and share the video with us? You're lying. I don't believe you, you know. Play with FBA eating raccoons. No, you're gonna make me play Africans eating rats and mice and whatnot on their jollof rice. Don't let me do that, man. Don't let me do that. Don't let me do it, man. We have Nigerians eating fucking out of their fucking bowl with flies and shit like that. Don't let me do that, man. Come on. Don't let me do that, you know. African goddess, grass cutter is your favorite meat. We can't hang out together. I mean, I thought, you know, African guys, we meet one day and hang out and like that. You cook me dinner, but you're gonna cook me a rat for dinner one night. You can't do that, you know. You know, you can't do that. You know, you can't do that. Yeah, I just can't do that, man. I like turkey. I like lasagna. I like chicken. You know, I like fish. You know, I can't be doing shit like that. You know. You know, Principe. You should invite Principe over and have some rat for dinner, right? You know, Principe. Do you eat rats? You know. Yeah, I seen a video of Nigerians eating fucking with their hands with flies all in shit like that. Flies eat. Yeah, I can't. Yo, look, man. The hygiene thing is real, man. You know, people die of Ebola and disease and whatnot because of poor hygiene. You know. You know. And damn, nobody got more fish than us. So if you got so much fish, why y'all still eating freaking? Why you eating grass cutter rats, Aunt Nam? There's a food shortage. I understand Africa is a food shortage, but goddamn, man, I'm never that goddamn hungry, man. You know, I gotta eat rats and whatnot. You know, yeah, it is what it is, folks. You know. Stay away from real Africans. I don't know, man. I don't know. Africa has food. Africa does not have no food surplus, man. Africa's starving, man. Nigeria is like the hunger capital of the world, man. Damn, you know, people are starving in Nigeria. You know, you know. I don't know, man. It is what it is, bro. I can't, you know, I can't get down with that, man. I just don't know anymore, man. I just can't do it. You know, I just can't. I can't do it. You know, grass cut costs 3 times the price of beef. Oh Lord, man. Africa do have a no, they don't. You know, nobody dying hungry. Look. Bottom line. Oh yeah, let's play some videos of African hunger in Africa. Find a video of hunger in Africa. Let's find a video. You know, you guys, man. I hate when you guys basically. I ask you guys be asking for it all the time, man. I hate you have to play this stuff, man. But you know, I'm concerned about our African people or not and the hunger. You know, let's say Africa has been a place of human rights. You know what human rights mean, right? Human, you know what human rights really mean? Human rights means H stands for hunger, U stands for unrest, M stands for malnutrition, A stands for anarchy, N stands for nepotism or Negroes. Human rights. So you have the right to remain human, hungry, under unrest. Let's see, hunger in Africa. Let's see, hunger in Africa. Hunger in Africa. Whoa. This is really sad.
Guests like this.
That breaks my heart every time I see it. That breaks my heart every time I see it. We got to do something about that. People talking about. So what is this problem? Africans got pride, man.
Tyler, you keep spreading your bigotry, bro. Leave that shit
That's
alone,
bigotry.
man.
How's it bigger? People say there's no hunger in Africa.
But you always feel like you got to play some video to show something.
No, people say there's no hunger in Africa. People say Africa got a food.
This is a country that has
How we
seen
gonna
a
solve the
war,
problem?
continuous war, for
Yeah, that's
over
hunger in
50
Africa.
years.
Of course, we know that.
The people there
There's a lot of hunger, man.
have grown used to the state of war because this is the state where they have been born at and have lived almost throughout their life. This is one of the poorest countries of the world. People are living in as basic conditions as you can only imagine. And right now, the war and the shattering of the economy, because the economy of the entire country has collapsed, is causing hunger, is causing famine, is causing the fact that the children under 5 are malnourished, not
babies in
a
America.
small percentage.
Prince B is hilarious, man. He goes, the African Americans starving with, Yeah, we are the world, Frenchie, right? That's why I said we gotta be like this. We gotta start swallowing our damn pride and understand that these are
Kyler, you're talking about Sudan. I'm not sure this is when that Ford situation was happening.
This is not Sudan. This is Nigeria.
It says Sudan right there, Kyler.
Oh, it does? Oh, okay.
Man.
Let me find something in Nigeria. Let's see. Hunger. Let's see. Let me find something in Nigeria, Let's see. You say I got Nigerian ancestry, right?
Why do you have to find something? You want to prove to NM something? You want to prove NM wrong?
No, NM says there's a food surplus, I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, you don't really see the hunger thing in Nigeria. I mean, we saw it with Ethiopia. We saw it with places where there's conflict.
Right here. It says,
I'm Abby Maxman, President and CEO of Oxfam America. I know it feels like the world is on.
In northern Nigeria, 4.4 million children under 5 are acutely malnourished. That's more than double last year's figures, according to the World Food Programme. Families are grappling with high food inflation and security concerns, and many can no longer afford to feed their children.
That also
BBC's
pretty much an active war zone,
the main city of Katsina State to find out more.
7-month-old Umi waits in line at this malnutrition clinic in
Katsina.
It's run by aid group Doctors Without Borders.
Not so much in Katsina, but mostly in
lost her
Borno.
mother a few months ago. Now her aunt who took her in is struggling to make enough breast milk for her own baby as well as for Umi.
On days that I find food the babies can eat, but on days that I don't get to eat, they'll keep sucking on my nipples and cry because of hunger once they notice there is no milk. It hurts me to see other kids looking chubby and healthy, but she keeps getting smaller by the day. That is why I brought her here.
According to the World Food Programme, 2 million children under 5 were acutely malnourished in northern Nigeria last year. That number has more than doubled to 4.4 million this year. MSF says its services across the region are overwhelmed.
Seeing them in that condition do affect me mentally, because you make all provisions for the patients to be better, but yet still you have mortalities and
Kyla, you know this is not really applicable,
will give
right?
up right in front of your eyes.
This is not really applicable because this
Jamila
is a
brought
place
her
where
baby
they
to
have
this malnutrition clinic a few
conflicts
days
and
ago in
displacement of
desperation.
people.
After his
Yeah, I know,
body
I
became
know.
swollen in
Yeah,
the general
so
I
come
gotta
on.
stop this. It's just freaking sad, man. I'm freaking.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Just
I'm
stop it.
tearing up. It's like really sad. What's sadder is that people basically, instead of helping these people out, you got Ant talking about God bless the Nigeria. Nigeria needs to freaking get their head kicked in, for letting this happen.
Oh, Kyla.
So bottom line, how do you like?
You was not doing this and it was not on the platform.
How you let a couple of ragtags like
You
Boko?
let people bring the worst out of you, Kyla. That's a shame, bro.
No, I'm just saying. It's like ain't the worst on me. I'm just saying. I'm just true though, man. People start saying, "Oh, we got plenty of food." No, you don't. And then fucking Principe's up there talking about there's African American kids starving right now in America.
Not that it's absolute. There are some kids who don't have food.
Yeah, but a lot of people say nobody's starving in America. Come on, stop the cap. There's nobody starving in America, man. So it's like sad situation, man. I just wish as a race we can get it together, man. I wish there was prosperity, real prosperity instead of fake prosperity. Where a couple of people, everybody can't just freaking pull out the Liko Dangote card. That we have a real Nigeria become a real powerhouse country.
Yeah, I think we all want that as black people, right? So
Yeah, I want it. So
do you want it? Do you genuinely
of
want
course
it?
I do want it, but the whole thing is you can't have it as long as people basically they'll sit back and you talk about in their mediocrity and talk about, oh, we got legal Dangote. Well, hey, the country's fucking falling apart, man. We got nothing, man. One rich person that has a monopoly is not fucking progress.
No, they got a few. They got a few billionaires in Nigeria.
Yeah, billionaires mean nothing, man. If the friggin' there's no middle class, there's no middle class.
Oh, you said 1 billionaire. I'm saying they got multiple billionaires.
There's no middle class. I'd rather have a middle class. That's where I come from. I say you're jealous. We have Dangote. How why would I be? Look, this is what I'm saying. This is Elvis. Why don't you say something about this? And I said you're jealous. We have Dangote and others. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what is he saying? Is he attacking your people? He's not generalizing. He's talking to you
Why would I
personally.
be jealous of a Dangote? Why?
I mean, he's incredibly rich. He's very successful.
No, but why would I?
I'm not saying you should be jealous. I'm just saying that's a reason why someone could be jealous of him.
Why would Ant think I'm jealous of Dangote? They say you're jealous because richest black people in Nigeria. No, the richest black people are here in America, bro. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you that, man, because I work with him every day, man. You know what I'm saying? But the real black people that got the money are here in the United States.
Yeah, I mean, technically you're right. I think there are more millionaires than more black millionaires in the United States. I think Nigeria might have more black billionaires. Maybe I'm not too sure on that, but
like I said, but the wealth is hard to quantify. How can you quantify? How can you actually verify anybody's wealth in Africa when they don't have the U.S. dollar and stuff like that? The assets and whatnot, their liability. How do you calculate all that and stuff like that? Now, Anna says we got welfare millionaires. See, as I said, why does everybody feel like they can disparage us or whatnot, but then I shoot back when everybody gets
but
mad?
you know what he mean by that, right?
Welfare millionaire. I have no idea.
Yeah, part of people money is made through the subsidies from the government, things like that.
Well, how do you think Dangote got his money? Right, it was subsidies, and he got monopolies and stuff like that, and protection and whatnot. That's the only reason why he had no competition. That's why he got what he is right now. He has basically state run and outfit. So it's like Forbes calculate. Forbes is not an accurate magazine for calculating anything, brother. Forbes is just a fucking magazine by Malcolm Forbes. It's not
So
really.
how do you know David Stewart's net worth? Who calculated it for you?
You can look at his stocks. You can look at his his revenue that he has and stuff like that. $9 billion worth of revenue. That's not.
Yeah, that's not his personal
I
revenue.
know,
That's
but that's his company.
that's his shareholders.
Net worth is yeah, but bottom line is he's a majority shareholder. So
Yeah, but so that all of that revenue will go to him because revenue
but I know, but
doesn't
his
equate for
corporation
cost
is net
and
worth
cost of
$9 billion.
operations.
His net worth is $11 billion.
I get it. What I'm
He's worth
saying,
more. He's worth
you
more.
don't know that
His company makes $9
without people
billion
like
a year.
Forbes
Company makes
coming in and telling you what his net worth is.
I'm willing to bet like at least half of that goes right directly to him. So he's at $12 billion right now. And what net worth. So it is what it is. So, like I said, the thing is, when I mentioned David Stewart, Robert Smith, or Reginald Lewis, world's first black billionaire, people start attacking me. Colin, man, you're causing division and everything. But I gotta sit here and listen to people tell me about Aliko Dangote all the time, all night. Aliko Dangote.
Tyler, you're doing the same thing. We was having a conversation earlier on. It wasn't based on the comments. Now you're doing it. You're stuck in the comments and
I was talking about when Ant Nab came out with that, blah blah blah. Ooh, now African Goddess is coming at Lisa Nicole, man. Got the cat fight going on here. Two ladies, Am I causing all this division here, man?
I don't even know what she said. I don't think she said anything against her.
She said, Lisa, you mean from 60? What does it mean? She's calling Lisa 60 years old.
No, that's not what she's saying. Lisa said that there's 60 black groups in the United States. I don't know what that means.
60 black groups or what?
That's what I'm saying. She didn't specify.
60 black countries?
60 black billionaires or millionaires? I don't know. She was trying to say something.
Black countries, I don't know.
Yeah, Carl, you like to do that. You like to instigate fights between the women.
I'm not instigating shit, man.
What is that you're doing?
People in there talking about how am I instigating? I ain't say nothing. I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing.
What did I do? What did I do?
I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. But yeah. So basically,
do you agree with that, Colin? That there's 60 different kinds of people, Black Americans in the United States?
I don't know. What does
Got
that
the
mean?
Gullah Geechees, you got the,
well,
the
all I know is
Blackfoots.
I think culturally, what black people try to say this, man. Like I said, in my area in Virginia Beach, we have SeaTac, which is an African community, like the oldest African community in America. SeaTac. When you go to SeaTac, that's definitely an African village. Back there. It's been there for 300 something years. But the bottom line is, when you really get down to it, they're African Americans. Because we hear the music playing, and the family
A
union.
pluribus unum, right? Out of all the different, out of all the 60 groups, one people, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. I just know that when I go there, I'm like, yo, Kim folks. I'm around black folks,
But she's saying black Chinese, black African, black
Oh
Puerto
Lord.
Ricans.
Well, no, they're not really black people. Black. I don't accept Chinese.
You don't believe in mixed race people, Colin?
Hell no. I mean, mixed race people. I love mixed race people, but they're not us. They're not us.
I think she would disagree with that.
Misraced people are us, Colin.
It seems like she was like, okay, Mr. Jonathan. Mixed people. Not us,
Why do you say that, Colin? Mixed race people are you, Colin? You think that 50 million? You think that 50 million number is not including mixed people? A lot of them are mixed.
This is what I'm talking about. Hold up. This is what I'm talking about with the Afristan. How can I let you in the Afristan, Jonathan, man, if you can't be a protector of a bloodline,
But he's not a bigot, Colin. It's not an ethnic bigot.
I'm not an ethnic bigot. I'm saying, look, I have a right to
I'm an ethnic bigot.
my bloodline, So what's that, I have a right to define what I am and who is not. You know, I think
So no race mixing allowed in your group, in your country.
You can race mix, but the bottom line, you just say you're a mixed race person. Don't say you're fucking black. You know, period. You know, that's my problem.
Oh, you still doing that racial shit in Afghanistan? Goddamn.
Of course, man. You know, you can't have mixed race people because bottom line, they get power.
I don't go by mixed race. I go by I go by ethnicity.
I don't trust mixed race people in power. You know, simple as that.
You don't trust mixed race people in power.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Yeah, that's why I think in many ways we're screwed up in this country right now. You know, because too many people
because of mixed race people color.
You know, so.
But do you consider Smokey Robinson, Yvette Carnell to be black people?
No.
Frederick Douglass?
No.
Booker T. Washington?
Somewhat, you know.
They're all mixed race, right down the middle.
Literally.
Black fathers, white fathers, black mothers.
Booker T. Washington because of the culture he came from and stuff like that.
So then it's not about
that doesn't
race.
change.
It's about culture, right?
Hold up. But I'm saying is this though. If somebody basically was raised in the black culture, blazed in the black community and stuff like that, that's another thing. But the bottom line is nowadays you got people. There's no way in hell I see Alec Wagner as black. No way. You know, Alex Wagner is black. She's like a whole ass white woman. You know, no. I'm sorry.
You got to stop being that way.
No, I'm not gonna stop being that way. What are you telling me?
We gotta expand.
I don't expand.
We gotta expand.
No, I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry. If people want to expand, then what you do is you go join your nearest integration group. You join your mixed singles and stuff.
African
like
Goddess is telling you her great nieces and nephews have a white mother. Their family, they're African children.
Oh Lord. Everybody wants to be white.
And in the African context, that's true. You know, you are what your father is. If your father's African, you're African, right? Yeah, but African Goddess, would it be different if their mother was black and their fathers were white? Would you still consider them African?
Well, I like Frenchie.
That's a question for African Goddess.
Frenchie made a comment about these one drop rule stuff. I hate that too, Frenchie. We're on the same page. That one drop rule foolishness. Yeah, I hate that one drop rule foolishness.
Okay, first of all, what there is no one drop, nigga.
The one drop is for the white people. It's not for black people.
It doesn't exist. Period. You ain't knocking that down. But like they got one drop.
Yeah, I'm black.
The one drop. There's no one drop anywhere on this planet.
No. In America, we had people that had one drop in us that was ruling our community. You know,
so that's like an octoroon, a 1/8 white person is still considered black.
Bottom line is, look.
No.
You know, the bottom line is it's not even about their bloodline; it's your allegiance.
No, they say one drop, but no one has that one drop.
Well, the bottom line is this.
It's just a racist racial term, Jonathan. Like if they have one drop of black in them, they're not white.
And that's all it is.
It's racial bigotry.
The reason why we don't have a nation right now is because some black people feel like they're more tethered to white people and whiteness than they are being black. You know. That's
okay. Well, then to hell with them black people.
I'm saying no. So the bottom line is they basically feel that when people say I'm an American, what they're basically saying is I'm white. You know, I'm closer to white.
But Kyla, in the world of business, you have your own particular customer base.
Yeah.
And the people that's not a part of your customer base, fuck them. We don't care. We don't exist for them anyway. We exist for these particular people.
I'm saying
the Afghanistan idea exists for the people that want it, not the people that don't.
I'm talking about a nation and whatnot. I do not want to hear basically, oh, my fall's white and whatnot, but I'm that. No, man. You got you out of respect to one of your parents is white, one of your parents is black. You got to do that. You can't be a part of this, you know. You can't be a part of this, you know. So it's like this. You got mixed loyalties,
Carlo.
You know what? That's just the way I see it.
Well, I don't know. You know what you got to do, Carlo? You got to sit down. You got to sit down and have a talk with some economists. That way, y'all can come up with the
Dude, man, we
Afghanistan
already got that. I already
economic.
got that. Dodge, I already got that, man. You
No,
know,
you
What's the
don't, Kyler. You're not you're not an
Hold
economist, Kyler.
on, hold
How
on,
do you have
Elvis.
economic plans when
Don't
you're not an
say that,
economist? Come
Elvis.
on, man.
we can't get to
This
that
is a
point if you
this
can't
is a
define who you
non-dangerous
are first,
question,
right?
Kyler.
One thing
What does
one thing about the white man, right? He was very clear about who he was and who he
Kyler,
was.
don't be an ultra
You know
crepidarian.
what I'm saying?
Don't
No,
do
look,
that.
bottom line, hey, look,
That's a recipe for
if you can't
disaster.
define who you were, like I said, the people that I want to build with have to have the same common heritage, everything like that. So we have a common heritage, everything. Now you are a people, you know? If you got some other
Kyler?
heritage, whatever like that, you came from someplace else, whatnot, hey, look, I can't help you. But if you have the same heritage as me and everything, we have the same bloodline, same heritage, same history, we're a people, Now, if some of your ancestors go someplace else,
So
hey.
the person that you want to show your bloodline, they gotta have some Igbo in them. They gotta have some Congo in them. They gotta have some white in them. They gotta have some Indian in them.
Listen what I'm talking about. You have to basically, your ancestors, the only thing you have to do is your ancestors had to have crossed the Atlantic in the Holocaust, in the Holocaust. That's it. If your ancestors,
Kyler, you didn't marry a woman like that, did you?
Well, her ancestors basically.
You don't know her ancestry. She haven't taken a DNA test. Did she take a DNA test, Kyler?
I know her family.
No, did she take a DNA test to tell her where she came from? Her people?
Look, trust me, I know she is. She's Congo, people, So the bottom line is this.
That's not what it means. That's not what Congo means in the Liberian context, Kyler.
American Liberian, whatever you want to call
Okay, there you go. Now it's different. Those choices are different.
Whole family's American Liberian, just like that lady, what you call Miss Dixon that came on the other night. She's like them. Her family, everything they do, the culture, everything is American Liberian culture. She's a Congo. We go around. I go around her aunts.
But Kyler, can my wife be a part? Can my wife be a part of the Afghanistan?
Dude, man, look. Let me tell you something, Jonathan. Right?
I'm asking.
Hold on. First
Jonathan has a wife from Benin. He has an Igbo wife.
Well, you asked me stupid question. Why? Because I never said anybody was disqualified. I never said that.
Okay, cool. So even my cousin who had a baby, unfortunately, by a non-black, that baby could be a part of the Afghanistan too.
Listen to me carefully. I said in the forming of this, the conceptualization of this, whatnot, only certain people, to me, are going to be allowed to do that. And the bottom line, when the places, let's say this thing actually happens, we have the place, all kinds of people will be allowed to come in there on that because their structure will already be in place. What I'm going to prevent is something like that happened in Liberia from ever happening again. That'll never happen again.
What would never happen again, Kyler?
Well, we build something and you people can take it over. I saw a picture. I saw a picture of Tolbert and them dedicating that new building, the Capitol building. It was a marvel in all of that. Right? Everybody's like, man.
Okay,
But now, hey, look, man, it's just something. Oh man, we can't get our way. Let's burn the shit down, and whatnot.
Okay.
So bottom line, my goal is.
It's unfortunate they set fire to that Parliament building, but it is what it is.
Everything I've taught, everything I've learned and whatnot leads me to realize that what happened in Liberia should never ever happen again.
That's a good thing for the continent, Carla.
That should never happen again. That cool. And whatnot.
It got to happen again and again, Kyla. We got to export that Afghanistan revolution to all the other African countries.
No, they got their own problems with it. I need my own land first.
That's you know what, Kyla?
I don't give a shit about Africa.
Kyla,
this is my line in sand. Let me say this. This is my line in sand, right? People brutal. He can say it, talk all the fuck he want. About this Ubuntu bullshit he talks about when that, If long as I don't have anything, intangible thing out of the continent, it means nothing to me.
Amen.
I'm saying, so if I don't get nothing out of it, we just know the Pan African movement is definitely gonna die. And so the bottom line is this: now the black people still basically after I just said that, and people still going over there. You're on your own. They're like, nothing's working out. No, yeah, I said that. Africans basically gave nothing up in the whole thing. After 500 years, we lost everything and we gained nothing back. So the only thing you possibly can gain back is some territory of our own. That's a start. And then you basically have an ability to have diplomatic relationship with any country in the world. I would love to know what having a relation with Russia would be like. I would know what having a relation with Germany, Japan, other African countries and everything, Brazil and everything, Right now we're in America. America got us like a friggin' like a abused white.
Tyler, you just want your people to be the majority so you can feel empowered.
No fucking shit, There's nothing wrong with
So
that.
you think it's unfair for the minority to rule the majority of the people, huh?
Oh no, I'm saying that.
No, say it. You feel it's unfair for the minority to rule the majority.
My whole thing is right. The Liberia thing was.
I'm not even saying Liberia. I'm just saying in general.
Well, technically, the Congo or America Liberian people, they didn't rule over the local people.
They didn't. First of all, where they lived at, they were the majority.
Carla, you're out of your mind.
What I understand happened was that the local people wanted to participate in the Liberian economy because it was better. That's their fault.
Yeah, sure.
Is that right, Colin?
There was what was it? 3 counties that formed it. I think it was Monserrato, Sino, and Grand Bassa. That was founded. In Sino County, the majority are indigenous. In Bassa, majority indigenous. Even in Monserrato.
You take out the
But Elvis, what you're describing is that the American Liberians lived in Monrovia. And then the other people lived outside of Monrovia.
No.
They voluntarily chose to go to Monrovia for work.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying. You're not hearing what I'm saying, Jonathan. The foundation of the country, they had 3 counties that is a part of the country today that funded, that made up Liberia, that constituted Liberia at that time when they gained independence. So that included Monserrato, which was the capital, which included the capital of Monrovia. You had Sino County, and then you have Grand Bassa County. Those 3 counties formed the country at first. And all of those 2 counties, especially, were all native people.
Liberians lived around.
So the American Liberian was never the majority ever. It's always been a minority.
Elvis, let me know that's a lie.
That doesn't make sense.
This is what happened, right? All on the coast, right? I just put the map of Liberia. There was like dozens of settlements all over the coast of Liberia. They extended no more than 40 miles.
Wait a minute, Kyla. The best way to explain this, you said that ex-slaves or black people created Virginia Beach.
Yeah.
Right? And now white people are the majority of Virginia Beach.
Yeah.
So that means the white people intentionally and voluntarily moved to Virginia Beach to be around the black people.
Good land,
and that's exactly what happened with the Liberians.
The black people,
the locals, the natives,
Jonathan,
they voluntarily chose to infringe themselves upon the Liberian people.
I mean, now you're doing that line too. That's not true, Jonathan.
The natives were not a part of Liberia.
That's not true.
To be a part of Liberia.
No, that's not true.
That is true.
They wanted to be part of Liberia, but basically they wanted to be the new Liberians.
Carla, what was the first 3 counties that made up Liberia?
Well, the bottom line, first of all, Elvis, you really look at it, it was gold.
Elvis.
No, listen, let me speak. Let him speak, Jonathan.
There's no need. Liberia is not land. Liberia is the people.
Yeah,
it's the people.
The people living in the ocean, right?
Settlements. They live in independent settlements. You go to Liberia.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean by the people living in the ocean?
It's land. A nation is it encompasses people and a land mass. So it's not just people.
No, it don't.
Okay, Jonathan. I want to see a country that
there's a reason why
I want to see a country without a landmass, Jonathan.
There's a reason why they say there's Russian people inside of East Ukraine, and there's Russian people inside of Moldova and Transnistria. They're Russian people.
No.
Because you decide that you want to.
When you say Russian people, they're talking about heritage, ethnicity. They're not talking about a nation.
A nation's a people.
You do realize that just because you go amongst the nation, that doesn't mean you're a part of it, right? I can go to Jamaica.
I'm telling you, Jonathan, they incorporated the lands of these people into the nation that was Liberia at that time when it was founded.
they signed treaties and they voluntarily surrendered their land. And they get you know the history of the country.
Say it, Carlos. Say it, because you sounded ridiculous. So you stop yourself. Say it again.
What they do? They sign treaties with people.
If you know about anything, Elvis, they sign treaties and say, you know something, I'd rather join Liberia than France. You know, because France was brutal.
So they were a part of Liberia.
Yeah, they joined. Hell, they
were a part of the country then, right?
Wait, okay. So wait a minute, Elvis. What you just said was if they became a part of Liberia, that means originally they were not a part of Liberia.
You're not hearing what I'm saying,
that's
Jonathan.
what I just said.
There was a settlement. Listen. There was a settlement in what is now Montserrat County. That's how the settlement started. It wasn't a country then. It was just a settlement that was governed by the American Colonization Society.
Hold up, be quiet.
And in 1847, they gained independence. And when they gained independence, 3 counties
has the original map
constituted a country, Liberia.
I want to see the original map.
This is the original.
Look at this original map.
Liberia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bassa County, Macerado,
Sino. There you go.
4 counties, right? This wasn't even. First of all, these weren't counties. These were just territories in the like. And this.
So who are the majority population in those areas, Colin?
Elvis, let me talk. See all these names right here? These were all the settlements on the coast, right? This was just territory they claimed. Why? Because they basically claimed this because if they didn't, they would have been pushed into the ocean by the French.
Did they claim it by force?
They claimed all this territory. And then what happened was, see all this territory right here, going up to the Guinea Highlands? They lost half of this territory from right here to down here. They lost, by the French, So the bottom line is, see all these settlements right here? You can see the settlements right here all on the coast. They didn't build any settlements in the interior. All the settlements was right here on the coast. And the native people began moving towards the coast to be near the settlers, the people that oppressed them.
Let me cut you out of your damn mind. You're talking bullshit, man. What is wrong with you? How do you think the crew people was known as fishermen? They wasn't fishing on the coast of the sea. They were fishing in the forest. What's wrong with you, man?
Check this out. Here's another map right here.
You said a bunch of stupid shit and think we're gonna fall for it.
Has another coastline right here.
The native wasn't on the coast, but the crews were expert fishermen fishing in the forest.
There was small numbers, but not nothing. There's another map right here. Mostly Liberia was sovereignty. It was right here on the coastline. That was all it was. It was no real Liberia and the country. See all these where the red is, Jonathan? That's where the people lived. That's it. That's all the people that lived right here. All the rest of this country was native. They had the majority of the country.
Yeah, so the natives could have came together and they could have started their own country, but they chose not to. Whose fault is that, Elvis?
I mean, you guys are just dummies. I'm not even going to argue with you. You guys are trolling now. You guys are trolling now.
Y'all could have came together and started your own country. You didn't want to do that. You chose to be a part of the Liberian country. That means you joined the system that you then complained about. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, they joined the system and took over the system. That's all. Let's leave it at that.
Look at the settlements on the coast. That's right here. That's all where the settlers live, right here on the coast. That's it. That's all they lived. That's the only place they lived, on the coast.
On the coast.
They live on the coast. You go to Liberia to this day, you see the same thing, Right here. See the Liberia right here? That was just a coastal area, right? Liberia.
Yeah, I mean, I guess before they came there, nobody was living in those coastal areas, right?
No, not really.
I mean, Colin, my gosh, you're dumb, Colin.
Not really. They weren't living there. You guys were in the jungle somewhere hunting and
gathering. Yeah, there you go.
You guys were hunting and gathering.
So how did the crewman became great
most of the crew came from Sierra Leone.
I mean, you're so Colin.
Yeah. The crew came.
So they left their country to go be in Liberia. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, that's some shit.
Created from Liberia. Most of them in Sierra Leone. See this right here, right?
Yeah,
Colin. Right here. See this yellow strip right here? That strip right here. That was the sovereignty of Liberia right there. That little strip right here. The native people had all this territory and getting highlight.
All that territory, and they chose to be a part of the smaller group.
Yeah, so I'm saying. So they had
because the smarter group had it better.
Yeah, I'm saying they were smarter. They were real men.
Elvis, you know it's the truth. You didn't voluntarily just wake up and be like, we should have more rights within this Liberian system.
Yeah, guys. I mean, whatever you guys say. It's already late. I ain't got the energy to argue with trolls, bro.
It's
You
only
gotta troll.
common sense. It's not trolling. This is just only common sense.
No, if you're serious, then I know you gotta come on. I don't want to insult you, but you can't be serious with that argument.
No, I'm dead serious. It only makes sense.
Okay.
Because I mean, you can't force those people to be a part of the nation. They have to choose to want to
Jonathan,
be a part
what are
of
you
it, right?
talking about, Jonathan? Do you know the history of the country? Have you heard about the Frontier Force?
I know the history of the country, Elvis. I know the history.
What happened with the Frontier Force?
Okay, the Frontier Force was the areas in Liberia that Liberia claimed because the French. You know what?
Say that again. Say that again, Carla.
Hold on, Elvis.
No, say that again, Carla. Say it again.
Look. I'm gonna say it right here. Let me listen to what I'm saying. The Frontier Force was only there because
don't revise it now. You said the Frontier Forces claimed.
Carla,
they claimed it.
Carla, let me.
So the natives didn't come to the action to join the country. They claimed it.
Carla, you don't have to do that. Carla, you don't have to do that. In order to prevent white people from colonizing that area.
That's exactly why I was.
So whatever you say, the natives didn't ask to join. They claimed their land and incorporated them into the country. That's what.
That's not true.
If they
claimed the land just to keep white people from moving into the area, but they still left that land directly to the power of the locals or the natives.
You're out of your mind, Jonathan. That's why you don't understand it. You just talking shit.
That's exactly
they didn't leave the land there. They
enforced
HUD taxes on those people.
Okay, hold on, let me say
so they had to pay taxes to the government in Monrovia. What are you talking about? What do you mean no? Jonathan, you're trolling now. I'm not even going to engage with your dumbass anymore. You're just trolling.
Jonathan, French territory, they had a head tax. That was worse. You know something? You know what Great Africa told me? He said half of his family was on the French side, half was on the Liberian side. Most of his family ended up coming on the Liberian side because the French were so brutal and giddy and stuff like that. He said same thing. They said the Grebos, after they got a taste of the French one night, they said they recognized Monrovia as their sovereignty of Monrovia. That's why Grebo land came under the thing, because they knew the French were just so, and the British were so brutal in that area, you know. So they voluntarily.
Oh, what the hell are you talking? You don't even know what you're talking about.
So that's what happened. Elvis.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
So the violence, all they want to do is sit back and be like, thing. That's why I said, with Elvis, the hatred Elvis has in his heart.
You're the one that's feeling hatred. I'm telling you, I don't want to talk about this. You're the one that's saying stupid shit.
Elvis, you gotta get over that hatred, bro.
You just inadvertently admitted what I was saying. They claimed the land. They went there and claimed the land. How do you claim a land? Peacefully?
Elvis, hold on, Elvis. I got a question. Would you rather the white people have claimed the land or the Americans to claim?
You're not hearing what I'm saying, Jonathan. That's the thing. You said listen. I mean, you guys not gonna let me talk. Now I'm just not gonna say anything. You brought up the point that the natives saw that. Listen, you said that the natives saw that the America was doing so good and they went there to join them, and that's not the point. They claimed the land and incorporated it into their nation. Come on.
So in other words, just saying that it was wrong for them to be made part of Liberia.
No, I didn't say that. Jonathan was saying that the native was clamoring to join Liberia, but it's not the fact.
Yeah, they wanted to join Liberia.
No, they didn't want to join Liberia.
Yes, they did. They seen niggas with tallest and said, "Oh, what? I ain't got to shit in the bush again." That's what happened, Elvis. We got to be honest about that.
All right.
They seen the electricity and it was like, these black people are gods. There's only other one God that can do this, and that is the white people. But these gods look like us, so they wanted to be a part of Liberia.
And not only that, the French was so brutal, right? They said
horribly brutal.
The French was, I would give it to the Guillaume and Mono people, because they really saved Liberia. Had they basically went over to the friggin' the French side like the Crown people did, and with the British and the French when they were traitors.
Carla, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. There are more Guild people in Ivory Coast today than there are in Liberia. What are you talking about?
People raised the Union Jack flag on Liberian soil and they got executed.
Yeah, there are more Guild people in Ivory Coast today than there are in Liberia. Do you know that?
Well, but I know I'm talking about the
okay, then. So what are you talking about?
The mono people. The mono people
Okay,
basically.
then. So maybe you can say the
A
mono people.
lot of
Yeah.
mono people. Most of the mono people came to Liberia because the French were so brutal. They had a head tax. You know what a head tax is?
No, I don't know
Instead
what
of
a head
having
tax
a
is.
head tax, right, where you just tax the hut, they tax all the people in the hut. What they call a head tax. That was brutal. You know,
Whatever
that's
you,
why they said, "No,
whatever
we
you
want to
say,
be part of
Carla.
Liberia."
But you do
All the
never know
people,
exactly what you're talking about.
Great African, who's Kyle Famala's brother, he said all our people came back to Liberia because the French Guinea and whatnot was freaking brutal. He said we wanted to be part of Liberia.
Fine, but I'm telling you, there are
Is
more
that true,
girls.
Elvis?
Those are not my people. I don't care what they do. That's not my people. So
Elvis, what people are your people? The Crown, right? The Crown or the crew?
the crown, the crew, those are all my people. We're all interrelated tribally.
Okay. So y'all like Alsa Fulani type shit.
Two tribalist troublemakers.
Nah. What do you mean two tribalist troublemakers?
You guys are the two troublemakers, Southeast, the whole
I
Southeast.
got a
no
serious
Southeast.
question,
Yeah, we don't take shit
Elvis.
for nobody.
Would you rather have Liberia been colonized by the French or by the American Liberians? Which one would you prefer?
I don't know. I don't want to be colonized by nobody.
Well, you had no
You
choice.
didn't have a damn choice, apparently.
Well,
Look at the rest
they
of
had a choice.
Africa.
They had a choice in 1980, and they took the choice.
You know what I'm saying? So, bottom line,
Yeah,
hey, look.
What was the
That's why,
choice in 1980?
that's why
that they took the country.
when people believe that the Capitol Bell
No, they
fire,
got help to take the country. They didn't
Oh
do it
yeah,
on
they
their
got
own.
help too. Yeah, they got help.
yeah. So the bottom line is
They
this:
didn't do it
that's
on
why
their
I
own.
do it.
Of
I don't
course.
think it's basically far fetched to think that somebody basically one of these CDC guys or the crime
Yeah, it's
people.
coming. We think it might happen in the next few months. It's
You know,
possible.
It's 100% guaranteed there will be a civil war in Liberia, in Nigeria, and look at this paper real quick.
yeah, it's a vicious cycle, man. That's why I say the only solution is an African.
In Guinea,
We cannot let
in 2025,
we cannot
I
let these
bet
people.
on
If we're going to be free one day and have a nation, we cannot let these people rule over us. It's never going to happen again. You know, never. You know, that's why I said all these black people going to Africa and whatnot. Man, please stop.
So, Carla, you agree that the natives will never allow the American Liberian to rule over them again,
Look,
too,
I
right?
don't blame them. You know, I don't blame them. You know,
Okay, there you go.
I don't blame them.
it.
Look,
Listen, if the
I don't blame
crew
them.
and the crown want to just rule over themselves and eat each other, let them do it.
Do it, man. Fuck it.
Okay, eventually they'll eat each other out of existence. It is what it is. I
Nah,
agree.
we're there, bro. We're there. I mean, like Carla said, the African is the best option. Get a nice uninhabited plot of land and build a new nation. That's your best option, Carla.
From the friggin' bottom to the top. I've been saying that for years, and the idea is catching on.
Build a new nation and then create the Kala doctrine.
They're saying,
in which we take over all the other areas on the damn land too.
It ain't gonna be just me. Everybody's gonna have a chance to input. You know.
But Jonathan, I mean, you say that, but Carla don't even have a concrete plan in his mind. So I don't know when this is
Don't worry
going to
about
happen.
Carla plan. I got a plan. That's all.
Maybe it's
My plan's already enacted.
2025. We're going to have that African.
I might have to.
I got the plan. Don't worry about it.
You know. But the bottom line, this movement will go on. You know, this idea of an African is gonna go. It will happen. You know,
it's gonna happen, Kyla. Don't worry about it. It ain't gonna happen after you're gone. It's gonna happen while you're alive.
You know, so
I'm a retard.
You always bring this up. At the end of the day, you end up hurting your own feelings.
Why are you begging about not to have? Why would we have African? Why would we want an African in America? We're trying to get away from America.
Why are you trying to get away from America, Colin?
Say no. We're in America because
no. Afghanistan is gonna have two parts: one in Africa and one in America.
I'm gonna build communities in America.
Fuck America.
I would tell you, right, I can't wait till SeaTac in Virginia Beach is gonna be a satellite community of the African. You watch. So we're gonna make satellite communities and support systems right here in America.
Colin just winging it, bro. That's all you do. You wing it.
At the end of the day, if black people globally don't rise up and start being bitches,
connected satellite communities in America, that Afghanistan will be the most powerful country in the world. You watch. It'll be the most
guaranteed.
I guarantee it.
In Nigeria, it's going to end up being a part of the Afghanistan because the country's going to break up. There's going to be a Biafra republic. The North is going to separate, and the South is going to be the best thing that ever happened. It is what it is.
Carl, you always bring this up when you get your feelings hurt, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself.
Principe is running his mouth about black majority. Look, Principe, how about this? Why don't you
Don't go to
download?
Haiti. Now you're gonna run back to Haiti and start talking shit about the
No.
Haitians.
I'm saying this. Why don't he download a black-owned app, right, and see all the black people are doing what he keeps them shut. We should do this. We should do that. People are already fucking doing that, Nick, bro. That's why I said these baby boys. They ain't got no clue what's going on. So we should do this. We should do this. Best in black business. Why aren't y'all doing this? Well, people are doing this. Download a black-owned business app. Blaps.
Blaps.
Yep.
And you'll
The Blaps. Download the Blaps.
Listen, y'all, we already doing it, y'all.
You know what I'm saying? So that's a principle.
One of my close partners, he just went down there to San Diego. He went to a county business convention thing to try to get a city or county contract. But then when we come back, me and him, we're going to go to Mount Bayou. We're going to go down in Mississippi. We're going to try to buy some land down there. We're going to try to save. We're going to give up on our black areas. We're going to do that. We love Africa too. But we got to love Black America also.
But then, Jonathan, you guys gonna leave all your shit and go to Africa and bury African fans?
No. See, Elvis, you gotta understand something. There are people who
so you're gonna still be tethered to the United States. You're not just gonna be independent from the United States.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Hold on, Elvis. There was a meeting recently, or online platform in which people have already came up with the idea that in the future, the southwest of the United States of America, New Mexico, parts of Arizona, a portion of Texas and California will go over to the Hispanic population. They'll have their own little country. And then the southern part where majority of the black people live, southern Mississippi, southern Louisiana, they're going to eventually get a black majority and they're going to have their own area. And then the other part's just going to be punk ass white people. Even white people have acknowledged this already. It's already on the minds of people.
That's good, Jonathan. I'm saying, I thought Colin was saying that get all the black people out of America and go build a homeland in Africa.
Hell no. See, we can't leave, Elvis. We can't all leave America. We need people here so we can come back and conquer.
Okay.
We got to take over America. We ain't gonna just let it be. We got to send our Jamaican troops into the East Coast, send our Haitian troops into the northern parts, and we're gonna take over.
All right.
So it ain't gonna be like we're just jumping out of
there. Yeah, but stop bowing to white daddy.
I didn't say anything. I just said okay. I didn't say anything.
Elvis, we're not gonna be
Elvis, you love America too much.
That's what hold on, Johnny. That's what the Liberians did when they created Liberia. They cut all their ties to Black America off for the most part, except for the colleges and everything, and that's why they lost their country. That's a stupid mistake. I'm in Africa now. Yeah, let's.
African God has said it. Most Black Americans will not want to leave the U.S.
We know that.
And most Black Americans should not leave the U.S. Nobody wants everybody.
Ideally, I only want half.
You know what's crazy, Carla?
What?
Most people didn't leave the UK to go to Australia, to go to New Zealand, to come to America, or to take over Africa.
The people in the UK was prisoners that was sent there
to work. Most Jews don't live in Israel. So what? What's the point?
It's crazy.
Most Jews don't live in Israel, So what?
Yeah.
So
that doesn't change anything.
So then, Carla, you agree? Then you have to use the United States as an economic base to build.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's what That's what some people are doing too. They're using this country as an economic base to build up their homeland.
Oh, Elvis.
No, that's because you don't listen to what I'm saying.
Don't lie.
I never said we're gonna abandon the United States. Are you crazy?
Oh, you're not going to abandon the United States?
Oh, why would I? Why
so how can you be truly independent if you're dependent on another country for economic resources?
We're just being smart,
So you're not going to be truly independent then. That's what it is. You're going to be dependent on the U.S. dollars. You're going to be dependent on the U.S. economic system.
Elvis, we live in a globalized system.
I just want to understand this. I thought Afghanistan was an independent nation. I didn't know it was going to be like a colony. I'm just asking a question, bro.
Wait. Hold on a second, Elvis. Every country started as a colony at some point, right?
So, but is that what Colin's saying? Are you saying it's going to be a colony at first, Colin? Is that what you're saying?
First of all, let me drop you down because you sound stupid. You're pissing me off. Right? Let me fucking explain to this idiot one thing. First of all, when you say colony, right? A colony has a mother country, right? The colony is a property of the mother country. It only trades with the mother through a mercantile system. You know, we're not in a position to colonize anybody. It's going to be a separate territory, right? That has ties with Black American institutions, you know, on the ground here going back and forth. The people in America will give this place, territory, logistic and political and diplomatic support, you know, using our connection to America. That's what we'll basically use our votes for and everything like that to make sure this country is friggin' well taken care of. That's what I'm talking about. Nobody ever said giving anything up in America and just run to Africa. Are you insane? So we could jump in the fire with more Elvises and Zongos? Were you crazy? No. Our strength is Black America right here in the United States, you know?
Carla, Jonathan was the one that said it would be a colony. That's why I asked you. Why you saying it like I brought up the colony part of it?
Technically, if you really want to look at it, yeah, it is sort of like a Black American extension of like a colony.
So there you go. Now you're admitting it's going to be a colony. Come on, man. So what do you get mad at me for? What did I do?
Hold on, Carla. The difference is, Elvis, Carla's trying to do this voluntarily. He's not stealing land like the white people did. That makes it not a colony.
Hold on, we got colonies all over there. SeaTac in Virginia Beach is a colony. It's a Black African American colony. You know, we have communities all over the place. You know, when we say colonial, that means you're part of an imperialistic system. We're not an imperial. We're not an imperial colony. Like we're imposing ourselves on somebody else. That's what you got to be saying. Oh, you're colonizers. You know, all we are is basically people building. You know, if it's a colony, yeah. It's a colony of us or whatnot, but we're not colonizing no one.
Okay, Carla, Baruti is asking you, right? He said ethno state in Africa, like Lesotho, are mainly of Mzungu's geosocial engineering. Africa is moving towards AFTA constructs.
Africa is not moving towards anything.
Porous intra-nation borders. How will African function there?
When Baruti produces evidence of that, show me the country and show me that like that.
Do you understand what he's saying about porous intra-African?
Hold on. Okay, if that's the case, then why isn't there a highway between Freetown and Monrovia?
He's talking about borders.
No.
Porous borders. Where
you understand where I'm coming from?
You're not hearing what I'm saying, Carla. Your mind is so closed up. You got to listen.
Brazzaville and Kinshasa don't have a bridge connecting like 10 million people.
The borders are porous. People can go from Brazzaville to Kinshasa very easily. They don't need a visa.
It's not even a goddamn discussion.
They can go very easily because they ain't really got no damn borders.
That's what he's saying. The borders are porous in Africa. But Kyle's saying that he wants this ethno state
if they could have
that's
going
to be mostly exclusive to African American and not other Africans that's living around them.
The bottom line is he's like the black people are forgetting about, but no.
Look, but Kyle, to be honest, I never knew this. I always thought the Afghanistan was going to be an independent nation detached from the United States. That was my thought.
A couple of months ago, Woody Meyer, like a year ago, Woody Meyer took a bunch of so-called African American Ghanaians now to a boy Togo or whatnot. They thought because they got an ECOWAS pass, these stupid ladies, they got an ECOWAS pass, they shook them down at the border, wouldn't let them through unless they paid. You know
where?
Out in Togo and Ghana. You know, Togo.
Hey, forget that. Carla Dinus experienced that shit just when he went to Sierra Leone. They were shaking him down when he tried to go on that Nigerian passport.
That's sad, man. It was like, so
that ECOWAS shit just sounds good on paper.
What is Baruti talking about? You know,
I mean, when you say shake him down, what does that mean? He wasn't allowed to enter the country because he had an ECOWAS.
You know what
passport?
shake down mean? Don't do
no, maybe they want to get some money from him. That's an African thing, but legally, as a committee of nations,
hold on, whoa. No. It's supposed to be visa free. We could all move around the ECOWAS.
Yeah, it's visa free. That's what I'm saying. Even we that come from America with American passport, Liberian passport,
they want the money.
People want money from you at the airport. That's a way of hustling. They're not saying he's not allowed to enter the country with his ECOWAS passport. That's not what they're saying.
Holding the person up.
Yeah, they do that all the time. A policeman will hold you up in your own country because he wants to get a bribe. He wants to get money. It's an African thing.
That's not no. That's an African thing. Nigga, I ain't never.
Yo, so
That,
much.
wait, wait.
Jonathan, you never
Yo,
seen a policeman
I
ask for
have
money on a
never,
road
I
before
have
in
never
Africa?
Where's
experienced
the
that
freaking
African
Ubuntu?
thing in
Where's the
Rwanda,
Ubuntu in
in
that?
Ethiopia, in Kenya,
Okay, maybe it's
in
a West African. Yeah, maybe
Burundi.
it's a West African thing then.
Okay, where's the
Oh,
Ubuntu
okay,
in all
okay,
this?
yeah,
No, where's the
yeah. Go ahead.
Ubuntu? I thought Ubuntu will solve
Yeah,
all
those are corrupt people, right? Those that's a habit that's been ingrained into
You mean
most.
to tell me that everyone that works in the government's corrupt, Elvis?
Did you hear? I mean, where are you
You
going with
saying
that
that in
reach?
all West African countries, all the government
No, I'm
people
not
are
saying that.
corrupt?
I said police officer. I was just giving you an example. And these are custom officers, right? At the airport, at border entries.
Uh-huh.
They want to get a little bribe because that's how they get the extra money. It's not. They're not supposed to do that. It's illegal. But this is an individual who's making a corrupt decision to ask for money and to hound, diners for money. It's not saying
Yeah,
that
you can tell
his
Spearman.
ECOWAS passport is
Spearman's
invalid.
a fucking
They're just
African
trying to
dumbass.
get some money out of him, whether they
Yo,
knew he was coming. He was a foreigner
those
or
are
not.
small. Those are taxes small. That's what I'm saying. It's it's no hope, man. There's really no hope.
African goddess is telling you she travels on her ECOWAS passport in West Africa, and it's visa free. It's just some people might want to hound you. Maybe they think you got money, they just want to get something from you. That's all. But and plus, Donis doesn't have an accent, so probably that's why it was. Whatever the reason is, it's wrong, yeah. But ECOWAS is working. You can use an ECOWAS passport to go to any West African country for a fact, except the new countries that withdrawn from the ECOWAS region: Mali, Guinea, Burkina Faso, and I think Niger. So I don't know if your passport will be valid in those countries anymore.
No, well, the bottom line is
Well, we gotta fix that shit. That West
hold
African
on. But
shit.
like
It's
I said,
bad, man. It's bad.
the question was about in Afghanistan. All this stuff I'm hearing right now makes my case all the time, man. I said, look.
But Carla, go start the Afghanistan. Go do it. I want to see you do it there, where everything that's on the ground and you succeed. I want to see it. I really do. But you don't have the balls to do it, bro. You keep talking about it. Do it now.
He wants to flood the Afghanistan with a bunch of Africans that don't have our.
That's what I'm saying. Prove it to us.
That's not
Start
gonna
a country. No Africans are there. Just African Americans, and build it and make it successful.
That's what we're gonna do.
Without sucking on the tits of the white American in America.
When Africans do come, they're on our rules.
No, forget Africans. I want to see you first establish the country, and then let's see where it goes from there.
I know we got the capability to do it. I know
So do it now.
So, bottom line, if any book's gonna do it, it's us.
Do it now, Carla.
Look. The bottom line is this: it's working on.
The bottom line of this is going to happen.
When is it going to happen, Carla? Why hasn't it happened now?
Stay alive, Carla. Just need you alive for like 15 to 20 years max.
It'll happen.
Make it happen, Carla. Make it happen. We want to see it.
Groundswell of the movement.
Put us to shame. Put our eyes to shame, Carla. Put us to shame.
Having our big rallies and conventions, like the Zionist movement, right? They had rallies, conventions, congresses, organization, and whatnot. Just said, thing. Yeah, it'll happen. Trust me, it'll happen.
It will happen. A lot of people made promises like that, Carla, and it never happened.
It'll happen. No, it'll happen.
No, I don't believe in that. I want to see it happen.
MAGA movement. What is MAGA going to do?
Carla, that's white people stuff. Stay out of it. Focus on black stuff, bro. Leave white people stuff alone.
People underestimate.
Stop tethering yourself to white political ideologies, Carla. Stop tethering yourself to white political ideologies.
This is something.
You're a black nationalist.
The time has come, and that's why I know it's going to happen. The time has come. The time has come, and it's right now. Like I said, it's inevitable. My boy David Hitt said, "Look, this is inevitable. Us having a nation is inevitable. This is the end game.
Inevitability can be 1,000 years from now. It could be a million years. It will happen, but it'll just happen a long time from now.
It does not matter whether not the idea that Black America is now a nation and we got to have a nation of our own, a land.
Carla, make it happen, bro. We're waiting for it.
Hold on, you know what a
We're tired of hearing you talking about the possibilities.
Elvis, a nation is your soul, spirit, and soul, right?
I get all of that, but you also need a landmass.
Hold on, where's the spirit and soul need?
We already got land, Elvis. We already got land, bro.
All right, then build it on the land that you got, Carla. Where's the land?
Carla, what Elvis don't understand is that those people that went over there to Liberia hundreds of years ago, those are our people.
My mind's Western.
They still African American, bro. And they over there with the land.
Okay.
All we got to do is just split the country apart. And then they'll have their land, and then we'll help them build. And if the next
Oh,
countries want to go to war, then we'll knock their shit down. That's it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Anybody
We
gets,
got
I
it.
mean, will. That's,
we're gonna
will.
massacre anybody that gets in the
If,
way, man. Simple as that. That's
then.
the way to do it. Anybody gets in the way, man, they're gonna get the fucking AK and
It's
the
gonna knock that shit down.
Yeah.
That's all.
But you're not doing it, Carla.
Oh, it's gonna happen, Trust me.
No, hey, it's gonna happen. Do it now.
Like 1 million Black American warriors,
Oh, you gotta wait for 1 million Black American warriors, Carla?
No. We're just gonna have it. That's what we're gonna have. We're gonna have an army like you won't believe.
We are going to. When?
When? It was soon. So don't
When
worry
is soon?
about us. You would see them talking online. But I'm just basically like this.
Carla, you're not doing anything to make it happen, bro.
The more I'm talking, right? This idea of an Afghanistan is spreading. See, why you keep antagonizing me?
No, because I'm antagonizing you tonight because you keep talking shit, especially that bullshit map that you got up there. That pissed me off.
When we do these shows, there's somebody gets the idea. Something? I listen to Carl Genesis for hours one night. So I'm gonna start my own Afghanistan.
So your thing is that it's not something that you're gonna do. You're just gonna talk and inspire somebody to actually do the real work. Not you doing the real work, but other people doing the real work.
I'm calling it to fruition. If I can
wow,
fine, yeah, that's how I usually work.
Carla, you sound like a mystic person, bro.
No, whatever.
I'm calling money to me. Come money, money, come money, come to me, money.
People that don't do a goddamn thing,
You're not doing any actual tangible work to make it happen. You're just professing it in the air.
All I'm putting
You're speaking into existence through the universe, right?
I'm putting out a vision to the universe, right?
That's not true. That's not true.
No, that's what Carla said. Don't say it's not true, Jonathan. That's what he's saying. He said he's speaking into the universe.
Let me make it clear, right? Malcolm X, he did not create a Black voter organization, but he spoke about it. And then people inspired by Malcolm X got together and created a Black voter organization called Black Voters of America. That one Black voter block that he talked about. He didn't do it.
Carla's the second coming of Malcolm X, Jonathan.
Now maybe you understand the analogy. You're not dumb.
No, I'm saying he's the second coming of Malcolm X.
Maybe Carla constantly speaking of Afghanistan, Black nationhood, Black American country will inspire people to actually push forward with the idea. And I believe that's going to happen.
Exactly.
He may not be the architect of it. He may not be the person.
So now Carla is saying he has no intention to do anything in Afghanistan.
No, I'm not
he's only talking about it so somebody else can do something.
That's not true. That's not true.
My job is to sound the alarm. Once the momentum of the thing, then we can start talking about it. But my job is not doing. There's gonna be people that got more education, more smarter than me. Is gonna say, something. I think they're gonna get together on their own outside of me because I'm gonna be.
And I guarantee you, their vision will be drastically different.
Well, whatever. As long as it's done.
It won't be this big of a mindset that you have. It'll be different.
You had Benjamin Franklin, you had Thomas Jefferson, John Payne, you had John Locke, George Washington. All had different ideas, but they came together and they formed the republic. Right? All these men had different ideas. But they gathered together in 1887, and created the Constitution in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So but please don't tell me about what can be done. Why? You know what happened? People writing essays, people having talk spreads and whatnot throughout the country, and people say, sounds a good idea. We need to have a republic. We need to have laws. Everything like that. It started with just talk and conversation. Everything. That's what the Africans never freaking figured out. Everything talks with letters, essays, writing, and everything like that. And when you influence people and everything, Thomas Paine wrote the pamphlet Common Sense.
Look, African Goddess says anyone gets in the way is going to be AK-47.
Yeah.
So what we African need to learn is that this peace and love to everyone. Listen, Carl, let me finish reading her comment. This peace and love to everyone does not work. African needs to be more territorial and more military focused.
whatever they got to do to survive.
So I guess by that mindset, they shouldn't let you settle on the continent.
Yeah, if they could try to stop us, you could try to stop us. Hey, you can do whatever you want to do.
Okay.
They can't stop no damn body. It's time to that ship has sailed.
Well,
They
Kyler, go
couldn't
do
stop
it.
that. They couldn't stop the Arabs. They can't stop the Chinese. Can't stop the whites. Can't stop no damn body. That shit's over and done with.
Yeah, it will happen through military might with the backing of the U.S. It can happen, Kyler. You know, Israel did it. You can
You
do
don't
it.
even need military might. That's enough. Listen, that's enough strife in Liberia to kick off a civil war.
Yeah.
Just pay some people to go ahead and do some dumb shit, and they'll
Yeah.
do it. That's the same thing in Nigeria. Just pay people. The same way that the government or the politicians pay thugs, give them $1 million, go
And
knock
then
some
what
shit down in
happens?
this area, and then you got clashes coming.
And then what happens? And how does the African American move into that?
You work your way in.
Oh, okay.
You work your way in.
All right.
The same way that everyone else done showed up. Unfortunately, my people in Africa, they tend to be, kind of sometimes cuckoo.
Okay.
Too cuckoo. But as you see, Liberian Civil War 2025, you'll see it.
Yeah, it could happen. I'm not saying it's impossible. Anything can happen. It might just be another good kick in the ass that they need. I mean, if it happens, it happens.
What gets me is you got Bokai. What is he? A Gil man?
Nope.
Whatever.
Kissy.
Kisi man, and you got friggin' Ware, crew man, and they said to get rid of Congo man, they'd be happy, right? Now these same people are fighting
Tyler,
against.
stop going back. You still butthurt about that? Leave that alone, bro. Yeah, leave it alone.
I'm just saying, we got two native people, and they friggin' hate each other and whatnot. It's like, geez, man, So
Tyler, you had people get put into exile. You have people who got killed from the same ethnic group. You ever heard about Tubman and Coleman?
But yeah, I know that. What I'm saying.
Okay, then. So don't say it's unusual for people from the same ethnicity to have a fight or the same backgrounds to have fights.
Tubman and Tolman never basically said it. Basically, they was the numerical Liberians weren't as unified. They were just organized, right? They weren't unified.
Okay, Carla, they were there. They were everything. Yeah, we get it.
Hold up, but the native people basically came together, said these Congo people are scrubs. Let's get rid of them, and so they did. Now they're still fighting with that. What the hell is that all about? You say, yo, let's get rid of these Congo people when that, and our life be great.
That's not what they said.
Interesting story.
They wanted to have the power to rule over themselves. They never think it was going to be great. It was going to be bad. They just want to rule over themselves, and that's what they're doing. Poorly or greatly, they're ruling over themselves.
Rule, right? What about governing? What about serving?
Yeah, Carl.
Those words are not even after. Everything out of your mouth is rule.
Yeah, that's what they wanted, right? And that's what they got.
In the modern world, we don't rule. We govern.
They wanted to rule.
Oh, yeah,
and they're ruling now. So that's that their mission was accomplished. Whether they're doing it greatly or wrongly or halfway, they're ruling.
A republic is not designed for somebody to rule over somebody. It's designed to provide the general welfare.
Okay, I'm sure the natives are getting general welfare when other people are ruling over them.
You don't even know what you're so freaking dumb. You don't even know what that means.
Yeah. I don't know what it means. I'm sure the natives are getting general welfare when other people rule over them.
Welfare of the public, for the public good. You don't even know what that means.
Whatever you say, Carl. I don't know what it means. I'm stupid. I'm dumb.
You have no idea what that means. You said we want to rule.
I'm stupid enough to know that they're ruling now, Carla. They're ruling now.
Okay, ruling now, but they're bottom line. Look at it. They're ruling, but they're burning down the capital.
Yeah. But they're ruling, Carla. They're ruling.
Yeah, they're burning down the capital.
Yeah. But they're ruling.
The country up.
Yeah, they're ruling.
So the bottom line is this: it is what it is. So, like I said, you guys rule whatever it is. Rule. You guys, it's just disgraceful seeing these people up there in the fucking buildings our ancestors built.
Oh, Carla, I wanted to tell you something, right?
Yes,
they're ruling. That's all.
Well, yeah, I know they're ruling, but the bottom line is nobody takes them seriously.
Yeah, but they're ruling.
Yeah, they're ruling, but nobody takes them seriously.
Yeah, anything else?
Ruling. Yeah,
they're ruling.
They're ruling. But I don't think the average Liberian when you go there, when people throw you a thing, say, "Hey, boy, Elvis, get over here at the ball."
Yeah. But yeah, the boys are ruling.
The boys are ruling. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Jonathan. That's why I said this topic of the show, man. I knew I'll get to Liberia, right?
yeah.
But
That's where you go back. It's your comfort zone. And I'm on it tonight. I'm not being a bigger man. We're going to get into it. You want to talk shit? We're going to talk shit to each other.
yeah, go ahead, man. Bring it,
Yeah,
nigga.
we're doing it. We're doing it right now.
Bring it, man.
So I thought I try to stay away from it, not to hurt your feelings, because every time you get mad, you probably get those.
No, I ain't gonna do
Tired of that stupid shit. You get mad all the time, Kyle.
Look. Bottom line, is, look, when I don't mind people like this. This would piss me off. Like people like Ross Boy, long live Samuel K. Doe. That's just a provocative thing. I gotta delete that.
What really, Kyle? You gotta delete that? Why you gotta delete it?
Because that's provocative, man. It's long live Samuel Doe.
You ban him and Tom and they're coming out.
Yeah,
Jeez,
Ross Boy.
My gosh, Carla. You're so sensitive. You like to talk about these things and be antagonistic, and then when somebody come back at you, you get so butthurt and sensitive about it.
Man. That's going too far, man.
That's going too far.
You're going to say about long live Samuel Doe. That's a direct smack to our ancestors.
That goes back to your ancestors. So all the stupid shit you be saying about my people is not a smack to my ancestors.
No, but I don't be saying something like, "Oh, well, we don't have the equivalent of Samuel."
Carla, I got a question. Wasn't there Haitian people that was a part of the Miracle Liberians too?
There was some Haitians that came over there. Yeah.
Damn, Ross Moore, you damning your own damn people. You dummy.
People from Barbados, all the Caribbean, everybody.
Those are not Miracle Liberians. It's two separate groups. Those are the Congo people.
Society. It was two societies. There was a native
people
society.
who didn't come from America and who were not native to Liberia were called the Congo. Those who came from the United States and repatriated to where is Liberia, their descendants are called Miracle Liberians. Two different people. But they were class adjacent to each other.
End up calling everybody foreigners Congo people. It was all one group. They call everybody Congo people.
No, but there's a distinction, Colin. I'm telling you the distinction.
But the bottom line, natives didn't understand that. They thought everybody came from fucking the Congo River and whatnot.
But now that we understand, we agree, we understand what we're saying.
And they want to create this fake group that never existed called Miracle Liberians and whatnot. Because it's like, they got to be some people that's superior to build a country like
this. It just simply it's a descriptive name. Means these people these people are descendant of the people that came from America.
First of all, when you look at it, right, the Barclays came from Barbados. Are they Miracle Liberians?
No, the Congo. That's a separation. Anybody who is not a descendant of America, of people that came from America, is a Congo.
Barclay and the Goodridges, the Padmores, the Howards, they all came from the Caribbean, right?
The Congo people. Colin, you don't understand this. I keep telling you. There's a separation. When they say America Liberian, they're talking about those people who are descendants of the people from America.
First of all, when they say America Liberian, that was the people in Liberia never called America Liberian. That's what the British.
Yeah, all the people call them that. Most, like my tribe, the name Crown, it's not a name that we give ourselves. It's a name that a neighbor give us. The name Gil is not a name that they give themselves. It's the name that the Bassa people give them. So all the people can describe you the way they see you. That's what happens.
Our ancestors named all the tribes, man. You're a Crown. You call it Crown.
What does Gil means?
I have no idea.
How do your ancestor name them?
We call people.
What's wrong with you, Carla?
Mono people, but really call them Ma people, but we call them Mono. The Vi people, we used to call them Vi. Bassos, we call them Bassos. Bassos, we call them Bassas. The Days, we call Days.
That's not even what it means, Carla. I'm half Bassa on my mother's side. That's not what it means. So the Bassa is literally a Bassa translation.
We just basically say, look, for a fact of the matter is, and the names are stuck. Hey, you look like a.
That's not what it means. Those tribes had their names, their identities before the people came there.
No, and so, but those names.
So what do you mean you gave them all their names? What are you saying, Carla? You didn't name the tribe. The tribe had their own names before you even got there.
Calling them Bassa, Grebo, and stuff like that, and it's stuck. It
ain't stuck. It didn't stick. The word Bassa means fathers rock people. In Bassa, that's what it literally means.
We named all the tribes over.
It's a description of the people in their dialect.
Yeah, we named all the tribes. Stop it.
Yeah, of course. You like to think you named it.
And we did.
What does Bassa mean, African American language? What does it mean?
Man, I have no idea.
Well, of course, because you didn't name them. That's why.
We did name them, man,
What does crime mean, African American dialect? What does it mean?
No, crime means shit eater. I don't know.
Yeah. Of course. I'm sure that's what it means. Collar.
It means carnivore.
Carnivore, yeah, carnivore.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Or what's that thing that they call that eats people? The ones that eat people. They got a name for that, right?
No. Oh,
That's what it is. Carnivores. Carnivores eat meat.
No, that just means they eat meat. I'm talking about the people that eat
cannibal.
people.
Cannibal.
Yeah, that's what crime means. It means
You
cannibal.
Jonathan, that's a good point. You know, Charles Taylor is a American Liberian man, right?
No, he's not. No, he's not. He was a
Oh,
goaler.
you don't claim him. You don't claim that he's a American Liberian man.
He was a cousin. He was a cousin, a long distance cousin.
His
So
mother.
you don't claim him, Carla.
His father was from friggin' Trinidad. You know, he's nothing
You
to do
don't
with.
claim him, Carla.
Oh no, Charles Taylor's cool. I met his son. You know,
You don't claim him.
You see a picture of me and with his little youngest son?
That's a child that Charles Taylor haven't even seen.
You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line, he's cool, man. He came over just to meet me one night, you know, day of my wedding.
I mean, what, you feel proud of meeting Charles Taylor kids?
What?
Are you proud of meeting one of Charles Taylor illegitimate sons?
His mother's house was right next to mine, and my guy Paul, right, would bring him over here to meet me. You know, he said he told him this guy, man, you gotta meet. And Ross was like, this guy you gotta meet called Collar, and he said they brought him over the day of my wedding. He came to my wedding. You know, so and they say you ain't special, Collar. In Liberia, I am.
Yeah, for that dollar, anybody for the dollar, especially in Liberia, they'll fleece you. They'll get that $50 out of you. They'll give you a sob story. Carla, things are harder. Can you send me $50? You send it, and then you'll be important to them, Carla. You buy your importance.
Give me respect.
Yeah, you buy your respect, Carla. Send them $50, they'll respect you. Send them $100, they'll revere you.
I don't have to do all that, you know.
No, you do. That's what you do. You send them money, right?
No, look, if I sent somebody money, it's because basically I took them under my wing. But the bottom line is this: I got a lot of people in Liberia that got money already, so they don't need my fucking money.
That's what I'm telling you, Carla. Go there.
I got a lot of Liberians. That's another thing.
Grease the palms.
A lot of
You'll be
Liberians
important.
that own property, own buildings, and stuff like that, and they basically don't need my fucking money. They're just cool with me because they like me, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure they like you very much.
You know what I'm saying? That's right.
They like you because they're gonna ask you for something later on.
How are they gonna ask me? A lot of them got more money than I do. So how are they gonna ask me for it? You know? Most of the Liberians I know got money. They own like 4 or 5 houses and shit. You know?
That's good, Carla.
How
many homes do you think I own in Liberia, Carla?
No idea. I can care less.
Right.
All I know is you ain't living in them. You're living over here.
Yeah, well, the people that you know they're living in the 4 or 5 homes that they have.
I got Liberians that live in Liberia and they're doing well. You know?
Yeah, good.
And they're doing well. So I know nothing against them and everything. All different backgrounds. I got friends of every last single tribe, every last single background.
Well, tell me one of your friends who's crying that you have.
I have no crime friends, you know.
Okay, then. So you don't have a friend of every single background.
No Billy Crons in Monrovia, so I don't know. But I am gonna make. I'm gonna make a special thing, probably this year, or next year, to go out to Grand Gita.
I'm your crime friend, Carla.
People, right, and lay down the law.
I'm your crime friend. Count me as one of your crime friend, Carla.
I don't think so.
All right,
You're friggin' Americanized. I don't know what you are, Elvis. You know, Americanized, man.
I'm a crime man, Carla. 100% African.
When I check this out, when I do, actually, my first driver, Chomo, was, I think he was a crime. You know,
yeah, that's not a crime name.
Oh, I don't know. He looked like a.
You say shit like that all the time. You said a lady broke out and carried the bucket was a crime lady. Now you say your driver is a crime boy. Because you want to put him in a position of servitude so you can think that you're ruling over the crime man.
No.
Never again, Carter. Never again.
Never again. No, I ain't trying to rule over nobody.
Like the Jews, the Jews say, never again. Never again, Carter.
Yeah, man. Look, Elvis, man. I tell you what, man. Let me tell you something, Elvis. I give it to you, crime people, man. Y'all the most destroying this nation, this Negroes in the world. We're not, you know.
No, that's not true. We're not the strongest.
Burn down shit. Y'all could drag people to the beach and shoot them.
Nah. Carla, you know, it's not even true. The people who did that coup. Listen, the people who did the coup was not just crime people. They have many different tribes. You know Thomas Kuyampa. You know where he's from, right? What? He is a Mano man, the Mano man from Nimba County. Thomas Kuyampa. He was one of the architect of the coup.
Y'all killed him, man. Y'all crime people killed him. You know, ate him.
No, I'm saying when you talk about the coup and you always blame the crime people, there was other tribes that was involved in it. Yeah, many tribes. Pele.
Bottom line is
Crown,
this.
Gill,
All right. Hold on
Cruz.
now. Carla, they really ate him though? You mean like ate him? Just like y'all
Yo,
not.
Samuel Doe ate that motherfucker, man. You know they ate.
They ate him.
Actually not. That's not true, Carla.
Yo, so what was all the blood doing on the walls in the executive mansion?
What are you talking about? The blood's doing on the wall. That was the sting. That was the sting when Tarver got killed.
Whoa. Don't mind me. I thought it was like a mud cookie joke, and then I found out that shit was real. Like they really ate people though.
Yeah, Samuel Doe ate that motherfucker.
Oh, y'all niggas need to be colonized.
That's not true, Carla. That's a
Y'all
damn
niggas
lie.
don't need freedom.
That's a damn lie, Carla.
Pot for lunch, man. You know
That's a damn lie. See, now you just bad, Carla. That's not true.
I'm not bad nothing, man.
That's not true, Carla.
Samuel Doe, 1985, man. He had Kia pot for dinner, man. You
That's
know?
not true. That's not true, Carla.
Is it true?
Carla just like to make up shit.
Poor Kia pot, man. Thought he was doing the right thing, man. You know, Samuel Doe.
Yeah, Rob Moore said long live Doe. I second that. Long live Doe.
So hold on. Elvis, you're not joking when you say that your tribe actually eat people.
That's not what I said, Jonathan.
Man, just don't piss them off, man. You know they'll eat you.
You know, there's a war in the war, right? During the war, there's people who, mostly they're in the juju, right? They're in the medicine, and for all the tribes, they were eating people for the Mandingos, the Loma, the Gills. They were eating people. All the tribes. They felt like if they ate the great enemies, especially if you're a great warrior, they'll eat your heart. Not just eating the person, but their heart, because the power and strength is in the heart. So they eat the heart to gain the other person's power. But it's most of the tribe. And it's not something that they practice. It's only during war and people who are into juju. That's what they do, not the regular people. Yeah.
Oh, I'm about to say.
Yeah. It's a spiritual thing. It's a juju thing. It's not a regular
ain't no
thing.
spiritual shit. That's that nutcase shit. They need to sit
It's a crazy thing. Yeah. Okay, Carla. Here's Baruti. Baruti say Elvis. DRC has now become an East African country. It joined the EAC, whose goal is to become a federation of interconnected states. The EAC is now comprised of 7 nations. Carla needs to read more.
Who's became a
The Democratic Republic of Congo has joined the Eastern African
country, right?
I don't know what the C stands for.
Again, what this guy?
Wait. Ain't that the country that they complain that Rwanda or Paul Kagame's over there fucking up?
Yeah. In at least in the eastern region, in Kivu and Goma.
I don't know how that's gonna work.
In Katanga. But Congo is so big; it can be part of West Africa. It could be part of South Africa and Central Africa. It's such a big country.
So what you saying, Elvis? That Congo needs to be split the fuck up.
It's a large country. I mean, it's very big.
I agree.
I think it's the second largest country in Africa, next to I think Algeria.
But what does that got to do with us over here?
He's telling you when you say that you're trying to make a point that Congo, the people from Brazzaville and Kinshasa don't even interact with each other because there's not a bridge there. He's trying to tell you that the mindset of the Congolese is to be in a federation with other African countries. In this case, in the eastern part of Africa, with the Eastern African Confederation or Conference. I'm not sure what the C stands for, but I know it's the Eastern Conference.
Angola's not part of it, so that's good.
Yeah. So you got Uganda, you got Kenya, you got Rwanda. They're all part of that Eastern African Confederation. Yeah. I mean, Carla, you just talk shit.
No, I'm saying, what does that got to do with Brody keeps saying, oh, we got.
I got a question. Yeah, so when they join the East African community, what happens? What do they get? Because from my understanding is that you could just easily just move about those countries.
I mean, I didn't say anything about Cameroon. And Cameroon is a part of Central Africa, but I'm saying that Congo is so big, you can argue that it stretches into parts of West Africa. With their border.
Shout out to my West Cameroonian people.
It's a big country. It's right there, smack in the middle of Africa. It has tentacles pretty much in most of the regions, from west to south, to Central and to East Africa.
Main thing is, like I just said tonight, right? I think Johnson would agree don't be holding out on us. Don't oppose us. With the Afghanistan, don't be opposing us. Don't stand in our way.
Carla, why you talking like that? What kind of inflation is that? Don't
That's
be
right,
opposing.
Kyla. Let them know, Kyla.
Don't be opposing us. Because we have to give you that slow moan. That'll disappoint us.
I'm not saying it's a part of West Africa. What is his name? I'm saying that it's big enough that if you want to reconsider, it can be parts of it could be part of West Africa. But I know it's not part of the ECOWAS nation. I know that. But Burundi is just setting you straight, Carla, that Congo is a Pan-Africanist state. And they're in a federation with other
Yeah,
Pan-African
Congo's
nations.
a Pan-African state because all the other nations get to go in there and take their shit.
What's that got
Can't
to do
get
with
no Pan-African in that.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with us?
You was telling you when you was trying to make the point that
I know that
they're so close to each other, they could be let one country, but they don't let each other go across the border freely.
And I
And
get
he's telling you that's not true.
another. Oh, let's talk another thing. What about Monrovia and Freetown? Why isn't there a highway expressway linking those two major cities?
Carla, you do the economic math and figure it out for yourself, Carla.
Because the locals are in power, Carla. Because the locals are.
No, there was a highway there, Jonathan, when the American Liberian was in power. There was a highway there.
No damn highway.
Wait, there was a highway there when the American Liberians was in power?
Of course, I'm being sarcastic, Jonathan.
You got to get the whole. You got to go on a raft part of the way and whatnot, risk falling into the water.
Yeah, I was about to say they didn't need a railway. They had the local natives to go ahead and carry them over there.
Yeah.
They got to carry your car across the river on their back and whatnot.
Yeah, they had like crons.
But Carla, never again. Carla, never again.
They'll have development, steady.
Never again, Carla.
Never again will they have.
One thing I'm concerned about is right.
Never again. Let's burn it all down, man. Let's burn.
Is there a reason why Liberia's population isn't like higher? Shouldn't it be higher?
Yeah, it should be.
No, why should it be?
I mean, why? Is it not an African country?
No, I mean it's a small country.
Them niggas don't know how to fuck over there. I know a whole lot of
the land mass is pretty small. We're about 6 million people. For our size, that's a reasonable population.
But like I said, that's all beautiful and everything. I hope you guys can get together.
You don't hope that. You don't sincerely hope that. You just talk shit.
I hope you guys get together, man.
Nah, you want to talk shit. You don't want us to succeed. Because that reinforces your stereotype that we don't know how to rule ourselves.
Elvis, let me say
Only
this.
you can rule us.
Right? I had these stereotypes about Native Liberians. Then I went to Liberia and George Weah was president, and I said, you know something? I take back everything I said. You guys aren't half bad, I said you guys aren't half bad. I really thought when I was coming there, I was going to be seeing people eating on the street and everything. And
is this statistic accurate though? 40% of the population is below age 14.
Yeah, it's really cheap.
Yeah, we have a young population. Yeah, we have a young population and we have a low life expectancy rate. So that equates to having a quite low population. Yeah. I think our life expectancy is like 58, which is very low. Lack of healthcare infrastructure.
Wait, y'all got all that organic food and shit though that Africans always talk about.
Nah, we eat a lot of oil. That's the thing. That's why even I told my wife not to be doing too much of that. Everything we cook it with oil. All of our stews are cooked with oil. A lot of fried fish, fried meat, fried, chicken. It's very unhealthy.
You gotta use that Crisco, brother. That lard. Get you a bucket of lard like the old people used to do it. That's better.
The problem is in Africa is that they eat these big meals every friggin' day. I don't know how they sustain that. I was like, some days when I'd be like, yo, look, man, we ate big yesterday. What the hell? I don't eat.
No, Kyle, I completely understand you. Like my wife, she'll come with these big ass, gigantic ass plates stacked up with food. I'm like, I'm not eating this shit. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I don't eat that much.
I'm not doing that. What the fuck's wrong with you?
We didn't eat too much. It's a saying if a Liberian man doesn't eat rice, he hasn't ate for the day. He can eat everything else. Hamburger. If you don't eat rice for that day, you haven't eaten anything.
The next day, I'll fucking just have a cup of pineapple and eat it. with some freaking
Yeah,
mango.
they be on some retard shit when it come down to play.
Yeah,
And it's so weird, right? My mother-in-law, she was fussing at my wife that our son is not getting fat. Now it's just like, what's wrong with that? Why you want fat ass kids? Why you want fat grandchildren? That doesn't make any sense. Like she's not feeding them properly. Like it's like y'all want overweight babies or some shit like that. That shit's weird, bro. Y'all gotta.
African goddess. Then again, Africans do work hard. They gotta get out there and work hard manual labor. They burn up a lot of calories.
They don't work hard. What you talking about, Carlos?
Oh,
You walk into a shop, right, and the clerk is sitting her ass down in a chair, moving as slow as she can.
Okay, Carla. Baruti is saying that Botswana and Namibia have decided to use one ID. So Botswana and Namibia is almost becoming like one country. So they're breaking down the border.
But like I said, none of this means none to us until we get our territory. Then it'll be like this.
Carla, okay, A&M got a good point here, right? And I keep saying this to my wife. The doctors, even my dad, bro. My dad's in his early 60s, I think now. And they're telling him to stop eating fucking salt. Like, no salt at all. Because we grew up on the same food for 30, 50, 60 years. And now they got problems with high blood pressure, hypertension. A&M is saying doctors told me he warned Nigerians that there's too much salt in our food and it's killing us. You agree with that, Carla?
Yeah.
The same thing for Black Americans here, right? Too much grease, too much salt.
There's a lot of salt in African foods, and when that fufu is salty and shit,
The fufu itself is not salty. It's made from cassava.
Oh, that's to me, it's starchy.
No, it's the thing that they put in there. The Maggi cubes, the seasoning, the actual,
Yeah, it's really
sodium carbonate.
But,
so
like I said, you just gotta watch what
we gotta watch what we eat. But when I tell, this is how I've been eating my whole life, I'm like, no. That shit is killing us, man. Too much damn salt. Jonathan, how do you eat? I mean, what kind of food do you eat on a regular basis? You like vegetables or you eat like fried food and shit?
Nah, we don't really fry chicken. We put everything in the oven.
You air fry it or you do bake more baked chicken and anything else?
Everything. We bake everything or we boil it.
I'm in Liberia, but most I eat fish. Fried
chicken is a specialty food. Niggas say you about to be frying food all the
time. Fish, potatoes, fried potatoes.
I like fish, salmon,
fried potatoes.
Love fish more than any other meat, especially the white.
Palm fried potatoes.
One thing I don't like though it's like in Nigeria, you got 3 fucking fruit, bro. It's like watermelon.
I hate
pineapple.
Mangoes.
Carla, you hit mango? Mango is the king of fruits, bro. That's the power. Mango is my favorite fruit, bro. I love mango.
Mangoes like biting a leather fucking thing.
Jonathan, you don't like mangoes?
It's cool, but ain't the top.
It's the best fruit, especially. Right. I don't know what kind of mango you're eating because they got different varieties of it. But those mangoes that's really red and yellow and
I'd rather have an orange or a pink.
Those ones.
They don't be having them, bro.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's the different kind of mango. That's what I'm saying. But the red mangoes that got that real red at the top and then it gets yellow, and it's really soft. Oh my gosh, bro! I used to eat that in
I remember people used to look at me weird because I would like cut the mangoes, like cut the skin.
You don't just bite into the skin and start eating it.
You can eat the skin. I'm like, no, the fuck you can't.
Yeah, I'll never eat the skin of my mangoes. Yeah, I like to peel them off and eat the actual.
And then one day I tried. I said, wow. So this must be what they be talking when they say that they shit ain't got chemicals. Well, we got in America. In America, you bite that skin, you gonna be scratching your damn tongue. Forever, you're gonna be trying to figure it out. That shit's really strange.
Yeah, and that's one of the things in Africa. They have seasons for this shit. Like you talk to people
like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's always not. It's not the season now.
Nigga, do you know grapes cost 7,000 naira per pack right now, nigga?
Yeah, it's not the season. I'm like, man, why can't we figure out how to grow fucking mangoes all throughout the year? I guess the irrigation is probably bad. In a rainy season where you have natural irrigation, you can get your fruits. But in the dry season, a lot of fruits are out of season. I hate that shit. I want to eat mangoes all year round.
They
I got
got
some
this
mango.
one fruit
I got some
though in
mango juice right
Nigeria.
now in my fridge.
They call it cherry. It ain't the cherry like we know. It's like a yellow and reddish little fruit. It's good to the motherfucker though. When you get it at the right time, probably gotta get that shit like it's bad everywhere else for the most part. But that shit is the shit. But it's
Another fruit that I
only
love.
season
I
a
don't know
couple
who
months
got
out of the year.
the speaker on. Another fruit that I love is what we call pawpaw, and I think that's what African goddess is referring to. But we call it
That's a papaya.
papaya. Papaya, yeah, we call it papaya here in the United States. That shit is good, bro. When it's really ripe, you take those black seeds out of it. Oh my gosh, so good. You know, we don't really
And
have like
damn, y'all not
cantaloupes.
changing that shit in Nigeria. Shut that shit up. Niggas been changing that shit in Nigeria for the last 6 years that I've been going. And I ain't seen
Changing
no
what?
improvement.
Oh, doing the season planting. Okay, yeah, I mean, that would
The
be good. They
season
need to
on
do that.
that shit ain't changing.
Get a farm, get like sprinkler system, irrigation system. You can grow all year round and
You
have it
got a
in.
better you got a better chance of growing marijuana than you do of growing up than growing fruits.
And that's the
Nah,
thing
real
with
talk
Africa. We
though.
we
That's
we
just
have
not
we
changing.
have a pretty harsh climate for certain foods. You know, food on the ground is pretty good, but food that you have to grow on trees.
All
Yeah,
right, my good comrades, it's that time. I gotta get up. I got a meeting tomorrow in the office, so I gotta get up. Salvage that one guy. He still hasn't gotten a policy, so this guy called me a Negro.
yeah, because you're not prompt, Colin. You're not on time. You don't
I,
respect people's time.
I take my time and do things right, man. He just automatically thought I was Negroing around, and so I gotta straighten that out
So
tomorrow.
let's make a note of this, Colin. No talking shit about Liberia tomorrow if you get your feelings hurt, man.
No, I look. The bottom line is this: I said what I said,
Don't
man.
worry, cause I'll talk shit about
I have
Liberia
no
for
ill feelings towards
You
Liberia,
do,
man.
Colin. You still
All I asked
butthurt
for,
about it.
look, like, this is all I said, Elvis. Right when I came to Liberia years ago, 4 years ago, I said, you know something, these
You know what they
guys.
say, Colin? A
I
man
know this
professes
country.
with his tongue what is in his heart.
I said this country is probably never going to be a great industrialized, probably. But if they could just manage the airport, manage some roads and whatnot, fix a couple of roads up and the war, something, this is going to be a good place staging because Angola is way too far,
Yeah, Colin. Why do you think Angola developed so well?
because it got oil, it has
There you
diamonds,
go. There
oil,
you
and
go.
all stuff like this. And
that ain't
Angola,
why Nigeria got oil and a bunch of other
if we
countries
don't not
got
spend
oil.
We
it
don't
right.
got no damn oil.
Well,
What are you talking about, Jonathan?
Angola only has 30 million people.
Liberia
Nigeria
do
has
got
30
oil.
million.
No, we don't.
Angola,
We're not producing
Angola is
crude
three
oil.
times the size of Nigeria.
We
Has
probably got it, but we haven't flown it yet.
3 times the land mass, and it only has like not even a quarter of the people. And so now do the math. So they always say Angola tell me say, "Yo, man,
Yeah, Colin, and I'm saying you should take me on your next tour. Me and you, just me and you, will go to Grand Jita and go visit.
I don't want to go on no tour with y'all."
Yeah, just me and you, Colin. We'll get to Liberia. Me and you get in the car. We'll go to Grand Jita,
All right, I'll
and I'll
pass.
show you. I'll show you my county.
I won't come back out of there alive. I know.
You want me to
Now
think you
hold
won't
on,
come back out of there
Elvis.
alive?
It says Liberia got an oil refinery. Is that true or is that just cap?
They've been had an oil
Nah,
refinery
it's a petroleum refinery, LPRC.
since the 60s.
Yeah,
Man,
it's
y'all
like for kerosene, other lubricants, but it's not like an oil company like you have. Yeah.
okay. So the
The
National
Liberian
Oil Company
Petroleum
of
Refinery
Liberia
Company.
is
So they were supplying oil, gas to ships and passing by, and a little fueling
okay.
station and whatnot. For ships passing in West Africa. So
But I know that they got like some headquarters over there for like the cruise ships and shit, right?
no,
I
they
remember that
No,
was a
those are
thing.
they're just registering Liberia.
They started a cruise line back in April when I was there.
Liberia, I think, has the highest ship registry in the world. I think it's probably been taken over by one other country. But a lot of ship come there and
They have
register
they
there.
have a cruise. He asked about cruise ship. There's a cruise ship that comes out of England that tours the West African coast, and it made Monrovia a
Do
spot.
we have good enough dredging to dock a cruise ship over there, Colin?
Yeah. You know the Port of Monrovia is.
Yeah, they had a dredging a couple years ago. It was bad.
It's on one of the deep it's one of the biggest harbors in West Africa. And so but they're going to also build a couple more piers, and then in Sino County they're going to build more upgraded piers too, so ships could come, and also Buchanan. They're doing that too. They're construction work on
And them say I'm too sensitive. Am I too sensitive, Colin?
what about what?
And them, he's saying I'm too sensitive.
You basically you basically
I'm a
don't
rock
like
collar.
criticism of your people's history. You know, you gotta
Nah,
take.
when you talk shit, I get mad when you talk shit.
I
But
ain't
I'm a
talking
rock.
shit. I'm telling the truth,
People
man.
thought I was a sociopath because I never get mad.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, hey, look, I get it, man. You're crime people. You're fighting for
Elvis,
your.
you get mad. It's in your
I never,
DNA.
I never get mad, Jonathan. Stop that.
You're fighting for your
It's
Don't
in
crime.
be a
your
All I
baby.
DNA,
say,
man.
all
Y'all
I
eat
tell,
people,
look,
bro.
Elvis. All I would tell
Nah,
you is,
I'm a calm, loving person.
look, if Liberia could just do that, I don't have no interest in seeing my people in power and whatnot. I'm like, look, if you guys just run the country and whatnot, because we got other places in Africa we're trying to get to, but Liberia will be a definite place. It's better than, to me. It's better than Ghana for Black America. You
Yeah.
know.
Oh, okay. I mean, you said for black. I thought you meant for like development and other
No, no, for Black
infrastructure. It's
America.
definitely not better.
No, I know Ghana's more developed. I'm saying for Black America, basically like this, because Ghana, I see too many Black America are getting engulfed in Ghana, and then like this. But I say if we're gonna basically build on the continent and everything, you need a country to launch from. When that, so Liberia is probably the best country, in Africa for that. Which
It is not. It is not.
there's other countries and whatnot. The Ghanaians want too much. They want us to become Ghanaians. I am not going to become a Ghanaian. It's too much of a price. I'm not going to become a Nigerian and everything like that. I'm not going to become a Sierra Leone. The only country in Africa I could sort of be like, yeah, is Liberia. That's it.
Damn, Kyler, Baruti is giving it to you right here. He said, Elvis, continue to educate Kyler. I know it's hard for you, and your hair may be falling out as a result. He's only a mwalimu, a teacher, not a Moana Fuzi, a student, a typical New Yorker. What a Judah. What a Juha. An
Okay,
idiot.
hey, I'm Professor Buruji. Your Swahili is really impeccable, man. You really.
Yeah. You say all kind of words, man. He's calling you an idiot, calling you a teacher and a student, a teacher and not a student.
Okay. Yeah, I am.
Baruti is a real Pan African. You can learn a thing or two from him.
Look, I hand the Pan African banner. Somebody got to do it. It ain't gonna be me, Jonathan. Jonathan, I'm making you a Pan African now too. You can Jonathan and Brew can get together and do the Pan
Oh, I'm
African.
definitely no Akala. I'm Pan African. As long as the Pan Africans are
So long as the Pan African, I benefit from it. I'll do it. But right now, I don't see anything Baruti says is going to benefit us. Nothing whatsoever. So I'm not a Pan African for the sake of Pan African. That's a sucker. You're a sucker.
Brody's not a real Pan African, no.
Like,
His
and then
Pan
saying, Carla,
Africanism isn't realistic. Real Pan Africanism is when you acknowledge the fact that we may have to declare war on the non Pan Africans for power.
Jonathan,
Brody's
what's up
doesn't
with
have
you
that
in war,
mindset.
Jonathan? You'll probably be one of the first person killed in a war, bro. You're always looking to start war, bro.
Oh well.
Stop with that.
There's going to have to be sacrifices made for the greater good for the future.
Your ticket and that says no need.
Stop being scared, Elvis.
I said, look, I listen to Africans all the time. I listen to Kaiser.
When it's wartime, I'll get prepared. I'll do my little preparation. I'll be good.
Most Africans, including Afro dumbass, they're absolutely hostile towards the idea of Pan African. I mean, violently hostile towards it, right? So why are we carrying this banner of Pan Africanism? What the hell we get out of it? That's what Baruti don't understand. Why
Carla and them said Carla is too scared to go to a competitive country. That's why he can't go to Nigeria. What a bum!
Please,
I don't know. I don't know if you can compete in Nigeria, Carla. They got some highly intellectual people in that country.
Yeah, that's
some really, really successful people in that country, Carla.
Playing this video of Nigerians,
not like little Liberia where a lot of people are living on $1 a day.
Playing a video where Nigerians are going hungry right now.
Ain't nobody living off $1 a day in Liberia.
A lot of people are, Jonathan, and probably less than that.
Less than $1 a day?
Yeah, I mean, what do you,
nigga? What?
Elvis, don't listen to Elvis, man.
Y'all gotta get the country. I mean, fuck. Might as well go ahead and beg the miracle Liberians to take the country over again.
The average pay in Nigeria is $30 a month. When that
comes. What do you think? That's the average.
Hold on.
In Nigeria, no, it ain't.
Check this out. So why, like Principal said, I fear Nigeria. Why would I fear Nigeria?
So you keep talking shit about them. You've never been there. You've never gone to see how it really is, and you keep talking shit.
I love Nigeria. I love Upper Sakpaba, and then when you go to Ted, and there's all of this chaos. The gangsters over there, messing with the bus drivers and shit, making them pay up. And then it's just beautiful. It reminds me of the hood. I go to all the wrong places. Kyle, you got to come with me.
No.
No, Kyle is gonna go with me to Liberia. We're gonna go to my village in Grand Judah.
Hell no, I ain't going.
I'll go to your village, Elvis. I'll be like, hey, how y'all niggas doing?
Why don't you want to go to my village?
And that's when I'll pull out a human arm and be like, here, I could be.
Why don't you want to go to my village, Kyle?
Dude, man, I'm not with you alone. I'm going there by myself. I go there with my boy Rob.
Why would you go with me, Kyle?
I'll go there with some of my people. Yeah.
Why won't you go there with me, Kyle?
Elvis,
you telling me you don't trust me,
type
Kyle?
of nigga to eat somebody.
You'll go up there. Next thing you know, you'll show videos of this show and whatnot.
Oh, I'll show video of the show. You talking shit? They don't jump on your ass.
And next thing you know, I'm surrounded with cutlasses and whatnot.
Okay, Kyle.
I said Elvis.
I'm a good guy. I take care of you, man. When I'm in there, nobody touch you,
I
Kyle.
don't need nobody taking care of me.
Yeah, when I'm there, nobody touch you. They know my family, man.
They can touch me because
they know we come from a warrior clan.
Man, I know in Monrovia, if anybody comes near me, they'd be fucking dead. That's all I say.
What? It'll be fucking dead.
That's how I got it.
They try to extort you, nobody died. What are you talking about?
The violent. Anybody try to extort me, nothing. I know I got the back in Monrovia. I don't know your tribal shit up there.
I can get people that extort you in Monrovia.
Your people up there eating people and whatnot. I don't know. I ain't trying to get you.
Nobody's getting nobody, bro. That's only during the wartime. All these guys who are into juju.
Oh well, he said, and then said you carry collar by eating you collar. Oh Lord. And then coming at you, Elvis, I wouldn't stand for that shit, Yeah.
Everybody's talking shit. I don't pay attention to that thing.
So I'm not. Why is he?
Well, yeah, Jonathan, you can come to my village.
Hold on. Also, Spirit said somebody said Chuco, but Chuco's not banned. He's just a night off. Just because he's not here don't mean he's banned. Man, Chuco's an idiot, Child, the whole country is not like that. So African guys defending her country. And please, no one, please talk about Cameroon, man. We don't want Frenchie getting upset, Don't say nothing about Cameroon, because Frenchie ain't having it. Yeah. She ain't not having it, boy. About Cameroon, I didn't ban nobody, I did not ban nobody. That's another thing. Why
you ban that BA Young Lion and Zongo?
Well, no, I banned Zongo, but I didn't know I was gonna permanently ban him. Though I thought I was just kicking him out for the night.
That's what happened. That's to tell you that temporary anger has long lasting consequences. Kyle.
I didn't mean to ban him permanently. I did. American Lion, whatever his name is.
American Lion.
Whatever his name is, man. That guy. What he was saying? My wife was just every day he was saying just smart comments towards me.
Yeah, because he was talking shit about his Black American sisters, man.
And he was talking shit to Frenchie. It was a combination of stuff. He just being real.
Nah, he and Frenchie get along. He wasn't talking shit to her. They get along.
This little fucking jerk. I hate.
Nah, you just didn't like him because he's cool with Frenchie.
No, it's not that. The motherfucker was just fucking disrespectful. Then he started talking about my wife. I'm like, hell, fuck no, I didn't ban Zongo,
Yeah, and I feel like you've been unfair to Zongo. Zongo used to be here when barely anybody was on the platform talking with you, chit-chatting with you.
Look, I only said Zongo because I told him, look, that's not what happened as far as you don't know what's going on. And then he goes up there and put the thing, I heard, but no, nigga, that wasn't the truth. If you had a question, you could have came up here and asked me in the back chat. But he went up there publicly in front of everybody, and next thing you know, you had everybody say, see, I knew Kyle was a scammer. I knew Kyle was a scammer. I never scammed nobody in my fucking life, man.
So I'm gonna just ask a question, and you got butthurt. You got real mad.
You don't ask.
You better come up here right now. What the evidence, Zongo? Or I'm permanently blocking you.
Or why were you scamming old members of the BAL? That's not what fucking happened. Not nothing that happened like that.
Look, Carla, people used to go on Dynas's platform, talk shit about Dynasty, yell at him, but he will always say, hit the like and share button and subscribe. And his channel grew. You're too emotional, bro. Your channel can't grow if you only want people that you want on your channel.
I let people get like look on tonight. Everybody's in the chat room just fucking having their way, saying what the fuck they want about me. Am I banning anybody? No. But sometimes people cross the line, man. You know, like, yo, you cross the line. If I tell you, if you gonna call me a fucking thief or something
He
like
didn't
that,
call you a thief. He just asked you what happened. People were
no.
accusing you.
That,
He was
I
only
heard.
relaying that people was making
He said,
accusation against you.
First of all, he has my
This nigga Jonathan opening a burger wrap, or is that you,
He
Carl?
should have just hit Kyle up privately. Was like, hey man, these people are. I seen videos of people saying shit about from the OBIO. I didn't bring it
They
up on the
always talking shit
platform.
about me. They don't
I
fucking
just
lie.
sent the video to Kyle. He said ignored it. I ignored it. That was the end of it.
You know what I'm saying? Bottom line, you guys talking about me. It's been 6 years since I spoke to those guys. They still
But do you
talking
think
about
you can learn something from Dinah's channel, Carl, how to grow your channel if you wanted to grow?
me. Oh no, I'm just doing what I'm doing right
Yeah,
now.
your channel is pretty stagnant. You can get a lot of people from Afro
Hold on.
Diamonds.
The thing is though,
That ain't
Dinah's
true.
got
His channel grew over the last couple of months. He was at 500 something people.
Let me tell you
Like 2
something.
months ago.
No, he was at 600. Now he's at 700.
But check it
So
out.
it's about 100 people subscribed.
Here's the thing, Elvis, right? Dinus has 100,000, 13,000 subscribers, right? If 1% of his people, of his subscribers listen to him, right? He should have at least 1,600 people on his live every night. That's just 1%. Something's not right.
That's not how it works, Carla. A lot of people subscribe to Dynas's platform because of his video that he did.
113,000 subscribers.
Listen, you know what I'm saying? He did a lot of videos, but not live, but videos about the continent, about voodoo,
Right.
about all the things that people might be interested in. So they subscribe. But
Oh,
those are not people that's going to be online.
I'm going to do that too. I'm going to start making videos. But what I don't do is I don't make videos with my personal life and everything like that. I'm gonna make some videos when I go to Africa again and put it up and whatnot, and I'll do some interactive. Now, hopefully, that'll give me some new subscribers and everything like that. That's another thing. What I'm not gonna do is I don't get into beefs with people. I'm over here like this guy, the girl for righteous.
Carla, you're in beef right now. You beef with the Africans.
I'm talking about going on somebody else's platform and being starting shit, and then
But Dinah's don't beef with nobody.
No, but there's a lot of people that be coming to him.
Nah, that ain't true. Dinus don't beef with people, but he bring controversy on his platform.
He does. He brings a lot,
which draws other people. Like Brandon going after Tariq Nasheed and Dinus having the whole damn chat about it just to draw FBA people over.
Right, and then Brandon is a major panelist on Dynas's show, so that's not. That's
what I'm telling you. You got to invite other people from other platforms.
I'm not interested in that beef shit.
No, it's not beef. It's just bring different people. You're going to draw their audience, and you're going to grow.
Everybody's welcome. Just click on, come in.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Some people bring. Sometimes
I don't basically, like I said, I'm trying to grow the channel, I'm trying to get more subscribers and everything like that. But the whole thing is that if somebody want to come on. And I'm looking for people with bigger platforms that can plug me in and whatnot. And if I get some new subscribers, fine. Once I get to 1,000 subscribers, I think it'll really start shooting up after that. But it's also when I do my shows. I do my shows at night. If I did this show in the afternoon, something like that, instead of having 35, 40 here at the max, I'll be having a few hundred people in the daytime. But I'm not going to do a show in the daytime because I don't work during business hours, I don't want to get into that, doing shows during prime time and stuff like that. Dinus and all these guys do their shows in prime time. I don't.
You just got to do a show and then be more constructive.
Oh,
no. I mean, I want to bring people I know to the platform. The only problem is these discussions go left.
Well, bottom line,
they go left.
Wednesday nights, I'm doing my radio show. And the bottom line, when I radio show, nobody's on. I'm only going to have people on the last segment, the last half hour of the show and segment. You can ask questions live on there because my producers be listening on everything. When somebody starts cussing and saying stupid shit, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck? What's going on?" Last time in your show. That's why I never take callers, right? But I think I would use this as a place where if somebody wants to call into my radio show and get out there, when you just
you want to use us as an audience for your radio show. Is that what you're saying?
Well, no.
Like I grow your radio show audience by using us.
But now, question though, Carla, does the 1,000 subscribers doesn't matter what country they come from?
It doesn't matter as long as it's 1,000 subscribers. I don't think so. Something? I had my guy Ross. Right,
you mean to tell me I could have had
subscribers from Liberia, right?
You know, have 1,000 Nigerians subscribe to your channel and get a
You
thing
get
of
it,
monetization.
nothing.
Look, I think
Like, hey, every
this how I
Nigerian
think. Hold up,
subscribe to this channel.
to get monetized, it doesn't really matter where they come from, right? But the thing is, though, if
Nah, it does matter. The algorithm. If you have a lot of people from one country that is not really advertising friendly or
well, I know that,
attractive
but
country,
hold on, but I know
that's
but
going to limit you to.
those
We
people
just trying to get
still
the super
you
chat shit done out the way,
qualify you.
right?
Those still people could still qualify you for advertisement and super chats. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter where they come from, as long as you got those subscribers. You know, doesn't mean
Okay,
that.
well then, well shit then. Well, we can get this done by what's today? We should get this done by next week, Tuesday. I'll just have a bunch of Nigerians subscribe to the damn channel. That's easy.
Yeah, you just need a little over.
I thought it had to be
300.
all American.
No, it just have to be just subscribers.
So you see, Jonathan is actually going to do something great for you, Kyle.
Hold on.
You gotta bring him on the tour, pay for his ticket.
I ain't paying for shit, man. He called himself a
I
self.
ain't going to no damn tour to Liberia.
He said, man, but the bottom line is this, man, this is a serious tour.
You go there on your own time, Jonathan.
I don't mess.
Exactly.
Okay,
Now, if Tyler's going in a couple of months, I'll go in a couple of months too.
Bomani, man, that's my credibility on the line because Bomani will work with you and stuff like that. You know, we got a book.
I know people that live in Liberia.
I'm looking at the book.
Shout out to the Sebe.
Last tour.
They ain't what it's called, though, but Sebe.
This what he does. He does tours. And I would like to see anybody who does tours like this. We got a whole book.
Just by the name, you know what it is.
Every place we went to, every hotel, everything we did, and everything like that. The pictures, everything like that. It's amazing, you know.
That's what I keep telling you. Next time you go on Dynasty's platform, take it as an opportunity to shout out your platform.
I didn't saw you do shows no more. I don't know if he does shows.
Nah, because he's doing his stuff. He's doing his regular business. When he have a couple of weeks off, he do a couple shows here and there.
I don't know if he does shows anymore. Even when he's back, I don't really see him on the air like that. You know, the last time I saw him was at election night. That was it. You know, he don't really do shows like that. You know,
because I think the channel, you know, a lot of people don't really come to discuss anymore like before. And it's divisive. Politics, you know, a lot of people might be on one side and Dynasty's on the other side if you're isolated from the platform.
No, it's not that. It's I think.
How do you know it's not that? Some people, you know,
it's not that. It's just that he has the shows too damn inconsistent, and people get bored when he's not having the shows. They look at other content creators.
That's true too.
I think, like Dynasty has a good show.
But the topic was politics. The last like 5 months.
He used to have me on. I mean, one time
that's when he got the most views.
I was his most frequent guest on his show. You know, he had me on for 3 shows.
Yeah, I came there one day and bust your ass on Liberia and bust that bubble.
No, you didn't.
Pause.
No, you can't do.
I want to bring somebody from Liberia on the platform.
You don't have enough knowledge, bro.
I want to hear another perspective outside of y'all two niggas.
The only thing Dynasty has to do, basically, he has to figure out who is his audience, right? And he just basically caught between, like me personally, I'm like this. I know my audience potentially mostly Black America. You know, that's where my audience is.
You think that's your audience, Carla? How many people on your channel you think are Black Americans?
Well,
right
I
now?
don't know. I'm saying that's who I'm trying to reach. You know, but whether I want to get them or not, I don't know. But that's my.
And you're not putting the right message if you're trying to reach them.
No. I'm trying to look. The bottom line is, I talk about Pan African Black issues and everything, and I know for a fact most Black people in America are not really interested in Africa. You know, I know that for a fact. They're not interested in Africa. They're not interested in none of this shit. You know. So the bottom line is, but I'm still trying to reach that audience. If I can penetrate that audience one night, then I got something here. Diane has an audience.
Carla, you know how to check your analytics and your YouTube?
I haven't talked about it in a while. I checked it out a couple of weeks ago. It was actually pretty good.
Where's the majority of your views coming from?
Analytics with what's his name? Bantu Mandika. To look at the channel growth and how it's doing. And they call you a Pan African channel, Kyle.
Who?
The algorithms.
Yeah.
Who calls you a Pan African channel?
I'll show you. I'll send you the report. But you got a Pan African channel.
Oh Lord, I hate that term.
You're the Pan African, Kyle.
I know.
Yeah. So people who watch Pan African, Pan African content, your channel will get recommended to them more.
I am a culture critic / geopolitical pundit. You know. And so the bottom
/ Pan African.
No, I ain't a Pan African. Pan African is a political ideology I really don't have any room for right now and everything. I say music. your clips.
I like the idea of a Pan-African country when
No,
everyone will make it
I like the idea
Pan-African
of
country
a
anyone can go to.
African American controlled country with Pan-Africanism as a constitutional.
Somebody said that Go Black to Africa came on your panel in the chat one night and you cussed him out.
No,
Kyle, you gotta be able to network, bro.
No, Go Black never came in here. Come on.
Somebody say he did.
No, Kyle cussed him out. Look, that's
No,
a
he
lie.
actually did come in.
Never came
I
in.
recall it because Kala Go Black came in and he asked you some shit about O'Shea Duke Jackson, and then you said some weird.
I don't give a fuck about no damn shit, dude. Jack, don't be asking me stupid ass questions.
Yeah,
I can imagine that's what he said.
That was
Something to that effect.
That was Go Black.
Yeah.
No,
Go Black had over 250,000 fucking subscribers, Kyle. He can do a show with them. Use his audience to grow your audience.
Well, if he came in, why didn't he use his real name?
He did use his real name.
I don't remember seeing like that. Yeah, I just remember seeing that.
Somebody said Frenchie said that wasn't his real account. It might have been a
it was his real account.
Yeah, so no, I don't think so. I wouldn't be like this. So why was he asking about O'Shea Duke Jackson?
What's going on with O'Shea Duke Jackson? What happened with him?
No idea. I have no idea.
I mean, O'Shea got a couple channels that's doing pretty well. He got the
he got a channel, but I don't listen
some
to
kind of gossip channel, the news of the day, or something
all
like
stuff
that.
like that. I don't like. Look,
He have this Kiganda channel.
When the day comes where he's gonna be old and gray, when kids gonna say, "Daddy, what you do for a living?" I was a great content creator,
and I made money from it.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, as long as he made money, who cares?
Step and Fetch It made money. See what I'm saying? Step and Fetch It made money. So
that ain't Step and Fetch It shit though, Kyla.
Fetch It made money. So
who's that?
Kyla, you've been on his shows, but from back in the day, because I seen it.
Jonathan. Do you remember the legendary fight that Kyla had with Go Black on Dynasty's channel, where he was threatening him to fight him in a boxing match? That shit was hilarious. I remember that.
Y'all was threatening each other.
Yeah, Kyla said he could take Big Black in a Go Black in a fight, and they was arguing. And Kyla said,
"Y'all
I was on Kyla's side that night because I felt Go Black was virtual signaling." So I was like, "Yeah." Because he was telling Kyla, "What the fuck have you done on the continent? I'm on there every time. You see what I'm doing? You see the work I'm doing." Kyla was like, "Man, you ain't doing shit on the continent." Oh, that shit was crazy.
All I said was, "Who the fuck you think you are?" I threatened him. I said, "You ain't nobody, bro. I
said, "I got 1,000 on Kyla in the fight. Kyla could take him."
Hold on. The bottom line is, I
said, Black would probably kick your ass, Kyla. That nigga was a military vet.
I would not bring myself to talk to another person in the movement as a physical altercation. I don't do that, But
you remember that? You remember that argument, right?
All I did was tell him, one is, don't come here telling me what I'm a grown ass man. Don't tell me what if I see something that I are wrong with. Basically, I wasn't talking about Africa.
Nah, his thing was you're not doing enough on the continent. He's doing real work on the continent. You're not. That was his whole thing.
First of all, the conversation wasn't about Africa. It was about something else that was going on here. Dimes was talking about something that going here, right? And we was talking about, we got to do this, and we'll talk about, this is a problem in the community, whatever like that. And he calls up, "Who gives you the right to talk?" I said, "Well, what the hell do you do?" "Well, I'm on the continent." I said, "What the fuck has that got to do with what we're going through right here?" I'm on the continent.
That was legendary.
He just folded, man. He was like, "Fuck."
Yeah, he didn't fold. Stop. Don't do that, Colin. We was on your side, but he didn't fold.
The dude made a video saying Africa's cursed.
Because it was me and Brandon that was on your side and saying we
he made a video saying like about a couple of weeks later saying Africa's cursed, don't come here.
And you have a similar sentiments to that shit, Colin.
No, I don't say it like this. I was saying the fact that my problem with him was he was at one time saying that you black people in America, y'all one paycheck away from things. Then he went to some dusty ass village in Malawi and said, "See, right over here, you don't have to pay for it. The money's useless here." And I said,
Princep, in a fight, I got Colin. Colin got that Ozempic. I think he can take Go Black.
He said, basically, I said, "Yo, look, why are you freaking trying to push a dusty ass village in Malawi on black people in America? Why don't you take this to someplace else and sell it to them? You know, we don't want to come to no dusty ass village.
And then Brandon was getting on him talking about he got a fucking pension from the military. That's why he can travel, but he's not doing anything extra. Oh man, they came on him that day. I think since that day, I don't think he ever been back on Dynasty's platform. He felt a lot of jealousy from you guys. You guys were envious of him.
I got no, but
Why
he
would
did.
anyone say?
Black, he did break down what was going on in Ghana as far as like the land issue and whatnot, and that Hebrew Israelite. That's what he woke everybody's eyes up to that shit. So I give him credit on that. You know, so
Why y'all saying Africans
he was
got
an
jealousy
undercover.
issues?
He was an undercover Hebrew Israelite, but kept saying he wasn't one. Well, all of his stuff was Hebrew Israelite. He brought Hebrew Israelite personalities on his platform. He kept talking about the biblical Israelites and all kind of shit. He was an Israelite.
I mean, that's like he can be whatever he wanted to be, but like bottom line is this: what I don't like was when people basically you gotta tell somebody to move to a whole new continent and everything like that with no support system. No, I said that's why I said, don't be telling people to go to the continent.
And the Hebrew Israelites, they really don't like the continent. Once they buy into that nonsense, these are Hamites. These are not our people. They sold us into slavery. There's a hatred there.
I was talking to this one ignorant black woman that went to Ghana, right, online, right, and she was basically like 62 years old. She didn't have earned Social Security, right? I'm going to Ghana. I'm just going to start a business. I said, well, who told you can go to Africa and just make it like that? So I listened to the greatest person on that. Go black to Africa. He told me I can come here and I can get a business start. I said, "Man, don't do that shit. You know, you don't have."
You told her that. You told her don't do that shit.
I said, don't do that shit. You know, don't do it. You know, it's like
Did I say shit?
I listen to my better prayer. I listen to Go Black to Africa.
I mean that's telling you he's a leader and he's convincing people to believe in him and they trust him.
Somebody is stupid to go over there, no Medicare, no Social Security, and you go into the jungle and whatnot with no health care, no nothing, no money.
My gosh, what makes you think she's going to a jungle? Maybe she's going to a city in Accra. That's not a jungle.
Right?
Ghana is not a jungle, Kyle.
I would not look. I am against any black person in America, unless you're retired and rich and got a lot of money, whatever that, going to the continent. I don't want to see our sisters over there. I don't like seeing Mystic Diamond over there. I don't like seeing none of that shit. You know, I don't like seeing none of that shit like that. You know, I don't like seeing black people. I don't like seeing black people throwing their life away going to Africa. I do not like seeing that. I see people that had good life, good jobs, everything in America, when they catch that Africa fever. I got to go to the motherland, and when that next thing you know, they lost their job and everything. A couple years later, coming back, trying to put their life back together and whatnot. You know. So Ant Lam, there's some black people, Africans that like seeing African Americans fucking fail. You know, he goes.
I mean, but and them though. I mean, I don't know. Maybe in some countries where they'll pay for your
Travel
coverage.
insurance, I sell it. It's only temporary. You know, and also healthcare insurance, like United Healthcare, only covers you for emergencies. You know, if you're out of the country and whatnot. You know, if you're out of emergency. For the most part, the average person do not have worldwide coverage. You know, overseas. You know, that's recognized. You know, you got if you do, you got to have that thing. Make sure you always go to the continent where you got insurance and stuff like that. You don't want to get sick over there and whatnot. You can't get treatment and die from a preventable disease. You know, you don't want to have that happen to you, right? You always got to have money and stuff like that, residual income coming in and stuff like that. And then I would say keep your ass in America, right? Because it ain't worth it, you know? But if other than that, Africa's a fun place to visit for a month, and bring your black ass back to America.
Okay, Colin. NM is asking you, why is it okay for you to have your wife in Africa, but it's not good for Mystic Dime to get there, get her man from the continent?
Man, that's why.
What's the difference?
I'm a man. How about
what's the difference?
I'm a man.
You're a man, yeah,
So
but what's the circumstantial difference?
The man getting killed over there by the woman. We always hear about the woman being killed by some man.
But the Mystic Dime never told you she was
Mr. Dime.
She was in fear of her life.
Killed. She wouldn't say that.
Now,
most people like to pretend that they're just in safe hands.
Now I'm a bum man now. I'm a bum man now. Jeez, man. The bottom line is this: look, I'm like this. You can do whatever you want to do, right? But I'm telling you, right? A woman should not chase men. That's my thing with that. Let a man chase you. You don't go to no man. You go to you. Me. I pursued Isabella. I went to her country and basically said, I want to be with you or not. She ain't come
I
here.
only want to be with you, baby.
Specifically, black
Hootie
women
in the
shouldn't be
blowfish.
chasing men that ain't got running water.
Oh, Jonathan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sleeping on a dirt floor.
Elvis. I want a 6-figure man. I want a man that can
Hey, is that what
provide
you
for
want,
me and
Jonathan?
my
You want a
family.
six-figure man?
And then I'm gonna go be with a man. He ain't got no water, barely got a job, and I gotta take care of him. That don't make no sense, Elvis. You know it
I mean, what
don't.
makes you think that was a situation? There are men in Ghana
Nigga,
who are doing
please.
well.
She lives in that village in northern Ghana.
Elvis, all the people that I know in Nigeria that are doing well or in Africa, they're married, and that means you're just about to be a side piece. Is that a lie, Elvis?
But you don't know her situation, bro.
Elvis,
Come
is
on.
it a lie?
You don't know her situation.
Yeah, nigga, you don't want to be honest.
I mean, I don't know her situation
Listen,
100%.
There's way more women in Africa than there are men. Okay, and if you're successful, they're the women are going to be all over you. The fact that you can even make it to your 30s or your 40s with no woman just doesn't make any sense. It's not realistic unless you're living in dire poverty. That's the only way that's going to be realistic. And even then, they're playing you.
Yep.
You got to be honest with them, Elvis. Can't be lying to these females like that. It's not nice.
What do you mean? You think I sent Mystic down to Africa? Stop the bullshit, bro.
Yes, you
I
did.
gotta
You
know her
played
on
a
the
role.
platform. What are you talking about? Playing a role? I
You
just
played
like
a
her. I
role.
think she's honest. She's
I
sincere
like
about
it
her
too. I think she's cool.
spirituality. I
Even
don't
though I'll
got
just
nothing
say on
against her.
some shit.
But I wish Mr. Don would find a man here that's gonna love her and.
I mean, Carla, your women wish you found a woman here too. You know, Chantel kept telling you why you had to go to Africa to find a woman. She wanted you to find an African American here.
I'm trying to get away from women like Chantel. That's what that's what I'm trying to get away from.
What's wrong with women like Chantel, Carla?
Please, I'm trying to get away from that shit.
You try to get away. Trust me, Liberian women have their own issues, very similar to American women.
But I know. Look, let me say it like this. I was noticed something right. I was there last year, right? I was in this one bar in Mamba Point, really nice. It's like an open air. It has a fence for the beach to keep the bums out from begging for you. Right?
You're so prejudiced, bro.
No, I'm not
The
prejudiced
bumps
about
out.
it, right? Because this one guy was
You just want to feel exclusive and important.
That kid was like Fez, like he had 8 days, right? And I was going to give him some money.
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean you need a day, Colin? Jeez,
don't look
man.
He's a criminal.
You think you're some kind of savior, man?
Look,
You got the white people mindset. You give a kid $1 and you think you change his whole life.
No. I was going to give him some money. Isabel goes, don't give him money. He's a criminal. He's not a criminal. He's just hungry, So anyway,
well, that's the kind of wife you got that she don't want you to give a hungry kid money to buy some food.
She thinks I give money out to too many people. Like every time somebody gives a sob story, I'm like pulling out money to people. She thinks I give away too much money.
That's not good.
Me.
You want a woman with a soft heart who
anyway, there was this guy that was out there. I said about Liberian women, right? There was this guy out there on a date, right, sitting right next to where we were, and basically, he was this girl. She was all into him. She was pretty too, right? And basically, all they had was we had a whole meal and everything like that. I even fed my driver, right, and everything. We had it all sat down. My driver, me, and Isabella. And anyway, this guy and his girlfriend, only thing they were doing was sucking on a Fanta for like an hour.
Sucking on a what?
Fanta. Well, orange sodas.
Oh, okay, Fanta. Okay.
And so anyway, I said to myself, man, I got up.
I mean, Carla, they're not like you. They're not gonna gulp it down in one fucking.
No. I'm saying
gulp.
the brother did not have no money, and she was just so happy just being with him. When she probably was
that doesn't mean he doesn't have money. She just enjoying his.
This is my whole week's salary. When she was happy just being out with him.
Yeah, it's love, man. It's not about money. I know you go out there, you want to be daddy big bucks, throwing your money around.
Now, but I was just amazed that I said, if this was America, that would never happen. You know, a woman.
Not true, Kyle. I dated girls when I didn't have money.
Stop it, Elvis. Stop it. You know.
What do you mean? Stop it.
Bottom line, a girl that looked like this, sitting there with a guy that obviously don't have no money.
I mean, Kyle, you think women are just prostitutes because they look good? You got to give them money and buy shit for them.
I'm saying the girl was really sweet and everything like that, and she was like really good too. And I was like,
doesn't mean that guy didn't spend all his money on her to get with her.
I'm trying to make is if over there, and I said if Liberia is a microcosm of Africa, that means that.
Who told you Liberia is a microcosm of Africa?
Liberia is a microcosm,
but it's not. It's not.
I just think it's probably better for if any black man has any sort of means, he could definitely find a woman over there because the women basically will talk to you. Here in America, you can have a lot of money, they still don't want to talk to you. You know, like that. Still,
that's not true, Carl.
It is the truth. You know,
that's not true.
Yeah, bottom line, women in America don't give a shit about your money. You know, you can have money and they still don't like you one night.
Not all the women. They got some gold diggers who want money.
And when not, you know what I'm saying? If they like you in America, you don't have to have money. But if you have money, it's no guarantee that they're gonna like you. You know, that's America. You know, so but in those countries, it seemed like women actually like men, like being with men. You know, America is what not just black women, American women in general. You know, men are we're just something they can live without. You know, that's what it seems like. You know, so therefore, women want to go overseas now. Even women want to go overseas because they think foreign men are better. There's something out there better than what they have over here. You know, I don't understand it. You know, why women act like that. And I know why men act like that, but see that. But I don't understand why women, when basically got everything at their feet, why they feel they gotta go to a foreign black women, gotta go to a foreign country and look for men. When I have no idea. You know. All they do is give some of these guys in America a chance, and you be happy. But anyway, I gotta go, folks. I gotta get up in the morning. Y'all take care. I'll probably do a show tomorrow night. Y'all take care. It's been fun. I'll see y'all later.
All right. Have a good night.